यूट्यूब लाइव है, कोई मांगेगा तो ये वाला। हाँ, यूट्यूब लाइव है, कोई मांगेगा तो कोई मांगेगा तो। अरे इसमें तो क्यों आवाज आ रहा है यार? कोई बोल रहा है, इसमें से नहीं आना चाहिए ना, स्पीकर में आना चाहिए। हेलो हेलो हेलो। हेलो। अरे यार, ये क्या है? हेलो हेलो।
कॉर्ड निकाल के लगाओ वापस।
निकाल निकाल। हेलो। इसमें से क्यों आवाज आ रहा है लगा यार? निकाला? हाँ
निकाला इसका।
लगाओ। हेलो। लोग कैसे आ रहा है यार?
Bluetooth connected.
ये देखो। हेलो। भाई कौन है क्या? उधर
चालू वो भी बंद किया। बंद कर चालू है मतलब वहां से बंद कर।
जबरा वाला माइक लेके आइए जल्दी। ऊपर अलमारी में जबरा वाला। हाँ, राजेंद्र से पूछना जबरा वाला। अरे ये छोड़ दो दीपक। अरे इसका चालू है। अच्छा ठीक है ठीक है। हेलो हेलो, वो यूट्यूब चालू था ना, उसका भी साउंड आ रहा था। हाँ सर, हाँ कुणाचं, तुमचं का सगळ्यांचं? चालू केलं होतं आता जस्ट, थांबा येतो एक 5 मिनिटात येतोय। नेट चालू करके आया था। किसका? वो ऊपर का 3rd फ्लोर। ये किसका? विजय का। जाओ देख लो, जाओ देख के आओ। आ जाओ। आओ, क्या रुकना है दीपक को इधर? नहीं जाओ, जल्दी आओ लेकिन। जरा ये कैमरा देखना, मैं नीचे कर रहा हूँ, ये जो जहाँ जलने के लिए है ना, वो आ रहा है कि नहीं बताना।
आपका बाजू आ रहा है, आप हट जाइए सर, आपका बाजू आ रहा है सर, अभी कीजिए सर, वहाँ कीजिए वो उस तरफ, थोड़ा डाउन करो, डाउन। हाँ बस बस, नहीं हिल गया सर, नीचे आएगा सर, बस 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 बस, हाँ ये ठीक है, ठीक है बस ठीक है।
डाइस पे बैठेगा तो आएगा ना।
हाँ सर,
ये कट गया,
ऊपर से जला देना है, जलाने का सर हिला दे, सबका दिखेगा बस।
अभी ये कट गया, ये
पूरी में नहीं आएगा, ये इशू है।
इसको यहाँ तक काटेंगे तो कैमरा को यहाँ तक,
इतना हो जाएगा। हाँ थोड़ा थोड़ा और, बस बस थोड़ा इस तरफ लो अभी, बस ठीक है सर, चल जाएगा, थोड़ा दिख रहा है उतना, आधा ही दिख रहा है, दिखना चाहिए ना।
हाँ ठीक, इधर आके बात करने के लिए बोलो, अब इतना ही कर सकते हैं इसमें। इतना पैसा में इतनी आएगा।
वहाँ से वहाँ से हो जाएगा, तो मैं आ जाऊंगा बीच में।
मत आना,
कैसा मैं कैसे कीजिए?
यहाँ से खींचो ना, यहाँ से खींचो, तेरा लेंस वाला है ना।
लेंस नहीं है,
क्या बात कर रहे हैं, लेंस तो है ये।
कॉमन का है।
उस तरफ से ले लो, बीच से ले लो, बीच से ज्यादा अच्छा आएगा।
लेंस लगाना चाहिए, लेंस
लेंस वाला है ना सबके पास, है ना लेंस वाला, अलग से लेने की जरूरत है। हेलो सर, हेलो गुड मॉर्निंग। 11:30 ना, 12 to 1। गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
जो एलिया का वीडियो है ना, वो थोड़ा एडिटिंग करना है।
कितना बड़ा वीडियो है? छोटा कैमरा है।
फोटो जगह क्या हो गया ना, जैसे अगला स्पीकर के पहले पॉज टाइप का हो गया, उसको रिमूव कर देना है।
ये सब देखेंगे
तो स्नेल को बोलते हैं कि
और कहाँ क्या करना है सर, अगर थोड़ा साथ में बैठ जाए तो अच्छा रहेगा। एक बार टाइम नोट कर लेंगे तो फिर मैं करता रहूंगा।
ठीक ठीक, मैं बताता हूँ।
मेरी तो जल्दी थी, बात क्या है, बोले जल्दी कर दो। 10:30 बजे का टाइमिंग दिया है, आते थे।
कल तेरे को फोन छुट्टी नहीं, फोन तेरे बोला 8:30 बजे आ जाना।
वही मैं तो बोले सारी तो बोले सर कि फोन किया तो बोलते 10 बजे तक प्रोग्राम चालू। मैं ऐसे एक चाय पी के बात किया।
हेलो, हाँ, where are you? Okay, that YouTube live stream has been done. So if you want the path, you can come down and copy the path. Send you. This is your WhatsApp number.
उससे पहले रेडी करके गए, मैं कुछ करने जाता लगा कैसे छोड़ के
मैं बोला 16 तारीख को आकर सेटअप कर दो, 17 को छुट्टी है।
रेडी करके गए।
This is the YouTube live, huh? How would I send you?
And through this Zoom link, na, so multiple this thing also cameras I can show. Na, like suppose if through the YouTube link, if I switch on the camera for the particular table with the mobile, it will show, right?
Nah, you have to attach that camera over here first.
No, it's linked with Zoom. Na. In Zoom only I'm going to do.
Huh.
It is linked with Zoom. So Zoom may suppose this camera. If you switch off, means some other person through that link, if he is accessing and switching his camera, it will show that camera. Na?
Just try it once. It's a little bit lag is there.
That's fine. So what are some students are leaving each table this thing, they will then and there they will
Well, can you little go outside to the gate, say something,
Yeah.
and whether you can hear me also or not. Okay, Abu, I'm clear, audible to you. बढ़ना स्पीकर का. हेलो अबू, अनम्यूट योरसेल्फ प्लीज. हेलो अबू, अनम्यूट योरसेल्फ. अनम्यूट योरसेल्फ अबू. अबू, हेलो अबू, अनम्यूट योरसेल्फ. Say something.
I think
Okay, got it. Got it. Network is not good of yours. Got it. Lag will be there. That is not. ऊपर से एक बार फोन कर रही, बात करके देख लेते हैं.
बोलूं कैसे?
हाँ, ऊपर से देख लो एक बार साउंड कैसा है. नहीं वही में चेक करना है ना, ऊपर से भी बोलेगा तो साउंड आएगा.
साढ़े 10 बजे चालू होते हैं, फालतू में फोन 8:30 बजे खड़ा होता है। क्या बोल रहा हूँ, 10 बजे चालू होगा, कितना टाइम लगेगा अपने? 5 मिनट में रखते तो जो निकल के रखा वही बोला ना, सर को भी 8:30 बजे ऐसे आके देते पिन लगाने का था, दिन में चेक करके वैसे रहेगा, बोला खाली किधर लगा 5 मिनट में रखते सेट आया। बोला मैं आके कर देता, बोला टेंशन ले तुम चले जाना चाहिए, चला जाए आएगा ना, बोला 10:30 बजे का था ना। दस से 3 में सभी कर चलो करना है। क्या पैसा देखिए काला कांच उधर जाके देखिए सो बारिश कितना हो रहा था, आप मुझे फोन किया सोया था मैं। जाएगा 9 बजे भी आएगा तो भी अपना चालू कर देगा, टेंशन नहीं होगा। अच्छा फोन कर देगा थोड़ी 10 बजे फोन करके पूछा कितने से बोला 10:30 ठीक है, बोला आराम से आता बोला 9 बजे आएगा तभी चालू कर देगा। मैं 8 बजे तक चाय पीने जाना 9 बजे। सब उधर खिचड़ी से गए नहीं अगर नाश्ता मिलेगा इधर ऊपर लेके घुमाने के लिए उसमें भी जाना पड़ेगा स्टैंड ला के लगेगा तो अच्छा रहेगा मोबाइल में दिखा स्टैंड ला के लगेगा मोबाइल का स्टैंड तो कितना टाइम पकड़ेगा
वैसे बैठना है तो अपने हमारा काम
ट्राइपॉड नहीं है कोई ट्राइपॉड नहीं है ट्राइपॉड में लाके खड़ा कर देता है क्या
इसलिए सब सोचेंगे कि दिल्ली के ऊपर में यही थी 421 पे
सक्सेस हो गया हम लोग
इसीलिए जैसे पब्लिक को सोचो मैडम दिल्ली
बाकी लोगों को भी यही हो रहा है
सब पूरा बाद में कहा मैंने सोचा तो कहा वहाँ देखिए मैंने कहा जो चाहो समझो जो चाहो आजकल ये बोलना जो समझ जाए
आवाज आए
ऊपर आता बाबा ये लोग थोड़े से फायदा बच्चियां ऊपर ही आएगा
अभी हम सोच रहे थे रूम में भेजे
थोड़ा हम एक्सपेक्ट
लोग आगे सारे लोग आगे नहीं बाहर के सारे को से नहीं
आगे आगे
भाई आइए मॉर्निंग आपका इंतजार हो रहा है
वो सबसे ये बोलता जी सबसे आपका इंतजार सब कैसे
आप दिल्ली में आए थे
कोई बोल रहा है कि दिल्ली में
मुंबई जी जाएंगे और
अच्छा नौकरी बात
कौन बैठेगा मम्मी के साथ
आपका कौन है और आ गया सब लोग मैं डाउन है ना ठीक ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है
तो चलो किए तो
हाँ
इधर पहले गरम हो रहा है गरम हो रहा है
गुड मॉर्निंग क्या चल रहा है अभी प्रोग्राम चलेगा
तो किया है
मैं क्या इसको फोन करना
स्टेज का दोनों गरम लगाना पड़ेगा ऊपर से ऑन है
सब लोग आ गया
ऑन से ऑन है कुछ नहीं करना खाली पुश करना है और सब सेट है वीडियो कॉलिंग बात करेंगे तो कल अपना ये ऑक्स का ये कब ज्यादा
आईटी और ऐसे ही
राहुल
होना
इसका टाइम चेंज कर दिया यहाँ बैठ कर क्या हाँ मैं लड़की ऑफ कर
कौन किसका कौन किसका है पहले से अभी का हुआ लेकिन ये लेटेस्ट मानना पड़ेगा गुरु जी को मानना पड़ेगा पूरा सर भी कहा कि हम लोग तो नहीं है वो सही है एक लड़का जो है वो बोल रही है तो यार इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं क्या देख के आए इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं है
खुशी बांटना हो गया यार हमने ले लिया था जाते
कुछ लोगों का आज के खुशी को लेकर तो क्यों आ रहा है वो भी पूछेगा क्यों हंस रहा है दादा क्यों हंस रहे हैं इतना खुश हो रहे हैं
वो रास्ता देखिए मैडम
वो सॉन्ग रेडी है ना यूट्यूब में
प्ले करूं
अभी मत प्ले करना अभी नहीं अच्छा वो लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग है
जिना डायरेक्ट तो नहीं आया
आया है सर आया है
लेट कितना बजे स्टार्ट हुआ
अभी मे बी 10 मिनट से स्टार्ट पक्का ना
हाँ ठीक है
सीरीज कोई आया
आया है सर
आया है वो नहीं
Marsu might be sick.
ये सीरियस आने से क्या है ना प्रोग्राम का वो कंप्लीट है नेवर इन माइट ये जो सीरियस चलाएगा ना पूरा बढ़िया 11 बजे आएगा 11 बजे तक कोई प्रोग्राम नहीं होगा प्रति में मॉर्निंग आप ऐसे बहुत राइट होता है पर सीरियस बोला फोकस बात भराना तीसरे का को स्टेज पे नहीं बुलाया स्टेज पे बुलाया 500 कौन उसमें 500 है सीआईपी को में नहीं कहां सीआईपी मुझे एक पता है सिपा का है सीआई का सिपा है सीआई का नोट इंप्रूव करना क्या हो गया पानी का मलेशिया से नंबर एक का नीचे का गाड़ी वाला लगा नीचे देखा नहीं बताइए नाम बताइए एक लीडर है जिनके मुर्मू पानी रही मास्टर पानी करेगा पानी करेगी सुबह से लोग पंकज पाटिल वो है उसका क्या बोलते हैं और सारी टाइम नाम दत्ता है गाड़ी वाला है
Sorry for the delay in the program. We'll start in time.
यहाँ से डालना भी टेक्नोलॉजी का फिर सर्टिफिकेट नहीं सर्टिफिकेट में इंस्टीट्यूट का कुछ आएगा वो में कमिटी बैठेगा चेक करायचं ना चेक केलं 100% हमारा बोलना है सर्टिफिकेट
स्पेसिस देश 5 को दिखाई दे रहे हैं सुपर में रखेंगे और लोगों से इन्वॉल्व करना चाहिए इसलिए ना एक ग्रुप बनाना चाहिए तो आपको लेके जाएगा हर चीज सुपर में दूसरे को भी नहीं देंगे कोई कुछ होने वाला नहीं सही है सीआई करना नहीं जॉइन करना कम है पार्क में
साउंड आएगा ना हाँ वो जब बोलेंगे ना वो ऐसे सब तभी प्ले करना है कुछ ऐड नहीं आएगा
ये जो चीज अच्छा है ये सीखा का बहुत बढ़िया फॉर्म लेके आए आपने 2 फॉर्म भरना पड़ेगा एक पिछले साल के एक बार इसमें वो है वो एक थोड़ा सा इसका सीखा को पता नहीं मतलब जो एक ओवरऑल लेकिन बहुत अच्छा है इंस्टीट्यूशनल ग्रोथ जो है ना फंडिंग से बहुत लिस्टिंग करके और वो दे देता है क्या ना उसका तो कनेक्टिविटी अच्छा है तुम भी टेस्ट करो तुम भी टेस्ट करो वो अच्छा है आप एक तरह में पकड़ के रखोगे नहीं नहीं भाई है नहीं हमारा ही सीखा है दुनिया कोई नहीं कहाँ गुड मॉर्निंग सर मॉर्निंग is Mukunda genetics. Good morning, sir. Okay. I agree. Hello. We have 6 divisions, na? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 11.
Your division was the 2, na? 2 programs, na? Genetics and only one.
Our students are doing research in Semmelweis, Survive, even many other essays.
Good morning, everyone. I'm very warm welcome to each one of you present here. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to this insightful event. Today, we are gathered to explore and innovate in a field that holds immense potential and promise, that is aquatic animal health management. Our academia industry conclave and brainstorming session on entrepreneurial opportunities in aquatic animal health management, designed to be interactive and to inspire and equip you, the students, with the knowledge to explore entrepreneurial opportunities in this vital sector. We'll begin the session with the ICR invitation song. Lighting of the lamp denoting the light of knowledge and wisdom. I would like to request the dignitaries to light the lamp at the end of the stage. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now, I would like to invite our head of the division, Dr. Neha Badekar, to deliver the welcome address. Good morning, everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all of you and chief guests in the opening ceremony of this program of Academia and Industry Conclave, a brainstorming session on entrepreneurial opportunities in aquatic animal health management sponsored by NAHID. We are honored to have such a distinguished group of scientists, field experts, and students joining us. I'm honored to welcome to our chief guest of today's function, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Maharashtra Animal and Fisheries Science University, Dr. Nitin Patil sir, who has generously accepted our invitation and agreed to grace this occasion. Thank you, sir. I extend my warm welcome to our respected director, sir, Dr. C. N. Ravishankar. Welcome, sir. Your presence has brought a vibe of techno revolution in our division, and thank you for being the strongest pillar of the new era of CIFP, of the technologies. I humbly welcome to the brain behind the whole concept of today's program, our Joint Director, Dr. and PI of NAHED, Dr. N.P. Sabu, who has designed the skeleton of this program. Thank you, sir, and we hope that we could partially succeed to execute the concept you have placed. My extended welcome to all the experts from industry and progressive farmers who accepted our invitation and have joined today to achieve our motive of bringing together industry, academia, and farming. We are eagerly waiting to hear from you today. Let us all take advantage of this opportunity to grow and learn together. My welcome to the students who have traveled hours in this monsoon season and have come to CIFP for this program. Welcome you all. Hope you have a great stay at CIFP. I take this opportunity to welcome my colleagues and heads of divisions to be part of this program and accepting our invitation for sharing their expertise for today's program. I welcome to students of CIFP, AHM division, all allied yet humble soldiers of aquatic environment and health management who are attending this program, a workshop with a lot of expectation to get some guidance. So, as we are scientists and mentors for students who come to CIFP with high hopes and excellent academic records. They have various backgrounds, yet everyone has only one dream. They want to do something wonderful, they want to change the world. Every day, as a mentor, I face mirror and ask myself, am I good enough for my student? Can I make him self-sufficient to run the show of life? Is the Einstein research he is doing in my lab make him a game changer, or he will be one more number in the race of ARS and Valorant of impact factor? So today we have students from across the fisheries universities who are working in health sector, who have many unanswered questions and uncertainties about their future. When a farmer loses its crop due to disease outbreak, our hearts also beat. Taking the fall of our failure to come up with one-stop solution for your problems. We wish to hear from your side today. I understand what your heart says is enough of your big research, enough of your big scientific lab gyan. We want solution. Further, on the other hand, on the other side, we have health industry, pharma industry, which are well connected with human, veterinary, and agriculture sector. But we are failing to develop even a 3G connection in the era of 5G with industry and pharma. The concept of today's program is set up to bring a unique guest of spectrum here with eminent established personalities from industry to experienced farmers and startups. It is an excellent combination of experience and explorers to provide our students motivation and guidance to pursue the much demanded game-changing future beyond government jobs. I thank once again for being here and in this monsoon season. Stay with us today. Let's take advantage of unique opportunity to complement each other for sustenance of triad of industry, academia, and farming for creating a better self-sufficient fisheries youngest son. With this, I stop. We have an excellent lined up session and activities for the day. So let's make let's make use most of it. Welcome you once again. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request our Kichuri ma'am to welcome our guest with a flower of the bouquet.
the industry is passed away. It is also under.
I kindly request all the dignitaries, industry experts, farmers to introduce themselves to the panel.
Good morning, everybody. Myself, Dr. Kedarnath Mantra. I work as head of Fish Nutrition, Diagnostic and Physiology Division of ICS.
Good morning, sir, and I welcome all the dignitaries to CIP Mumbai on this occasion. And myself, Devojit Sharma, I am working as a head in division of aquaculture. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Good morning to all of you. I am Dr. Mukunda Goswami, working as a principal scientist and HOD Genetics and Biotechnology Division here. And I welcome all of you to this event. Thank you so much.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and all the audience, the industry people, the farmers. I am Dr. Arpita Sharma, HOD of Social Science Division. आप लोगों से कुछ सीखने का आज मौका मिलेगा और आगे जो हम लोग इंटरेक्शन करेंगे उसके लिए मैं बहुत उत्सुक हूँ आप सबसे इंटरेक्ट करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एंड हार्टी वेलकम
Hi. Hello. Hi, my name is Sachin Deshpande. I'm founder and CEO of Conclave Technologies. We work in the area of discrete technologies like artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and blockchain. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm retired principal scientist of equity, environment, and health management division. I have come here to learn something from all of you, and the latest developments and technologies developed in our division and the institute. Thank you very much. Myself, Dr. Ram Prakash Raman.
Myself, Gautam. I am from Aquaculture Department, PhD secretary.
Good morning. I am S. Shukla, Principal Scientist in Environment and Health Management Division. Good morning to all of you. Good morning, sir. Myself, Dr. Santosh. I am from Animal Quarantine and Certification Services, Government of India.
Hi, good morning everyone. Myself, Giru Susan. I take care of marketing and industry division. So we recently ventured into aqua in India as well. So we are looking forward for collaborations with Sydney and going forward. Thanks.
नमस्कार, सभी का स्वागत है और सगळ्यांना बेस्ट विशेस पण म्हणू शकतो आपण. माझं नाव श्रीराम मनोहर सातवणे. I am full-time into aquatic ornamental fish breeding. Having a small hatchery in Bangalore.
नमस्कार, माझे नाव अनिल पाटील. राणा भांडूप ऑर्नामेंटल सेंटर मध्ये ब्रीडिंग, रेजिंग आणि फार्मिंग करतोय गेल्या 25 वर्षांपासून. धन्यवाद.
Good morning. I am Hassan Maslai. I am doing IMC nursery rearing plus ornamental fish breeding, and with that I have agriculture like papaya growing, coconuts and all that. I have 8.5 acres.
What is that now? What is that?
Good morning all. Gayatri Tripathi from the Principal Scientist from Aquatic Environment and Health Management Division. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning to all the secretaries and students. I am a young professional. My name is Mahek Sharma, and I am involved in shrimp farming activity.
And myself, I graduated in biotechnology, bioprocessing, and business management. So I take care of the business of my company, my aquaculture private limited, and my purpose is more into aquatic animal health and understanding shrimp health and how it can benefit the farmers. Thank you.
Namaste. Respected class, students. Myself, Nithin Nikam. I'm working as a director in West Coast Activities. We are into aquaculture since last 25 years. I'm running Maharashtra's largest fish hatchery. We are doing breeding of 11 fish varieties. We are largest tilapia producer in state. We introduced some new concepts like live tilapia market, etc. I really appreciate CIP to conduct such program. We usually say there is huge gap, and we also recognize that. Thank you for organizing this session. I hope it will be a fruitful session. Today we will go with some good conclusions and good plans. Thank you.
Good morning to everyone. Yes, Dr. Rajesh is and I come here as a representative of Maharashtra Development Farmers Association. Whatever I learn here, I'm passing out to all of farmers.
Morning, everybody. I am Arun Arasi from Kolhapur. I am registered farmer of Impeda, doing farming from 18 years. In my farm, the first project of Impeda, inline saline water, inline saline land, Inami project was successfully carried out. I am also NASA governing council member. I am here to hear that how this activity will be sustainable for the farmers. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Sujata Hajra, representing High Media Laboratories. I guess High Media and CIP is having a long-term relation, and I am here to listen from all the scientists and the students what are they are thinking, and will like to share our experiences. Thanks a lot.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, thanks to PCIP to invite us. Myself, Nitesh from High Media Laboratories. I am working as an account manager and helping labs to conduct their research with our products.
Good morning, everyone. I am Sanika, product specialist for Hygiene 360. We are representing High Media's sequencing facility here, and which includes molecular biology. It's a wonderful platform where we get to interact so many people from diverse background. Thank you very much.
Good morning to everyone present here. I'm Siddharth. I am on a farm about 2 years from here. 2 years. I've just had experience of 3 years, and we have farm very close to Mumbai, that is 2 hours. So based on that, I am actually setting up retail chain. In the process of setting up a fresh farm to home retail chain, and also actually, and that my father started this. I just helped him out with strategy and marketing and all. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is S. Tanuja. I am a PhD first year student studying in CIP.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rizwan Madar. I'm from SOS Kashmir. I'm a first year PhD student in aquatic animal health management.
Now I call upon Dr. Gina K. Program Coordinator, to present an overview of this program.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Chief Guest of today's event, Dr. Nitin B. Patil, Vice Chancellor, Maharashtra Animal Science and Veterinary University, Director and Vice Chancellor, ICICFP, Dr. Sri Ravi Shankar, Joint Director, CIP and Principal Investigator, NAHEP, Dr. M.P. Sahu, and our Head of the Division, Dr. Megha Vedekar, all esteemed guests, faculty members, and dear students. It's my privilege to provide an overview of the event. This conclave aims to promote industry participation for technology dissemination and sensitize students with entrepreneurship opportunities by developing an interface between progressive farmers, industry leaders, and students. We, the Aquatic Environment and Health Management Division of ICICIP, undertakes research in this thematic area, strategies for improved management of aquatic animal health and environment. The division plays a significant role in the human resource development in two key areas of specialization, that is aquatic animal health management and aquatic environmental management, besides contributing to research and development in the thematic area. The aquatic animal health management discipline have core competency in the different areas such as aquatic animal disease diagnostics, prophylaxis and vaccines, therapeutics, antimicrobial resistance in aquatic animal pathogens, disease surveillance and monitoring. Aquatic environmental management focuses on aquatic pollution, bioremediation and mitigation of emerging pollutants, bioprospecting and carbon sequestration, and development of climate resilient approaches towards aquatic environmental management. The details of the technology developed by the division in these areas are provided to all the participants. At present, the research community is expected to translate their research into a product or technology that can address the existing challenges in the field. Diseases are one of the major bottlenecks in the aquaculture sector. However, disease management at the farm level require in-depth understanding of the prevailing challenges faced by the aqua farmers. Further, to translate the research outcome from lab to farm, the role of industry is inherited. This academia industry conclave expects to explore various aspects where the institutional or students' research can be supported by the farmers and industry in terms of knowledge sharing, carrying out field trials, providing infrastructure for R&D, funding, etc. Limited opportunities in fish health and aquatic environmental management for students aspiring to become entrepreneurs is one of the serious concerns. New avenues for these budding entrepreneurs by offering insights into emerging trends, innovative practices, and potential collaborations that can shape the future of aquaculture and aquatic health management is the need of the hour. Considering these, 3 sessions are scheduled into today's program. That is industry perspectives on entrepreneurial opportunities, farm level challenges and opportunities, and students' perspectives on aqua health ownership, followed by panel discussion and presentations of innovative ideas by the budding entrepreneurs. So we have, as we have heard, we have experts in the field from animal quarantine and certification services, industries, progressive farmers, startups, etc. And also students from fisheries colleges and universities such as Kutos, TNJFP, Fisheries College Mangalore, Fisheries College Kavalka, and Fisheries College Redmond. We hope this brainstorming session on entrepreneurial opportunities in aquatic animal health management, which is first of its kind in the area of health management, will uncover new paths and create impactful solutions that not only advance aquatic animal health and also open doors to new business ventures. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, ma'am, for outlining the program. I would like to invite our Joint Director to deliver his opening remarks.
Very good morning, all of you. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Nitin Patil, Vice Chancellor of OPSU, Chief Guest of today's program, our Director, beloved Director, Dr. Ravi Shankar, Dr. Megha Vedekar, the organizer of this program, all the heads of divisions, industry personnel, the progressive farmers, and the students all over the country, all of the fishery colleges of India. The student program is specially designed. It's a different unique program. See, 3 stakeholders are there. One are the industries, one are the farmers, and the researchers. The students doing the research on this field. So only in this hall, the students doing research on fish pathology, the aquatic animal health aspect, they are there. So what I perceive, ये जो है three stakeholder, just like a त्रिवेणी संगम, त्रिवेणी संगम का जो पानी पवित्र बना रहता है, इसमें आज जो निकल के आएगा उसमें how to promote student entrepreneurship, ये हमारा theme है. Now 3-4 questions comes. Why to promote student entrepreneurship? Then what is the role of industry to promote student entrepreneurship? Then what we should learn from farmers and what students will do, student perspective. If these are question and answer, as a program में, we should get it at the end of the day. Then first question is, why to promote student entrepreneurship? जैसे आपने देखा होगा, even also the government of India, particularly our Prime Minister, he gives more emphasis for the student entrepreneurship, how to promote student entrepreneurship. जैसे that we are projecting India will be super power, third economy in the world by 2027 or even 29. So to become the superpower, economically strong, then our lifeline is the youth power of the country. 50% of our population below 25 years age, 65 years of population below 35 years of age. So these are the energetic mass. All the economy depends on the contribution from this mass only. But you know that our mass, the youth mass, they want a job, particularly government job. Everybody wants a government job, particularly those who are passing out from the technical education. Everybody wants a job. Whether it is the jobs are possible, I am giving a statistic. Total 25 million students come out from our country, out of which only 25% get a job. That means out of 25 million, only 10 million get a job. Job means it's not the organized job. The only organized job, both from government and private sector, is only 25%. Therefore, more is from private sector, less is from government sector. You can say in the thumb rule, out of 100 jobs, organized job, 2 from the government sector. Then how everybody will get a job? That means out of 100, 2 are getting, 92 are not getting, some are doing some other jobs, odd jobs, and many are not doing any job. They're searching for jobs. So don't you think that is a wastage of the manpower, superpower for the country, which can contribute significantly, which will help to support the economy? That's why if you want to get a job, only one person is engaged. If you are entrepreneur, at least 2 are or many more. So entrepreneurship is required for the country to become the super economy among the 3. That is the reason why that we should go for a entrepreneurship, then doing a job. Now the question comes that the mindset of our students that not to go for a entrepreneurship. So many reasons are there. Maybe that we fund it, whether we go for any profit making or loss, how much risk is there. That type of mental setup is there. We have conducted many programs recently, how to promote our students for entrepreneurs. So you see today also, the students are sitting at the last, industry at the first. So we want to reverse, the students should come to the first line. That type of transformation is required for the country to become number 3 economy in the world. So how to go? First question comes to industry. Why we have all the industries? Some reasons are there. I'll give 2 or 3. Number 1, mostly the industry from the aquatic animal health are there. Aquatic animal health industry in India is well established. 7,800 crore business is there. But they never think that aquatic animal health sector is there and it is equally potential. They never thought because that type of business has not done or not been shown or projected from this aquatic animal health sector. Still now also this sector is doing business of 1,600 crore, not less. Because now the aquaculture is coming up. Government is giving more emphasis on this sector.
And in future, coming at least 10 years, 15 years, aquaculture sector will grow. It is growing at a rate of 10%, which is highest ever compared to any other sector, food producing sector. So the growth rate of industry is also much more in aquaculture sector. Aquaculture means all are now moving towards the aquatic proteins, which is the good proteins, quality proteins. The demand is going on, it will increase. So in the future, this aquaculture production demand will be more. Now we are going for more intensive culture, aquaculture. The more intensification, more chances of disease will be there. So in future, there will be more marketing, job opportunity, marketing, everything, business will be there for the aquaculture and disease sector. In animal health sector, what is the core products are there? One is vaccine, one is medicine, one is diagnostic, one is biosecurity equipments. The same thing is there for aquaculture also. Till now, you can ask why immediately you are asking that we are suddenly cut off to ask for the industry from the animal health sector to come to aquatic health sector, because the total number of vaccines. This year, only last year, we are asked to produce 3 vaccines. And other institutes, in ICR, only 8 institutes are there. Other institutes also, they have started producing the vaccines. Now, the last 3, and we will continue to produce some more in future. Previously, it was not there. Foreign country, that vaccine was there. Now, if the number of vaccines will continue to grow in future, because number of species in aquaculture is more. In animal, 7-8 species are there, but in aquaculture, n number of species are there. In future, it will go on increasing. Number of vaccines will be more. Diagnostic also we have come up on the diagnostics. See for diagnostics, we have from this institute, from many institutes, 8 other research institutes in the country. All institutes have diagnostics. So the number of diagnostics also is increasing. The biosecurity equipment also increasing. The same, the medicine, antibiotic, antifungal, antiviral, everything is also required for this fish. That's why the equal opportunity, what is there in animals, same opportunity is there in fish. So this is the first time, or this is the best opportunity for the industry to come to ecosystem for the student. What you can do, for example, again, for example, you can do a mentorship for the students. Industry sponsored student research, that also you can do. You can create an ecosystem how, suppose many students, many even our staff members, they don't know what are the different players are there in the market in aquatic animal health sector. They cannot share high names. They can share the n number of names from the livestock sector. You can give first small example. Suppose one canteen, one fish is there. Write your name, at least you will be visible from today onwards, and you can take the benefit after 5 years when it will be in the peak. You can give the seed money for the research of the students, so that what is required for you. Suppose you want to provide it, you have developed provide it. Let's refine it. Or if you have an idea, you want to translate into a product, that also can be done through student research. You can supply the seed money. You can be the angel investors. Students can do research, so that will be better in future. That is how the industry can come forward. It is not that you are an industry, they will not compete with you, because one industry there means many ancillary industry will come. That will be supported by the new young researchers. They will be just startup only. That is the reason why we have called the industries. You will tell or you will listen what are the different ideas, what are the different type of research done by students. Students will tell what type of research they are doing and how they foresee the business opportunity in their research. That will help you to think and will give a broad look about this aquatic animal health sector. Coming to the farmers are facing different field problems. These field problems, they want different solutions. The solution will come from industries, and also it will be supported by the student research. So that's why the the farmers are being called. Then why we have called students? Students not from CIT, students from the different part of the country, those who are doing research on aquatic animal health, they've been called. Now questions to the students. Have you thought about the type of research you have done, or you are doing, or you have been assigned one topic? Whether this research topic can be a source of your business in future? Can you do it? Can you think of what is the problem? What is the real problems you are facing? You can pose these questions at today's platform. You can ask the questions so that tomorrow when it will finish, you can start your business. You are doing research not for the sake of getting a degree from the college or university. You are doing a research or that this research will help you to become an entrepreneur in the future. That is the reason why students are being called. So in the total day, we will interact with the student industry. Industry will pose their questions. They will ask that how students can come together, how CIT will come, will intervene in between. The farmers will tell what are the different practical problems they are facing and what is the solution they want. And students will ask what type of industry association can be made so that they will be involved more in industry-oriented research. So this is the theme that how to promote student entrepreneurship and all the programs, the 3-tier systems that we have designed, and of course CIT is coordinating. That's all. At the end of the day, we will come out with a better game plan for the students, how they can be encouraged for going for entrepreneurship rather than sitting at home. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful words. I would like to invite our Honorable Director to deliver the presidential address.
Good morning to everyone. My dear friend, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Party from the Master, Sahu, Machumega, my HOD colleagues, Raman, all the representatives of the industry, from the farming community, all the entrepreneurs, my dear students from different colleges, my own dear students. Good morning to everyone. And first of all, let me extend a warm welcome to all of you to this institute. Happy to see the son of Manoj, who is our alumni. We are very extremely happy that you all could come to this institute today, accepting our invitation. As you know, CAFE being a premier educational institution, we have been imparting the higher education, basically, which is both imparting masters and the PhD program. In addition to that, we are also giving the diploma and certificate courses, and we are conducting a lot of skill development programs, a lot of HRD, activities, depending on the needs of the sector. Even though we are academically oriented, we are an institution focusing on education, research, and extension. And in this endeavor, apart from the academic activities, we have our regional centers in 5 states, where the students also do the research, and the faculty also conduct a lot of research, and whatever is the result of this research in the form of the technology, we transfer to the industry. I'm sure all of you know about it. But this is not a process which can stop anywhere. It has to be a dynamic, it has to be everyday improvisation has to happen. As Dr. Sahu flagged many issues, the sector is growing at very fast rate. There are a lot of expectations from the sector. See, when we do well, naturally the expectations are more. Even as an institution, CAFE, when we do well, whenever the graduates are getting into the different organizations, contributing to the state, contributing to the central government, contributing to the whole sector, naturally expectations are more. I'm sure all of you know, recently there was a fisheries meet in the Tamil Nadu, Madurai. There was a lot of discussion happened on how the sector should be taken forward. Because the sector contributes very prominently to the food security, nutritional security, employment, the whole human resource to the country. foreign exchange, so many things. So when we talk of all these areas, and when we are also talking of improving our economy, naturally the contribution of fisheries sector is very, very important. And we can't be depending on the capture fisheries alone. So the focus is more on culture fisheries. So focusing on aquaculture, fisheries, covering all the domains of fisheries is very, very important. And just would like to share with you, just 2 days back on 15th and 16th, our Council of, Indian Council of Agriculture Research also conducted the industry meet at Delhi. Okay, wherein they called everybody from whole agriculture, horticulture, animal husbandry, dairy, fisheries, everybody was there. So then, the new ministry has taken over, the agriculture is headed by Shivaji Singh Chauhanji, and the fisheries is by Rajiv Ranjan Singh. They were all there in Madurai, and they were also in the Delhi meeting. And there was a lot of stress on, they identified the contribution of fisheries sector, and they also wanted the union government to give more support to the fisheries sector particularly. Because the sector is growing faster than any other sector. So naturally, when there is so much of promotion of the sector, the resources are becoming limited, as Sahu rightly pointed out. So we need to grow more from less. So there is a lot of pressure on the aquatic resources, pressure on the environment. So because a lot of new technologies, when the new technologies coming, naturally we are putting so much of inputs onto that. Naturally there will be impact on the environment, there will be climate change impacts, there will be diseases, re-emerging pathogens. So those things are part of the system. So to counter all that, we need to be also developing technology faster than what we are presently doing. We need to be ready for any eventuality. Because we know as a country, we had a lot of experience in the back. Whether you are talking about monodon, now we are depending on venomite. But how long? So we can't be depending on venomite alone. We need to have more to the culture basket. So when we bring in more species, naturally, we need to talk about genetic improvements. We need to talk about improving the whole health of the system. Because environment is also very, very important. Health is also becoming very important. We can't be simply dumping chemicals and antibiotics and all to the aquatic system. At the end of the day, we have to sustain the whole system. So conservation of our resources, sustainability of the whole system, all these are very, very important, and we are all responsible for this. So we are all sitting here to discuss today, whole day, and I'm happy that, as I was telling, in addition to the academic program, we have been regularly calling all the industry people. I'm sure all of my friends from the industry agree. We are trying our best to bring in, brainstorm, and because the academic knowledge, the knowledge in the lab is completely different from what is from the field. I'm sure all of you agree. Any technology we develop, unless we validate to the field, it is not acceptable or suitable for any system. And again, that is varying from across the region. Technology what we have developed for this system may not be suitable for another region. Because India is a diverse country with so much of difference in the atmosphere, the terrain, so many things, water quality, everything changes. So the technology also has to be so robust, it has to be economically viable, it has to be suitable, and it has to really give the actual solutions what we are looking at. So that's why a partnership with the research institutions, academic institutions, the industry, the entrepreneurs, and the young researchers whom we are talking of the future of the country. So these things have to be bridged. So that's why we are all here today. So that's why under the NAHEP, we have taken an initiative to conduct this brainstorming session on a sector-wise. Because when we talk of fisheries in general, it gets diluted. Sometimes we may not be able to focus on particular problem of particular sector. Whether we are talking ornamental, we are talking of freshwater, we are talking of inland saline, we are talking of marine. So that has to be very specifically discussed. So that's why this institute has taken a theme this year to promote students' entrepreneurship. Because they are the future. The industry has to depend on them. Everybody can't be in a government job. Everybody can't be a teacher. Everybody has to find different places. So that's why it's our duty to make them ready for the industry, ready for the field, ready for the sector. So that's what is our responsibility. So me and my colleagues have taken this, as an initiative. So under the NAHEP today, we have this on aquatic health, On 29th, we are going to have it on particularly on feed nutrition. So any of the industry people who are interested, they are welcome on that day. 29th, Dr. Mohanta is coordinating. And on the 2nd of August, we have a separate session on aquaculture. Dr. Devojit is coordinating. Okay. In addition to that, we are also working on genetics, biotechnology, and any field-oriented activity. We have a very strong social science division. We have environment, we have resource management, the post-harvest technology. That's very, very important because when we produce more, naturally reducing post-harvest losses, having value addition, developing convenience food products for our consumers. That's how we can address the nutritional security what we are talking, food security what we are talking. So we have all the divisions working here in the institution. So we'll be very happy to handhold any entrepreneur, any industry. So you're all welcome. We are busy with our own academic program. Okay? We have our master's, PhD, so many other things. So sometimes it is difficult to reach every person directly, personally. So these are all the occasions we want to disseminate our knowledge, our technology, and to spread the knowledge and establish collaboration. That's what we are here for. And first of all, let me thank personally Dr. Patil. You will be surprised. I met him on 15th in Delhi. We were there for part of the industry meeting. I told him, why don't you come on 18th to grace this meeting? He immediately agreed. Thank you so much, Mr. Patil sir. It's a great gesture. And I know you are part of our family. We don't treat you as separate. Dr. Patil was part of ICR earlier. We have worked together for so many years. And I'm happy that he has taken over the Vice Chancellor of the MAPSU. And there, animal and fisheries. When we are talking of aquatic animal health, we are all talking of animal science, fisheries, they're all already overlapping all the time. Whatever the solutions we are developing in fisheries, they're also applicable in many of the animal sector. And we are also looking at, because they are the university in Maharashtra, we are also in Maharashtra, we are actually trying to talk for further collaborations to start academic program, strengthening our collaborations. Because they have 2 fisheries colleges, and they are in the process of opening one more in Amaravati. Okay, so they also need handholding from CAFE, and we also need handholding when we are talking of implementing the new education policy. We need to have more programs. It's not just the masters and the PhD. We need to have the undergraduate program. We need to have certificate courses. We need to have diploma courses. There should be a lot of options for the students. Okay, credit transfer. We are talking of exit policy, entry policy. There are so many things. So on our own, it will be difficult for us to do. So that's why we are looking at strengthening collaboration with hostel. Of course, we are already having collaboration with the Fisheries College in Ratnagiri. And we are also looking at all other colleges also, and we are going to extend this program to our other ICR institutes also. So we look forward, Patil sir, for strengthening our relationship. I would like to personally welcome you and thank you for accepting this. And this is only the beginning. We look forward for more fruitful collaboration. And I would like to compliment Vega and the whole team of the Aquatic Health and Environment Division for taking this initiative. We thank to her and the whole colleagues that have put up this show. And only again, I'm telling you, this is not just a one day what we are talking, right? So our relationships has to last long. So this has to continue all the time. So you're all welcome to this institute anytime. Okay. So I've been telling, of course, my friends are here, who knows we've been working in many, many other sectors. So we look forward for your support and cooperation. And we also, appreciate the participation of the industry, especially media and other companies. And also, I would like to thank personally the representative from the quarantine department, because that is very, very important sector. You know that. It's a very important area. We are also looking at now talking the State Department for establishing some facility here. There has been a lot of concerns about it. Okay. So, and we work extensively with the Department of Fisheries. very useful, and also looking forward for the future programs also. And again, we will be having one more program with the student and conclave with the IIT. They are going to have it maybe in August. So that also will be having more tie-up with the other fishes college students, tying up with the IIT and other things. And in addition to that, we are going to have our fish squad again in September probably. You know, we have a very exclusive fish festival where we bring in all the students to showcase their own delicacies across the country. So probably we will invite other fishes colleges also this time. We just haven't thought about it. So we have lined up a lot of activities this year so that we connect with the industry, we are relevant to the industry, and we promote the student entrepreneurship. That's what is the whole theme of CAFE. So you're all welcome to be partnering with us. And once again, I'm happy that all of you could come. Especially, I would like to appreciate all the students who have come from other fishes colleges. Big hand to all of them. Okay? I hope you are coming here not just one day. Try to visit all the departments, interact with my colleagues, and let us see how best we can hand over you with the other fishes colleges. You see, if we always treat us we are the mother institute. Okay? Now, whoever product you see in any industry, anywhere you see, they are all our alumni. We are proud of all of them. Anywhere you across the globe you go, the CAFE flag is always there. So we want this legacy to continue. And not just continue, we want to strengthen this. Okay? I'm sure all of you will support. Once again, a warm welcome and thank you for all this opportunity. Once again, complimenting Mega and the whole team for putting up this show. And Dr. Sahu for coordinating the NHP activity. I'd like to thank the NHP also for giving, extending our project for doing all these meaningful activities. So let us hope for the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of wisdom. Now it's time to felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Nitin Pandit, Vice Chancellor of Maharashtra Animal and Fisheries Science University. I would like to request our director to felicitate and present the memento to our chief guest, Dr. Nitin Pandit. I would like to take a moment to briefly introduce our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Nitin Pandit, Vice Chancellor of Maharashtra Animal and Fisheries Science University. Dr. Pandit is a globally renowned camel researcher, recognized among the top 20 scientists worldwide in this field. He is an alumnus of Nagpur Veterinary College, PGI Akula, and a doctorate from NDRA Karnataka. With over 35 years of experience, Dr. Patil has held significant positions in ICAR, including Director of the NRC on Camel and the Central Institute of Research for Buffaloes. His expertise in field technology and metagenomics is well regarded, and he has successfully implemented over 36 R&D projects worth rupees 13.5 crores. Dr. Patil has published more than 140 research papers and developed several innovative camel milk products. He has secured 3 patents and is actively involved in various professional bodies. Dr. Patil's contribution to camel milk recognition by FSSI and his administrative excellence make him a distinguished and inspiring figure in this field. Now, I would like to request our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Nitin Patil, to deliver the inaugural address of today's program.
So good morning to all of you. At the outset, I must thank the director of this institute, Dr. Ravi Shankar, for inviting me. Dr. Sahu also was there the other day when Dr. Ravi Shankar was telling that daily we met, and I must tell you that it is a learning phase that I am going through and trying to understand these very many disciplines that I am representing. That is animal science, dairy science, or it is fishery science. In that process, I am over here. So thank you very much, sir. And I'm also thankful to the convener of this particular program, Madam Megha, because she thought that I could be of some use and maybe a link between the animal, the aquatic environment, and the fishes. And all you people, as rightly told by both Ravi Shankarji and also Dr. Sahu, that three pillars of any industry, especially the biological industry, the stakeholders, what we may say, the industry people, the farmers, and also those people who have to learn about the business as well as the requirement of the people. Those all are here and very well need in a program of Conclave that you are going to deliberate on those all issues as regard very specific subject of means aquatic environment as well as the aquatic animal health. As we all know that yes, aquatic science as such, the fishery science, has been growing with a very with that pace which is not at all witnessed by any of the biological sector, whether it is the dairy science or the agricultural allied subjects. And with that thing in mind, possibly we have to look it as an industry. The case was different possibly because about 2.5 decades back we were in the primitive stage, we were doing the farming only to earn something. Only to earn something for those people who are in the lower strata of the society. A very unorganized sector. Today also we do not see that kind of organization to come in the sectors of whether it is animal or it is the fishery sector. But now, at this particular point, when we are witnessing the growth, the most vibrant sector, what we must confess, there are n number of possibilities that anybody who enters and really goes for a very scientific aquaculture practices, so possibly we can be the world leader. Already, with the progress that have we achieved in recent past, we are number 2 as far as the production is concerned. But again, there are enormous possibilities as far as the potential goes, whether it is marine sector or inland. Inland, I think it is untapped till today. So we need these kind of situations when we want to have more number of people involved in the fishery production and also to see that this sector grows very well as far as the nutritional health is concerned. We have been worrying about some 60 years back regarding the food sufficiency, but that food sufficiency has come up now. Now we are looking at that sector where the nutritional security is to be taken care. And as we know that nearly 12% of the total protein need is met by this particular sector. Other sector definitely the poultry and other sector they do come into the picture. But looking at the other thing that the production is enhanced. This last year figure that say that inland fishery sector has produced nearly 121 lakh metric ton of fishes. And export is also in turn has progressed. Similarly, the marine, nearly 42 lakh million tons of their production has come from the marine sector. So we are going to be the world leader. Only the China is to be surpassed. So that is to come. We have got enormous potential which is to be tapped. But the only thing that today's topic has been designed very well, that aquatic environment health and aquatic animal health is to be looked into. Nearly they say that it is 10.5% of total production loss is due to negligence of this particular factor of aquatic environment as well as the animal health. And so many factors are coming into the picture. Whether it is the kind of system that we are going into, maybe to have more and more production, we are trying to have more density of the stock that is being housed in the limited the water resources that we do have. And with that, definitely, as we all have seen, the effects of the COVID and all those things, all these infections are going to be emerging and re-emerging in the form of the infections. And that's a great challenge possibly we have to think of. So the management would come possibly there, how we can have the optimum density, how the resistant fishes are to be taken in that particular water bodies where this kind of infection they do not trouble us. And other things like the industry, you people must have witnessed that most of the large bodies of water, when they are infected with the pollutants, when they are having very high rainfall and along with it, whatever the silt and all those things are coming, and those are infecting and polluting not only the environment, that is the water, but also it is getting deposited into the fish muscles, and that cannot be taken out. So in last few days, rather 3 weeks, I have been attending the meetings on zoonosis. So the kind of the product that is emerging out of this ecosystem, possibly if it is endangering the health of human being, possibly it is going to be a concern for the industry as well as the people who are going to take this nutritional food for their maintenance of health. So that thing also need to be taken here. And many of the organisms, as we said, that emerging and re-emerging, that could be the point of research for the people who are engaged in looking at how the production loss as well as the mortality or the production as such is affected because of all these diseases. So these are also the problems those are faced with animal health industry. And the same are also being repeated in these days. There are many initiatives from Government of India side or from the research side, what we do. The quarantine people are over here. The introduction of the other species possibly to be quarantined so that we do not introduce the infection which is non-existent over here. So that is one thing. Another thing, possibly the prevention or timely having the diagnosis. All you people are working over here. Then also the vaccine, Dr. Sahu was saying that so many vaccines have been produced. It's a novel concept that oral vaccines are coming into the picture. There will be some other products. Just 2 days before also we have been also there in Delhi for animals that some AMR issues, antimicrobial resistance issues, those need to be addressed. And if our fish or any other biological system comes into the picture of developing all those resistance strain and passing it to the human, so possibly we will have to think of what kind of measures we have to take. So all these things will be discussed from the research point of view and also from the industry point of view so that the safe food is passed. The preservation and the kind of unorganized way of marketing the fish. At many places, it is at Mumbai or some other good places, we do get very good sanitized conditions of marketing the fish. But at most places, you see, at the rural places, we don't see that condition to exist. So that need also be addressed. And as I said that for antimicrobials, if all our chemotherapeutic agents that we are awake when only the infection comes, when there is a production loss or when there is a great mortality and we use so many chemicals, so many antibiotics. There are some alternatives to are to this. And those kind of things, antimicrobials, which are not otherwise the antibiotics, how they can be put into the system so that we are safe as far as the traceability or the products which otherwise affect the health or which can be a carcinogenic type of thing that do appear in the fish. So that can be avoided. So these are the things actually we need to think of. And CIFA has really come forward with these things in mind that all you people will have discussion. There must be the cases when the spoiled fishes, whether it is overtly or within, when the traceability and other factors to come, that whole lot is to be taken off from the market. And that loss is very big. And such kind of thing we are experiencing in our animal products or animal production. Such kind of things should not appear in the aquatic health environment. So I feel that all these things which are lined up for today's program, that will be beneficial, that will be triggering all those kind of things which are required for the industry to come up. And definitely you all people will be open enough to tell what the problem that you face as an industry, the farmers, the fishers even, the kind of fishing that they go, the deep fishing or the kind of the law that it is prohibiting them to go to beyond such levels or using the kind of equipments for fishing or all those things. How they can be integrated so that the sector gets the benefit, the person who is involved in the business, they get the benefit. And for the students, actually, it is a learning kind of platform where you really have exposure to have interaction with the industry, the farmers, and taking it to the research as well as for the academic people. So possibly this is the unique thing that is happening today. And the very good program that is being initiated by ICR, that is NAHEP, National Agricultural Higher Education Project, wherein these kinds of arrangements are being done. The only thing that NAHEP as well as the NEP, National Education Policy, want that the government sector which is not able to give them all the jobs, if these people, they on themselves be the entrepreneur and also the job providers. So that mission could be achieved with the conclave that we are going to have this day. I hope that all those programs that are lined up in 3 or 4 sessions today, so that will benefit each one of us, the researchers, the academicians, and the industry. And at the same time, the coming up entrepreneurs in the form of startups, they will also get all those benefits. I also feel that if the people from the banking sector or the finance sector, if those could be involved in such projects and get that idea how the projects could be formulated so that the startups, they can start up immediately. And possibly all these people from the industry, they will also agree with me that the repeated efforts, maybe some of it would be the failures. That will teach you much lessons than attending or what you can learn in the classroom. So those people could also be part of such of the conclaves. Possibly you are going to have the aquaculture and other programs together. And for that, the people who are from the banking industry, from the insurance, and from the other sources who can finance the project. So those could be the part of such meetings. So thank you again very much for inviting me over here, and I will also learn so many things from you people, how you interact, and the outcome definitely I hope that that will be shared by Madam Megha, and I will learn so many for my institute and for my people to take it to home. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. To conclude this inaugural session, now I invite Dr. Gina K. once again for vote of thanks. I deem it a great honor and privilege to propose a vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing team as well as the division of PEHM. First and foremost, I thank our chief guest, Dr. Nitin Tripathi, Vice Chancellor, Maharashtra Animal and Fisheries Sciences University, Nagpur, who despite his busy schedule have found time to grace the event and share his valuable insights with the gathering. Thank you very much, sir. I express my heartfelt gratitude to all the guests who have accepted our invitation and been here for the inaugural session. We have guests from the Animal Quarantine and Certification Service, Mumbai, Maharashtra Aqua Farmers Association, High Media Private Limited, Indian Immunological Private Limited, they'll be joining soon, West Coast Aquatics, Hans Aquaculture, Merck Animal Health India, Mild Aquaculture Private Limited, Nageshwara Aqua LLP, Aquaculturist, Aquamart Aquatic World, Vikrant Aquaculture, and so on. Thank you all for joining us, and let's make this event a successful one. No event can take a perfect shape without inspiring and motivating leaders. Our director, Dr. C. N. Ravishankar, has always been a true leader and inspiration to us for working towards our goals. This platform is first of a kind, where academic, industry, and farmers are interacting on the area of aquatic animal health and environment that can come up with the recommendation and roadmap for the students aspiring to work in the field. Thank you very much, sir, for providing this opportunity to us and your support and motivation always. Let me thank my joint director and principal investigator, NAHEP, Dr. N.P. Sahu, for his commendable vision that led to the conceptualization of this event. His foresight and meticulous execution is truly inspiring. He has been involved in every step in the successful planning of this event. Thank you so much, sir, for having faith in us in organizing this event. Conducting this conclave would have been impossible without the zealous efforts of our head, Dr. Megha Vedekar. Her cognizance in finding potential and faith in us to organize this event and her guidance were foundational in organizing this event. Thank you so much, ma'am. I place on record our sincere thanks to the heads of the divisions and retired faculty of AEHM division of ICRCIP for sparing their valuable time and being with us today for this function. I take this opportunity to place on record our heartfelt gratitude to all the senior faculty members and staffs of AEHM division for their continued support and valuable inputs in organizing this event. Our sincere gratitude to National Agricultural Higher Education Project for sponsoring this event, and I place on record thanks to student representatives from fisheries universities and colleges who traveled the long distances from their state to Mumbai for participating in this event, and they are thanked hereby along with the deans and the authorities who nominated them. We hope that they have joined online. Most of them have joined online. Thank you all. And we look forward to your active participation in this event. Our own students of AEHM division are vibrant throughout the academic sessions. We expect the same in today's program, and thank you all for joining the inaugural session. Thank you once again. And I request all of you to kindly join at the reception for a group photograph, followed by tea, and then we'll proceed to the session. Thank you. Thank you everyone. We'll start the first session. Shakti at 12. Students, refreshment is arranged outside the auditorium. After the group photograph, you can come and have your ID. And assemble in the same hall for session 1 and 1. Thank you.
சரி வா போட்டோகிராஃப் எடுக்கலாமா?
our panel experts for this session. We have with us Dr. Gayatri Tripathi, Principal Scientist, Aquatic Environment and Health Management Division. She has 34 years of vast experience exclusively in the field of fish health management. I welcome you to the dais, ma'am. She will be the right person to provide valuable insights from a renowned teacher's perspective as well as from her expertise in aquatic animal health. I once again welcome you to the dais, ma'am. Our next expert for the session is Dr. Arpita Sharma, Principal Scientist and Head, Fisheries Economics Extension and Statistics Division of ICICIT, Mumbai. She has 27 years of experience in the area of fisheries extension. Her area of expertise are gender and livelihood studies, IPR, grassroots innovations, human resource management, etc. Her extensive background will provide perceptions from both an academic and an extensive expert perspective who focuses on bridging academic knowledge and industry practices to foster entrepreneurial opportunities. I welcome you to the live program. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Santosh Ero, Assistant Commissioner, Animal Quarantine and Certification Services, Ministry of Fisheries, Animal Husbandry and Dairy, Commissioners, National Health Security. He is a veterinary postgraduate in genetics and animal breeding, served in Indian Army as a major for more than 9 years, and is a director of Central Cattle Breeding Farms for 8.5 years. He will be the right person to guide us about the import and export regulations of livelihood. I welcome you, sir. Our next expert is Dr. Sujata Hajra, Senior Manager, Hygienome, High Media Laboratories. With core expertise in recombinant technology, protein chemistry, and cell biology, she can bring a profound depth knowledge from industry perspective to our discussion. Her experience in cutting-edge biotechnological research and development, offering perspectives to innovative solutions and entrepreneurial opportunities in this field. I request you to kindly proceed to the dais, ma'am. We are happy to have Mr. Nitin Nigam, CEO of West Coast Aquatics, a competent qualified professional and alumnus of CFP with more than 22 years of experience in Indian aquaculture industry. He does not need any introduction to the gathering. His association with CFP is long-standing, marked by his numerous contributions to advance the field of aquaculture. I welcome you, sir. We are also privileged to have eminent industry personnel to join us in this session. As this is an exclusive industry session, I request the following industry personnel to put forward your thoughts for discussion during this session. Ms. Rishita Changde, Founder and CEO, the Terro Life Science Private Limited. Mr. Mayank Sharma, Mayank Aquaculture Private Limited. Mr. Anil Patil, Angel Fish Breeder representing ornamental industry. Mr. Lourdes Fernandez, A-Mart Aquatic World. Ms. Geetu Susan from Web Industry. Ms. Sanika Palkar, Product Specialist High Media Laboratories. Mr. Akshay Jadhav, Raptech Solution Private Limited. And Mr. Sachin Deshpande, Online Fish Product Marketing. As one more request is that the involvement of farmers and students will be in this session during the question and answer session. I request for your active interaction. We welcome you all for joining this session. Now, I request my fellow moderator for the session, Dr. Saurabh Kumar sir, to take over the session. And I also welcome Dr. Saloni ma'am. She is the rapporteur of the session. Thank you.
Thank you, Bharti. Good morning and Suprabhat. First and foremost, I would like to welcome all the industry personnel to this session. And actually, we are behind this schedule, so not taking much time. We would like to hear a word from the industry expert. And to begin this, I just invite Mr. Anil Patil, Angel Fish Breeder, with 25 years of experience in ornamental fish industry, to share his perspective on this session.
हेलो नमस्ते। 25 साल से मैं एग्जैक्टली ऑर्नामेंटल सेक्टर में बिल्डिंग और ये सब कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन उनके साथ आजकल एक 5 साल या 10 साल से एक ऐसा इशू हो रहा है कि इम्पोर्ट मच्छी जो आती है बॉम्बे में, उसके जो रूल है उसके इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं हो रहा है। क्वारंटाइन जो मच्छी होती है, जैसे आने के बाद उसको 15 दिन क्वारंटाइन रहेगा और बोट फिश रहेगा 21 डेज रहता है, लेकिन उसका कोई इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं हो रहा है। तो वो क्यों नहीं हो रहा है, इसका पूरी बता सकते हैं? और उसको अगर जो मच्छी क्यों नहीं होता है, क्या उसका ड्रॉबैक है, वो पहले मैं आपको बता दूं। मच्छी आने के बाद क्वारंटाइन नहीं होती है, सेम डे सेम मच्छी फार्मर के पास रिलीज होती है। फार्मर के पास आने के बाद अगर मैं फार्मर हूँ, मैंने वो मच्छी ली और मेरे टैंक में रखी, क्वारंटाइन करना क्यों जरूरी है वो पहले आप समझ के ले लो। और सेम डे अगर मैं मच्छी मेरे एक्वेरियम में छोड़ता हूँ और वही मच्छी के बाद मेरे पास डिजीज स्प्रेड आउट है मुझे पूरे एक्वेरियम में, और मैं पैसे के लिए अगर वो मच्छी किसी फार्मर आते हैं उसको मच्छी सोल्ड आउट करता हूँ, वो सोल्ड आउट होने के बाद मेरे यहाँ से मेरे पास सेम डे मैंने 10 फार्मर मेरे से इंस्पेक्शन लेके जाते हैं उनके एक्वेरियम में, और वो अगर किसी को देते तो चेंज बनती है। इसके लिए क्वारंटाइन करना जरूरी है, और वो क्वारंटाइन ना होए तो आगे स्प्रेड आउट की जो डिसीज बॉम्बे में पहले से है 10 साल से 20 साल से, मेरे पास जो 25 से 30 वैरायटी इंडियन है, वो 25-30 साल से मैं बिल्ड कर रहा हूँ। अगर इसी वजह से मैं इतना इफेक्टेड हो गया हूँ कि यार मेरे को बिजनेस करने में प्रॉब्लम आ रही है। इसके बारे में सब कुछ मेरे को जवाब पता है यार।
माइक यहाँ पे
you for highlighting this issue. You are culturing INC ornamental fishes. Yeah. Then it is. Have you checked for bacterial diseases? Have you given sample because in ornamental the bacterial diseases are very common. आपने किसी लेबोरेटरी में चेक करने को दिया फिश को?
एक्चुअली मच्छी जो मतलब डिजीज चेक करने के लिए आपको सीआईएफ में दिया हूँ, लेकिन उसमें जो डिजीज जो है वायरल वो फाउंड ही नहीं हो रहा है, अपने यहाँ से नहीं हो रही फाउंड। उसके ऊपर एक ट्रायल एरर, मतलब आपके भी जो साइंटिस्ट है वो बोलते हैं ऐसा करो वैसा करो, वैसा नहीं हो रहा है, ट्रायल एरर पे नहीं चलेगा। एक्चुअली उसका सॉल्यूशन है, जैसे अगर आपको को मलेरिया हो रहा है तो अपने प्लेटलेट कितना डाउन है, मलेरिया है और मलेरिया के लिए कौन सा मेडिसिन देना है प्रॉपर मच्छी को, डायग्नोसिस क्या है उसका, वो प्रॉपर बताना चाहिए।
तो आपने चेक कर लिया है और उसमें वायरस का बताया गया आपको कि वायरल
है हाँ। और इजी सिम्टम है मच्छी का, अगर आप इंपोर्ट मच्छी लाके एक्वेरियम में छोड़ते हो तो आपको वायरल जो से मच्छी की बॉडी शेक होती है, बॉडी पर वेलवेट आ जाता है, मच्छी खाना नहीं खाती, कलर उसका डल हो जाता है, तो अपन इसका
नहीं, पर ये नहीं पता चलता कि वो वायरल डिजीज है, क्योंकि वो ऑर्नामेंटल में सबसे ज्यादा कॉमन तो बैक्टीरियल डिजीज है। अभी हमारी कंट्री में वायरल फैल की आई है, बात सही है, लेकिन आई वुड लाइक टू नो कि हमारे डिवीजन से किसने ये सर्टिफाई किया है वायरल डिजीज। वो ऑर्नामेंटल में बता रहे हैं कि सर्टिफाइड हुआ यहाँ से कि वायरल डिजीज है। आपने किस डिवीजन को दिया था? हेल्थ को दिया था?
हेल्थ में नहीं दिया था, अपना डॉक्टर पानी तो सकते
ठीक है, हम इसको नोट कर रहे हैं, पर ये हमारे नॉलेज में पहली बार आया है, फर्स्ट टाइम।
आज का जो थीम है अपना कि स्टूडेंट्स है, जो फ्यूचर है एक्वाकल्चर का, फिशरीज इंडस्ट्री का, उनके लिए जो इंडस्ट्री के प्रॉब्लम्स है वो हम समझने की कोशिश करते हैं। जैसे कि अनिल ने बात किया कि वो 25 ईयर से इस इंडस्ट्री में है, मैं हूँ 25 ईयर्स के आसपास मुझे भी हुआ है। इंडस्ट्री की जो प्रॉब्लम्स है, जो एनिमल हेल्थ रिलेटेड जो है, उसमें एक मेजर इशू है कि डिसीज जो आ रहे हैं, फार्मर जो डिसीज फेस कर रहे हैं, उसका इन टाइम सॉल्यूशन नहीं मिल रहा। इन टाइम सॉल्यूशन यानी जब तक हम उसको आइडेंटिफाई करने जा रहे हैं, जो स्टैंडर्ड प्रोसीजर है कि डिसीज आपको जो पैथोजन है उसको आइडेंटिफाई करना है, उसके बाद आपको एक्शन लेना है। लेकिन मेजॉरिटी टाइम स्पेसिफिक जो डिसीज है, पैथोजन है, उसको आइडेंटिफाई करने में काफी टाइम चला जा रहा है। जो गवर्नमेंट प्रोसीजर है, जो सीआईपी के जो लिमिटेशंस है, क्योंकि सीआईपी का मैंडेट कुछ अलग है, लेकिन वो एक साइड उनका एक एक्टिविटी है कि वो फार्मर को हेल्प कर रहे हैं, तो उसमें मैं स्टूडेंट्स को ये अपील करता हूँ कि इंडस्ट्री को आज की तारीख में डायग्नोस्टिक सेंटर्स की जो टाइमली उनको सोल्यूशन दे, इसकी जरूरत है। दो चीजें होती है, एक तो पैथोजन आइडेंटिफाई करना और दूसरा होता है कि उसको सोल्यूशन देना। अगर हम कोई पैथोजन आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं उसके बाद हम एंटीबायोटिक देना रिकमेंड नहीं करते, जो गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूट्स है वो पैथोजन देना रिकमेंड नहीं करते, लेकिन ऑर्नामेंटल फिश इंडस्ट्री जो है उसको एक पर्टिकुलर लेवल पे एंटीबायोटिक देना अलाउड है, लेकिन सीआईबी एज अ गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी वो एंटीबायोटिक रिकमेंड नहीं कर रही। लेकिन मेरे स्टूडेंट से अपील है, आप रियलिस्टिक डायग्नोस्टिक सेंटर जो इन टाइम उसको फार्मर को सोल्यूशन दे, तो महाराष्ट्र के जैसे स्टेट में इसकी बहुत जरूरी है। नॉट ओनली ऑर्नामेंटल फिश में, फूड फिश में भी फार्मर्स को जरूरत है कि उसको मेजर होता है कि हैंडलिंग होता है या एनवायरमेंटल स्ट्रेस आता है, उसकी वजह से मॉर्टेलिटी शुरू होती है, लेकिन काफी एनर्जी रहती है कि पैथोजन कौन सा है, तब तक उसका सब खत्म हो जाता है, फार्मिंग उसका खत्म हो जाता है या उससे अपने आप को निकल जाता है, सोल्यूशन तो कभी नहीं मिलता है 142 से, लेकिन सोल्यूशन सीएफडी से उतना क्विक नहीं मिल रहा है, जिसकी कमी है मार्केट में। तो थोड़ा स्टूडेंट्स को वो स्कोप है, उस पर थोड़ा सोचिए। दूसरा एक पॉइंट, एक राइट पर्सन अभी स्टेज पे है, इसलिए जो अनिल पाटिल ने जो मेंशन किया कि नए नए पैथोजन आ रहे हैं, बल्कि जो क्वारंटाइन हो रहे हैं इंडिया मार्केट में, जो ऑटोमेटिक फिश आ रहे हैं, लगभग 60% फिश ये इंपोर्ट हो रहे हैं, इलीगल इंपोर्ट हो रहे हैं, इलीगल इंपोर्ट हो रहे हैं। हाँ, शायद आपके इसमें आप कवर करेंगे, लेकिन हम एकदम जो ऑर्नामेंटल फिश में है वो एकदम गिव किया सब, क्योंकि उसको रोकने का कोई तरीका नहीं मिल रहा है। इतना इलीगल, इतना ऑफिशियल चल रहा है, इलीगल इंपोर्ट इतना इतना खुलेआम चल रहा है। ये डैश में इतना खुलेआम बोलना थोड़ा गलत होगा, लेकिन ये रियलिटी है कि ऑर्नामेंटल फिश इंडस्ट्री हमारे खतरे में है, क्योंकि जिसको स्क्रीन ना किया हुआ स्ट्रीट कुछ या फिश बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में आ रहा है, जिससे नॉट ओनली ऑर्नामेंटल फिश इंडस्ट्री को थ्रेट है, तो फूड फिश इंडस्ट्री उसमें भी जैसे टीएलई जैसे वायरसेस है, ये ऐसे बड़े आराम से आ रहे हैं, उसको कोई सर्टिफिकेशन नहीं, कोई टेस्टिंग नहीं। उस पर थोड़ा हमें उम्मीद है कि उस पर थोड़ा, या हमें आप रास्ता बताएं कि इसको कैसे रोकें, इतना आसान नहीं है, बड़ी इंडस्ट्री है, इसको रोकने का हमें रास्ता
can we take home this opinion at the last week? We are very difficult. Yes, you can have that, but very difficult. No, I'm giving this one.
Hello. Yeah, Mr. Anil, you are very serious concern actually. वो अपना बहुत ही serious and relevant question आपने पूछा है, and this is actually affecting our fisheries industry also, and we people are very much concerned about this aspect because, as he rightly pointed out, 60%. No, I am taking it as more than 60. More than 60% of imported ornamental fishes you are getting in the market are illegal, and every other day you will be finding news. Customs ne unko pakad liya, and everything is there. It's happening everywhere. The first and foremost thing what we people are insisting is authorized agencies. Those authorized agencies you can select, like ISI mark. You are buying a product on ISI market, which is a reliable thing as far as we are concerned. Just like that, don't take these stocks, imported stocks from any XYZ. Ask for quarantine certificate, or rather ask for any certificate which is being given to these agencies. We are giving them a certificate and getting renewed every year. This certificate, and you can ask from the importer, you can ask from the breeder, show me the certificate from the EQC, because they will strictly follow quarantine procedures, whereas illegal guys won't, because they have to make money and they are least bothered about. In front of me, I am having some breeders in front of me only who are genuinely following those practices, and they are I won't name them, but actually he's sitting in front of you only. They are genuinely following these practices and getting these products. So the step has to be taken at our end also, and customs is taking their own steps to stop it, but it's not practically possible every time. You can take a call. You can take a call. Take a call. I will be taking this root stock only from those recognized agencies only. That is what we can do. Like milk is like आपके पास दूध मिलेगा हर किसी के घर के पास में दूध मिलेगा. लेकिन हम अमूल के या कोई ब्रांडेड के पीछे हम क्यों जा रहे हैं? Because they are branded, we have got confidence in them. You have to make. You are the one to choose. Don't go for profit. They may give you a reduced rate, reduced price, but don't go for that. Go for this recognized agencies. Ask place certificate, which we are issuing them. We are issuing those breeders, those who are having what you call authorized quarantine centers. We are giving them certificate. We periodically we examine them, and it has got the authorization is given by the expert from city and state fisheries department, and maybe the other member of that. So quarantine center, we three are making it. So experts are always there in the committee. They will only finalize the quarantine facility. So please go for that. That is the only solution for this. Baki, you have to follow all the rules and regulations. That is very important. Any other thing to add on?
मुझे इसके बारे में आपसे कहना है कि जो प्रोफेशनली कर रहे हैं क्वारंटाइन कर रहे हैं उससे फर्स्ट हम ले लेंगे, लेकिन जो इलीगल कर रहे हैं उनको क्या है, उनको आप बढ़ावा दें कि आप भी करो ये भी करो, ये नहीं. एक्चुअली मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ कि जो इलीगली कर रहे हैं वहां से भी स्प्रेड आउट हो रहा है, इंडस्ट्री मर रहा है, खत्म हो रहा है कि उनके वहां से भी डिजीज घूमते घूमते हम हमारे यहाँ पे आ रहे हैं. जैसे मान लो अभी देशपांडे सर बैठे, मैंने तो क्वारंटाइन का मैंने लिया हुआ है मच्छी, प्रोफेशनल ब्रीडर से लिया है, लेकिन देशपांडे सर ने इनलीगल कर से कम कीमत में लिया हुआ. ठीक है, ऐश्वर्या महत्व बैठे, उन्होंने वहां से भी मच्छी उठाया, मेरे से भी मच्छी उठाया, उनके पास मच्छी सब मर गया. वो क्या बोलते, अरे अनिल जी आपका मच्छी मर गया, क्यों मर गया? अरे मेरे को नहीं मालूम, लेकिन मैं ब्रीड करके मैं जेनून दिया हूँ, लेकिन उनकी वजह से वायरस उनका ऑलरेडी आया हुआ है. तो एक्चुअली कंट्रोल में आना चाहिए कि अगर नई क्वारंटाइन पीरियड 15 डेज का कंप्लीट होता है उसका लाइसेंस कैंसिल करा दो.
License is getting cancelled. Actually, they are not given the license. They are not giving. Actually, DGFT is not giving them the license. They are not bringing that because they are bringing it without license. ये चोरी हो रहा है. चोरी का जो है actually वो आपको पता है कि that system is happening. But
उसके बाद हम लोग ने फिशरी डिपार्टमेंट से भी हम लोग इसमें कंप्लेंट डाले थे, मतलब रिक्वेस्ट किए थे कि जो नहीं हो रहा है ठीक है, तो मतलब हमारे स्टाफ नहीं है, स्टाफ नहीं तो आप नए नए लाइसेंस क्यों इश्यू कर रहे हैं? और लाइसेंस किसको दिया जाता है क्वारंटाइन का? मच्छी इंपोर्ट का लाइसेंस किसको देते हैं? ब्रीडर लोग को दिया जाता है. मच्छी ब्रीडर लोग के लिए नया नया मच्छी मार्केट में ब्रीडर लोग लाए, वो मच्छी का प्रोडक्शन करके फार्मर लोग को दे और फार्मर लोग उसको रेजिंग करके स्टॉक में बेचे. मतलब एक चेन है, सबको कमाने का एक जरिया है. लेकिन इसमें क्या हो रहा है, एक ही जा रहा है, एक ही उसको भी मार रहा है, फार्मर को भी मार रहा है, खाली वो एक ही कमा रहा है. तो ये गलत है.
इसके ऊपर जो है we will take up the matter with the customs authorities and other authorities. We can take up, but actually क्या है, we can't stop it at our end. Animal quarantine cannot stop it at our end. We can that you will have to do it at your end also to an extent.
अनिल सर, मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है सिंपल चीजें पहले करो, डिफिकल्ट को बाद में करो. अभी डिफिकल्ट चीज क्या है, वी आर बहुत आउट ऑफ टाइम, तो आई जस्ट फिनिश इट इन वन सेंटेंस. अपना ब्रांड डेवलप करो, अपना ब्रांड मार्केट में पॉपुलर करो और पब्लिक को ये अवेयरनेस लाओ कि भैया ये ब्रांड का ही अमूल का ही दूध लेना है, तो प्रॉब्लम आसान हो जाए. थैंक यू.
If you want to, Dr. Saurabh, you wanted to have a different structure.
Really, just we want to highlight this thing. So, actual this problem is there. Quarantine is there. We want to certify. So, we want to identify that what should be that students that or new opportunity and how they can develop their career in those problems. So it's good, like we identified very important facts that quarantine is needed in the country, and it's also a fact that every industry have their both sides, like their white side and black side, and every society has those things. So okay, we can find out the solution for that. So just going ahead, thank you Patilji and then panel who have given their brief suggestion and their thoughts. We invite to Sushant. I'd like to request her that she can give the their vision how to develop entrepreneurship city in 20
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So once again, thank you from my side for inviting me to give insights on the entrepreneur opportunities for the students, graduates, and researchers for passing out from city. So I started my journey. From the graduation side, I started from Central Institute of Fisheries and Education in Nautical Science Training, and later I completed my post-graduation in postgraduate diploma in sustainable aquaculture from New Zealand. Okay, so I wanted to give a perspective on what I have learned from New Zealand. Okay, so over there, there is a different altogether sector. So it is not that you go to the research facility and do the research in silos. So over there, the research, dissertation, or even the thesis work, you are being posted into the industry where you are supposed to be learning from them and give them the thesis and understand the problems and provide the thesis and the hypothesis, everything work related based on the problems that is currently faced as the industry. So it is a partnership program, so which we want to have integrate here as well, because that's one of the key areas. Like unless until we understand the problem right, if you are placed at the industry, only then you can develop on the solutions what is actually practicable there for the industry itself. So over which I have been posted in the industry, and there also they are having an R&D domain, okay, where I have learned the things, and with the support, okay, we developed an actual protocol on the breeding management program for the spat and insect. So it is and not like what we say like 100% government. So it is a partnership program together with the industry and with the research institutes. Okay, from the private partnership. So which is actually lacking right in India. A partnership program has to be developed. Okay. So that's kind of an initiative we can be doing. I am representing from on behalf of industry as well. So we can look into the collaborations on how we can take it forward, whatever there are different like vaccines being developed. Okay, we can look forward on such kind of a collaboration, how we can take it forward. So from the industry perspective, I just want to give a glimpse on that. So from industry, we have two research institutes. One is based at Singapore and another is based at Chile, where we have developed vaccines for cold water as well as warm water also. And we are just recently into the entrance into Aqua India, and we also look forward on further how we want to collaborate with CP on developing on that going forward. So this is one major thing, okay? When you want to develop anything, there has to be strong industry partnership. Or unless until there is a strong partnership, you will not be developing a key protocol or key research molecules, anything that wouldn't be used to the industry. So such kind of a partnership with this is the right initiative from CIPI. Going forward, such kind of initiatives, we can collaborate with the industries as well, like farming industries as well. Okay, they can be posted on that. So kind of a development program can be done on that. So this is one thing which I want to propose from my side. How can we take it forward? Happy to take any questions if you have. I will handle it.
So students, if you want to interact or like ask any question, you can ask me. Thank you, ma'am. As you talked about this industry, so my question is like, I am from environment division, aquatic environment. So my question is like, how an environment student, environment scholar can enter into the industry, and for that, what all the qualities he or she should have?
to enter into the industry as a resource person?
So first and foremost, so being in the technical field, okay, I know that from CP you all are in the top list of what industry knowledge you are having. And second most important thing for any industry to have, you have to have the collaboration skill. You have to like this is the right industry forum, okay? Like you have to have this interpersonal skill with different industry experts who are there within this. Okay, networking skill is another key important criteria you have to set into that. Technically, you are all sound and good and 100% into that mark. So you need to have this interpersonal skill, the communication skill, and need to have the right connect to the right industry experts. With that, you will grow in the life. Okay, with that, you will soar the heights. And so that's one thing which city is doing, and this is the right forum to interact with each one of us.
Rightly said, when you were explaining about the networking skills and all. From the social science division, one new idea we want to put up, and we'll be talking to our director also. Like you said, students should be attached to the industry for their dissertation work. So why not we think about 2 students, 1 industry, or 2 students, 1 fish farm? That kind of attachment, if in case, if not 1, at least 2 students, a group of students are attached. So that is coming in our discussions in the social science division also. 2 students, 1 industry, or 2 students, 1 fish farmer family, or fisheries cooperative. That way, what will happen? Our research, we can go and tell the farmers what we are doing, and they can learn the field-based problems. That would be very interesting, and that could be the need of the hour. So coming to the students, because this is for student entrepreneurship, I have certain things to kind of motivate you. I'm not going to give the definition of entrepreneurship and all, and I am not an expert in ADHD. To be very frank, I am an expert in this expert panel to give you kind of motivation towards entrepreneurship. So all farmers work here. They are entrepreneurs, and all the students who are here, right age, right time, right attitude also. So this is the right time to think about entrepreneurship, because what happens, my friend circle, many of them became entrepreneurs, especially during COVID. I don't know what happened during COVID, that they had time or maybe whatever, and they left their jobs after COVID, and they said that we want to build a business, and they were trying to do with the job, but they realized the focus was missing. And one of my friends told कि आप एक नाव में सवार होके दो काम नहीं कर सकते, which may be true, which may not be true. So they said when they were trying to do with the job, they were making mistakes, but they realized कि जब आप गलती करते हैं तभी आप कुछ सीखते हैं, क्योंकि आप अगर परफेक्ट रहेंगे तो कुछ भी नहीं सीखेंगे, क्योंकि आप सोच रहे हैं कि आप परफेक्ट हैं लेकिन आपने मिस्टेक्स तो की ही नहीं। सो वही विन कर सकता है जो पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव सिचुएशन में भी पॉजिटिव रहता है। तो जैसे आप लोग कभी बात कर रहे थे कि जो कस्टमर्स हैं, काफी बार कस्टमर्स हमारे जो होते हैं असंतुष्ट रहते हैं या अनहैप्पी रहते हैं, बट उन्हीं से हमको सबसे ज्यादा सीखने को मिलता है। जो अनहैप्पी कस्टमर्स होते हैं वही ज्ञान का सबसे बड़ा स्रोत होते हैं, क्योंकि जब आपने शुरू किया था तो कुछ भी नहीं था और आज आप कहां से कहां पहुंच गए हैं। सो many have achieved success, all of us have achieved success, and कभी कभी हमसे जो एंटरप्रेन्योर्स होते हैं वो आप कहते हैं कि आप लोग तो सारा नॉलेज भी लेके बैठे हैं, आपके पास सीट बनी भी है, तो आप खुद क्यों नहीं एंटरप्रेन्योर बन सकते? ये सवाल मुझे काफी बार हिट करता है कि हाँ पैसा भी है, नॉलेज भी है, नेटवर्क है, कहां से फंडिंग लेनी है वो भी ज्ञान है, तो मैं क्यों नहीं एंटरप्रेन्योर? ये सवाल हम सबको, हम साइंटिस्ट को सबको पूछना चाहिए कि हम क्यों नहीं बन गए। लेकिन फिर भी होप है, क्योंकि जब केएफसी का स्टोरी आप पढ़ते हैं तो केएफसी शायद 69 इयर्स में एंटरप्रेन्योर बन के आया है, 62 या 69 में, तो अभी हमारी एज तो उनसे कम ही है, तो देयर इज होप, एंड जीतने
जीतने वाले कभी हार नहीं मानते और हार मानने वाले कभी जीतते नहीं है, किसी ने कहा था। सो 3 चीजें बहुत जरूरी है किसी भी बिजनेस को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए कि आप नो योर प्रोडक्ट बेटर देन एनीवन। जैसे अजीत सिंह पाटिल साहब ने कहा कि आप ब्रांड बनाइए। जैसे EHM है, ये जो सब्जेक्ट है आपका, इसमें प्रोडक्शन आप फार्मर तो बन ही सकते हैं, सर्विस प्रोवाइडर बन सकते हैं, एडवाइजरी प्रोवाइडर बन सकते हैं, इनपुट प्रोवाइडर बन सकते हैं, इनोवेशन एंड रिसर्च तो है ही। बट मैं जिस कंट्रीज में घूम के आ रही हूँ, वहाँ एक चीज बहुत जरूरी हो रही है, स्पेशली अमेरिका में, कि आपके सर्टिफिकेशन होने चाहिए। सर्टिफिकेशन पे बहुत ध्यान देना पड़ेगा। इनफैक्ट आप सर्टिफिकेशन की जो एजेंसीज है, वो आपका ठप्पा लगा हुआ, आपका जो भी प्रोडक्ट जा रहा है, उसकी अगर सर्टिफाइड प्रोडक्ट है तो उसका मार्केट कहीं ज्यादा होता है। और डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज का कुछ न कुछ करके ट्रेड बैरियर्स, जैसे आप लोगों को पता है, ट्रेड बैरियर्स कर देते हैं कि कॉन्फ्लिक्ट है, इसमें एंटीबायोटिक है, ये है वो है, करके हमारे ट्रेड को रोक दिया जाता है। तो कहीं ना कहीं अगर सस्टेनेबिलिटी का टैग और सर्टिफिकेशन हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स में होगा तो उसका मार्केट इंटरनेशनली भी होगा। दूसरी चीज है कि आपको कस्टमर तो जानना ही है, और तीसरी चीज जो सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है, डिजायर टू सक्सीड, वो सबसे जरूरी है। तो इसी से मैं अपना जो अपने पॉइंट्स हैं वो मैं EHM के नजरिए से तो ज्यादा नहीं बोल पाऊंगी, लेकिन एंटरप्रेन्योर कैसे बनना है, स्टूडेंट्स, दैट यू शुड कीप इन माइंड। डिजायर टू सक्सीड की नहीं, एक बर्निंग डिजायर है कि मुझे सक्सीड करना है, वो बहुत जरूरी है। थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू। I'll just take 1 minute. This is for our students that we give. हम लोग जो है हर साल असाइनमेंट्स देते हैं, हर कोर्स में हमारे स्टूडेंट्स को असाइनमेंट्स दिए जाते हैं जो हर डिवीजन के सेपरेट होते हैं। अगर डिवीजन के स्टूडेंट्स MFSC लेवल पे ऐसे असाइनमेंट ले टू अडॉप्ट अ वेटेज और टू अडॉप्ट वन फॉर्म जिसमें एक्वाकल्चर का स्टूडेंट भी हो, न्यूट्रिशन का हो, हेल्थ का हो, तो अगर वो उस फॉर्म को अडॉप्ट करेंगे तो दे विल सी फ्रॉम द स्टॉकिंग टू द हार्वेस्टिंग, टिल द हार्वेस्टिंग दे विल टेक केयर, एंड इन दैट 6 मंथ उनका डिसर्टेशन वर्क भी पूरा होगा, और उस फार्मर्स को भी दे विल एबल टू शो पास द टेक्नोलॉजी। जो यहाँ पर टेक्नोलॉजी एक्वाकल्चर के पास है, जो पैथोलॉजी के पास है, वो सब एक ही साथ जिस बन के अगर हम एडॉप्ट करना शुरू करेंगे, हमारा वो डिसर्टेशन वर्क होना चाहिए या फिर वो असाइनमेंट्स होना चाहिए स्टूडेंट्स का, तो स्टूडेंट, हर स्टूडेंट फील्ड पे भी काम करेगा, उसके साथ ही फार्मर्स को भी फायदा होगा, और जो प्रोग्रेसिव फार्मर्स है, एंटरप्रेन्योर्स है, उनके साथ भी वो अटैच हो सकते हैं, एंड देन दे विल मेक इट श्योर that disease वाले health के student की there should not be any disease. Aquaculture has to see that there should be a better growth or a very good growth compared to the control pond. So इस टाइप का अगर स्टार्ट करेंगे इस यूनिवर्सिटी से तो डेफिनेटली लैब टू लैंड वाला प्रोग्राम जरूर से सक्सेसफुल होगा।
Thank you everyone. I will start with the example of one of the PhD student of CIT, Dr. N.G. Pratap, who joined High Media, I think almost 2 years ago. So he is one of the important product specialists who is working in the Bangalore area, in the Karnataka region, and he is the on-field technical specialist, and he is a PhD from CIT. So he did MSc also from fishery sciences. So whatever he has done during his MSc studies and PhD studies, he learned the skills, the molecular skills which he learned. So which was a very good actually like application when he's working over there. And like this is for your so like it is nothing like different thing is going into the industry. It's the same in experiments are being done, the same molecular experiment in the board I saw, the molecular experiments, the ELISA, the immunotherapy, whatever the experiments are being done in the research labs, the same thing is going in the industry, in the design and development thing. Only thing is that we have to make it like that it will be convenient to the user, it will be shipped properly, because why I like this logistics is a big thing. Like when someone is talking about raw fish, that is also like a big packaging is there, and the like how you will be transportation. So I will jump into the COVID thing because ma'am their own business because there were opportunities. So whenever you have challenges, you will have opportunities, and you just have to grab that opportunity, nothing else. You know everything. We all are coming from the same background. Someone is going into academia, someone is going into industry, someone is having their own fish farm, someone is doing some own poultry work, whatever it is. So we have our basic skills, we have our basic knowledge. We just have to apply it in the right way. We have to take the challenges as opportunity because they are right from the transport media. Like Heineken had everything during COVID because we worked day in and day out during lockdown because we had the wider transport media, we have RN extraction kit, we have PCR kit. So it's like an entire thing. And I think COVID taught the entire nation the PCR. What is PCR? Which was like earlier, like common people also now know that what is PCR. So this is the molecular learning and which is like very much a requirement. And coming to the student's question that he is from environment division, actually soil, water, air, these three, and there is a huge potential of diagnostics in soil, water, and air. So these things, if someone can, and as well as the sustainable solution. So these things, if someone can nurture and think about it, like the way man said, when you are like in some MSc second year or PhD first year, second year, like whatever your projects are there, if you start nurturing that and apply it in the practical way, so there you will get the solution and no one can stop you from become a successful entrepreneur. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Ms. Sultan and panelists who have been there.
एक अच्छा डिस्कशन चल रहा है इसमें कंक्लूड करने से पहले मुझे रिक्वेस्ट है कि अभी जो पॉइंट रेज किया गया है जिसमें बताया गया है कि एकेडमिक्स में आपका कम से कम 3 या 6 महीना ये फील्ड एक्सपीरियंस मिलना चाहिए स्टूडेंट को ये आप प्रोजेक्ट में लीजिए क्योंकि ये सिर्फ डिस्कस होगा लेकिन इसको सीरियसनेस तब आएगा जब इसको प्रोजेक्ट में लेंगे इसको सीरियस लीजिए।
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam, and panelists who has in depth given this networking, entrepreneurship development, and then what are the scopes for the students. So now I invite Mr. Mayank Sharma, son of our very own Dr. Anuj Sharma, founder of Mayank Aquaculture Private Limited, for sharing his experience.
Very good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Megha ma'am and all the dignitaries present on the stage for giving me this opportunity. As my father is alumni of CFP, and he has always considered CFP as a temple, and he has always believed that whatever he is today and whatever he has achieved is because of CP. So yes, I am not an output of CP, but whatever wisdom or the ways of business I have learned is from my father. So I feel you are at a very right place to have an understanding, and I think you guys are more technically inclined and much better because yesterday I was privileged to see the facilities and whatever you have, the existing infrastructure or the existing base knowledge, it can be a very good blueprint for you, an established blueprint. So before starting, I would just like to ask one question. Out of the students who are there or who is pursuing any project work on shrimp farming, because my background particularly is in shrimp farming. So if anyone can raise hand. Or anything in diagnostics, related to shrimp diagnostics or studying any product efficacy, something like that. ठीक है, opportunity की तो बात कर ही सकते हैं. Maybe I can impress them. They can join later. So, yeah, there is anyone. No problem. So, coming to shrimp farming, so I know you know the statistics. Shrimp farming is one of the very highest and premium form of aquaculture activities, and we are exporting more than $5 billion worth of revenues of shrimp. And it has played a very significant role in creating employment, especially for the coastal rural people. So, taking example of my father, how he went to Gujarat and created this establishment of shrimp farming. But see, every farming technology and livestock especially, there is an element of disease involved with it. Sooner or later, diseases are going to be prevalent. So what I am doing as an aspiring young professional in this industry is that I have tried to understand as much as I can. Of course, I am in this industry since 4 years, but the only good thing I had was a good practical foundation, which I was able to establish by going to the farms. And secondly, my degree, because I have studied more in biotechnology, so my exposure is more into biotechnology. So in this, I was very positive after a few years that the biotechnology can play a very crucial role in this industry, and it can shape this industry. I know there are some potholes or some knowledge gaps currently, but number one, which I really want to tell the students, because it's not that I am very experienced, but I am a young professional and I am very positive that shrimp healthcare segment has a very big, very big potential. But for that, I feel that you should visit the farms, you should try to understand what are the situations at farm. Yes, whatever technical research which you are doing, it's very good, it's very commendable, but it's any technology or any sort of technology, it should be practical. By practical, I mean it should be easily understood by the farmers. Because see, we are technical persons, we understand all these aspects. But for farmers, if they want to understand all these things, it should be in a very simple language. Rather than any complicated terms, mRNA or any de novo synthesis, genetics. See, we don't need to go into such details. Rather, you should understand what farmers are doing at their own level. For giving you a simple example, incorporating probiotics into the feed formulation. It is a long going on story, but sadly what is happening, the bacteria are not able to survive inside the feed during the pelletization process. So these are many potholes in the industry which you will only realize when you interact, and not only with the farmers. If possible, you should also go and try to visit the feed manufacturing units, or at least try to be in touch with them. See, I have also been there. I have sat there. I understand many things are going into the minds. कि नहीं यार, we approach पर सही feedback नहीं आता है. But it's not necessary. Maybe 10 में से 8 लोग आपको नहीं इतना अप्रोच देंगे, या maybe there might be some circumstances. But कोई एक या दो भी आपको कोई सही गाइडेंस या मार्गदर्शन इसमें दे देगा, तो इसमें at the end of the day आपका ही बेनिफिट. और shrimp farming में white spot disease, EHP, which is Enterocystosis dipitopini, and there are many bacterial diseases. So ये billions of dollars का लॉस करती है. इंडिया में तो है ही लॉस इसका, पर आप इमेजिन करिए कि आप जब ये इसमें काम करेंगे, और यू नीड टू बी पेशेंट. आप अलग अलग फेजेस में, आज जैसे फार्मास्यूटिकल इंडस्ट्री है, मे भी शायद आप लोग फार्मास्यूटिकल इंडस्ट्री को थोड़ा ज्यादा अच्छे से देखा होगा, सुना होगा, क्योंकि द वे दे हैव मार्केटेड देमसेल्फ, तो वो लोग में भी फेजेस होते हैं, फेज 1, फेज 2, फेज 3. So in the same manner, जो चीज आप यहाँ सीपी में कर रहे हैं, the way you are developing the formulation, you are studying in tank studies, so you should go at farm and see the product efficacy. अब रही बात white spot के एग्जांपल, white spot tanks में रिजल्ट अच्छा दे रहा है, आपको यहाँ पे रिजल्ट ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम. बट क्या होता है फार्म पे, एक फार्मर की साइकोलॉजी समझिए. जब उसका मटेरियल जब इट्स स्टार्टिंग टू डाई, so he will be scared, he will not be waiting कि मेरा 25%, 30% out of 1 lakh animal, 35,000 animals are dying into the farms. Definitely he is going to be in concern. तो फार्मर्स के लिए प्रोडक्ट से ज्यादा उनके लिए वैल्यू जो क्रिएट करती है वो एक शिल्ड, जो है उनका एंड प्रोडक्ट. मेरा यही रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप कोई भी बात शिल्ड की नहीं, अगर आप में से कोई शिल्ड में यहाँ पे है भी नहीं, so what your focus should be is कोई भी शिल्ड फिश की स्पीशीज में भी आप काम कर रहे हैं, तो फार्मर के लिए उसका जो मटेरियल है हार्वेस्ट करके अच्छे क्वालिटी में बिकना और कुछ मुनाफा कमाना, वो उनके लिए सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है. So my request at the end of the day is only that you be technically efficient, which I think definitely CP is going to make you do that. And definitely you guys are at the stage where you're doing masters and PhD. But at the end of the day, try to be some sort of entrepreneurship. Be techno commercials. Try to incorporate your technology at to the maximum level. So
I think I would like to have some questions if possible. And this is the opportunity which I told you, and no one has explored it. I'm very happy that Ms. Ishita is also here with us today. She is working on white spot disease with the help of nanopeptides, if I'm right, Ishita? So ऐसे काफी aspiring लोग हैं जो already इसमें काम कर रहे हैं. I myself, I am working on probiotics and how selective probiotics, precision probiotics, how they can help in shrimp growth and further survival rates and better harvest yield. तो ऐसे काफी चीजें हैं जहाँ पे स्टूडेंट्स बहुत अच्छे वे में फोकस कर सकते हैं. So concluding, I would like to have some questions if possible. Otherwise, if you have any questions, I think Megha ma'am and Gina ma'am can also share my mail ID. अगर यहाँ आप सबके सामने पूछना नहीं चाहते तो please, I would be happy to have a session or maybe mail पे भी आप मुझे पूछ सकते हैं. So thank you so much and thank you so much to all the dignitaries for giving the time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. If any question, please, yeah. ये जो सेशन है इसमें अपॉर्चुनिटीज क्या है सेशन में. तो मैं फार्मर हूँ, मैं चलता हूँ, मेरे लिए मुझे फेस करना भी जो स्टूडेंट्स बाहर जाते हैं उनमें से कुछ कोशिश में जाते हैं इतने साल अगर काम करते हैं मार्केटिंग में जाके क्या करते हैं डायरेक्टली मार्केट जो कंपनी सिखाती है वो तो आगे मैं फार्मर हूँ, मेरे पास आते हैं, मैंने मेरा मूड कैसे है मेरा वहाँ है ये प्रोडक्ट वो प्रोडक्ट दूसरी बात है मेरे प्रोडक्ट आते हैं मेरे को पेश करना है मुझे नॉलेज डालो तो और पेश मिलेगा. तो मेरा इंटरेस्ट ऐसे है कि नॉलेज की नीचे जितने भी बड़े जितने भी ज़्यादा कमाओ कितने भी कम करो लेकिन अपना जो संस्कृति है भारतीय संस्कृति इसमें नॉलेज की बहुत मतलब है. तो ऐसे में हाथ जोड़ के आपको एक बात तो इनपुट सप्लाई से जो कुछ भी करो लेकिन नॉलेज नहीं हो तो कितना भी पैसा कमाओ तो कम ही है. दूसरी बात क्या है ये खाली दो प्रोफेशन ऐसे हैं कि जो मैं जानता हूँ कि वो पक्के बंधे हुए हैं वो छोटे छोटे पाल नहीं सकते. वो एक है चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट और दूसरे फिजिशियन. फिजिशियन में भी ये कोई सिनेमा या एक्टिंग में गए हैं लेकिन बहुत कम है. तो आपको सोचना है 6 साल 8 साल जब ये बेस्ट किए हैं या इन्वेस्ट किए हैं आपको सोचना है. तो इन्वेस्ट करने हैं तो अपॉर्चुनिटी क्या है ये लास्ट हमें पता है कि अगर एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं है तो आपके पास ऑप्शन क्या है ट्राई करते करते थक जाओ और फील्ड बदल दो या अभी से मौका है. अपॉर्चुनिटी क्या है देख लो. अभी बहुत सारे चीजें बहुत सारे और ओरिएंटेड इसमें से कुछ लोग जो बैठे हैं इनका क्वालिफिकेशन से इनका जो आज का बिजनेस से कोई संबंध नहीं है. ये आपके साथ मैं गवर्नमेंट को और सीएम को धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि आपको आज के खुले का ये मौका है. तो आपको सोचना चाहिए क्या मैंने इतने साल की पढ़ाई की मैंने आपके साथ किया है इसका मैं सही ये सेशन में बहुत समझ जाता है. थैंक यू सर.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. My question is related to the functional food, such as probiotics. We are conducting research on probiotics, immunostimulant, herbal supplements. So, how we will convert this research into the business as a young entrepreneur? Which step we have need to take?
So, Aniket, if I may know, so whatever trials or currently whatever you're doing,
So have you approached any person at the farm currently for any product, or you just want to understand the entire process? Entire process, right? So see, currently my own company, we deal into probiotic manufacturing. So as Patil sir rightly said, सिर्फ प्रोडक्ट बेचने की टाइम मत करिए. तो सबसे पहले फोरमोस्ट जो चीज है ना, जो मुझे ऐसा लगता है बिकॉज 4 इयर्स बैक मुझे कुछ समझ में नहीं आता था. मैं ऐसे स्टेज पे था जहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है, शॉकिंग रेसिपीज, क्या ये चीजें, क्योंकि आई केम फ्रॉम बायोटेक्नोलॉजिकल बैकग्राउंड. बट आई अश्योर यू, श्रिम्प फार्मिंग एज माय फादर सेज, टेक्निकल तो जरूर है, बट इट्स अबाउट कॉमन सेंस. अब क्या क्या चीज हो रही है फार्म पे, कैसे हो रही है, और ये चीज आप 6 महीने और 1 साल में you can easily understand all those things. Now coming to his question, how you can do a product validation? That's what you mean. So let's say for an example, I will explain in terms of probiotics. So probiotics. So how I like to do my product validation, and I am also doing some product pipelines for myself. So number one, what I will do is I will like to do a good next generation sequencing analysis. I would like to understand कि मेरे जो पॉन्ड है, मेरा जो विसिनिटी है, उसमें किस किस टाइप के बैक्टीरियल कम्युनिटीज प्रेजेंट on the perspective of research. Number two, if I isolate a good potential bacterial strain, I will study कि उसका क्या market acceptability है, regulations क्या है, acceptable है कि नहीं. And then the third phase would be a small pilot phase trial. Yeah, because I am a farmer's son, so I am not very efficient researcher like you, but whatever research I do is more on site. So जो भी मैं ऑनसाइट रिसर्च में करता हूँ, तो मेरे पास एक ट्रायल पॉन्ड है, वहाँ पे ये सेटअप है, मैं अलग अलग फॉर्मुलेशंस को उसमें ट्राई करूँ. अब रही बात फॉर्मुलेशंस ट्राई करने की, उसके बाद मुझे पॉजिटिव रिजल्ट दिखता है, then I would like to do is the cost benefit analysis. You need to understand one thing, functional feed formulation और एक basic shrimp है, for example, तो shrimp का जो cost production का breakout है, 50% से ज्यादा shrimp feed यूज हो रहा है. Later एक seed cost का factor है, जो shrimp का baby है, the PH. Then is energy inputs. And when you talk about the healthcare, even though it is about 10 to 12%, but its impact is very big. So आपको ये language जो है communication की, वो कब समझ सकते हैं? When you will interact with farmer. As today I have explained, so how you can validate your product. For example, is a probiotic. XYZ कोई भी price है, but is adding your probiotics, number one, giving you that result. Number two, पैसे के मामले में acceptable है कि we all know Ferrari is the best, one of the best sports car, but मैं Ferrari के मुंबई के रूट में चलाने वाला हूँ जाके, क्या मैं अफोर्ड कर सकता हूँ? कितने लोग अफोर्ड कर सकते हैं? तो इंडिया में जो श्रिम्प फार्मर्स है अबाउट 60,000 ऑन बोर्ड, एग्जैक्ट नंबर नहीं पता है, बट सो इतने फार्मर जो है, इनके पॉन्ड की स्थिति क्या है, जब तक आप घूमोगे नहीं, देखोगे, you will not understand. आज ट्रैवलिंग इतना इजी है, you have trains, go to farms. अजीत सर जैसे इतने सीनियर लोग हैं यहाँ पे प्रेजेंट है, महाराष्ट्र से आप इतना नजदीक है, you should go to their farms. Try to understand कि सर what is your problem. क्योंकि आप कोई भी प्रोडक्ट यहाँ पे डेवलप कर रहे हैं, तो एक प्रैक्टिकलिटी में आप डेवलप करिए. आप लोग है, you guys are very efficient. वो भी आप प्रोडक्ट बनाएंगे, अच्छा ही बनाएंगे, बट थोड़ा टेक्नो क्रेडिट के वे में अगर उसको कमर्शियली वायबल आप कर देंगे, तो एनीथिंग कैन हैपन. इन द सेम वे हर्बल एक्सट्रैक्ट से कोई भी प्लेटफॉर्म में प्रोडक्ट है, तो ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड द साइकोलॉजी ऑफ द फार्मर when you are doing any product formulation. That will make it much efficient and much easier to sell. And trust me, I have done this. I have been working on this. I have been able to communicate with farmers much efficiently. Forget I am son of Dr. Manoj Sharma. It's not about that. It's about that I am talking to a farmer in his language, in a sensible way. मैं जो फार्मर अगर 3-4 लाख रुपए हेक्टर कमा रहा है, मैं उसे बोल रहा हूँ कि ये प्रोडक्ट है, बहुत अच्छा है, इसके ये फायदे हैं, दिस इज ऑल दैट आई टॉक एवरीथिंग फैंसी. बट अगर मैं फार्मर को बोलूंगा कि ये नहीं, ये प्रोडक्ट का प्राइस और 1.5 से 2 लाख का कॉस्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन में इसका फैक्टर रहेगा, वो भाग जाएगा. वो बोलेगा क्यों कहते हो, किस रिजल्ट? सो योर एंड रिजल्ट, एज आई टोल्ड अर्लियर इन माय टॉक आल्सो, इट शुड बी फोकस्ड ऑन द प्रैक्टिकलिटी. व्हाट इज द कॉस्ट बेनिफिट रेशियो? सो आई रिक्वेस्ट, एज डिग्नेटरीज ने ऑलरेडी बोला ही है कि आपको 6 महीने का फार्म का एक्सपोजर दे, तो मेरी ऐसी इच्छा है कि मैंने जो मेरा थीसिस किया था वो था प्रोबायोटिक्स एंड इज इंपैक्ट ऑन द एशियन श्रिम्प इंडस्ट्री, कि कैसे इकोनॉमिकली भी ये प्रोडक्ट कैसे इंट्रोड्यूस हो सकता है, फूड सेफ्टी नॉर्म को क्या इंप्रूव कर सकता है, वो सब ठीक है, दैट इज डिफरेंट स्टोरी, एनवायरनमेंट, फूड सेफ्टी. बट माय वन एस्पेक्ट इन माय थीसिस वाज आल्सो दैट हाउ प्रोबायोटिक्स कैन बी इंकॉर्पोरेटेड इनटू द फार्म. तो प्रोबायोटिक्स कैसे इसको एक्सेप्टेबल हो सकता है सिस्टम. So this is why how I do my product validation.
which I feel has worked up till now. But if there is anything else, you can ask me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for such a valuable information.
Thank you, Mike, for your insight for students. What I want to say here is when our students work, no, if we have started with suppose working with probiotic also, there is a limit. I mean, there is a limitation in which they can work. And what you are saying is it has to be a commercially to that level. So if from the beginning, if industry takes interest, like the day our synopsis is gets ready or the concept gets ready, if that day only the industry shows its interest, then probably it can come up like exactly what you are saying. Otherwise, maybe some after some time because student research has a limit. Okay, and definitely our role is to develop the proof of concepts to prove that this is viable, this can work. But taking to industry, you are there, Setu is there, and others who are from industry, Sir is there. So any research which is part of this, if from the beginning industry shakes hand with us, definitely that will be more useful rather than research of a black book, one more thesis to our land. That will be good.
Students are always welcome here. Students are always welcome to our facility.
मैं तो मेरा बायोलॉजी का पहलू है ही तो ज़्यादा से कॉमन सेंस बात करूँ मेरा अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऐसे है कि ये फैक्ट्री की डिपॉजिटरी है और अभी पूरा इंडिया में जो भी प्रोबेटिक कंडीशन है उसका कंटेंट 40% में 10% है इसी का अलग-अलग कॉम्बिनेशन बना के क्या बेच रहे हैं मेरी रियलिटी ये ओरिजिनल प्रोबेटिक या फिर फैक्ट्री या फिर उनके प्रोडक्ट successfully launched by a user. As a name, I'm proud to mention that we have Center for Scientific Animal Health Coaching, Dr. Bryson. He had on his own isolated bacteria from the local pond and developed a product. And they're extended and cheapest in the market. Cheapest in the market. So when CIT students are working on product and supply, what is the source of their bacteria and what they are doing? But if they are doing anything, and if we are sure that what they know what they are saying, farmers will be willing to allow them to try. Farmers will have courage of daring to allow them to try. So this assure that we expect 100% transparency. But here, big problem is institutes like institutes don't like to share the information unless and until they publish paper. How to associate? We don't like it. We don't want to work with any institution which is not open. See, we can have some binding agreement. You can say that we cannot disclose this and all. Our biggest problem in India, I can say, is distrust. Distrust between government, institutions, and farmers. We don't trust institutions. We don't trust farmers. Same in other countries. It's not the case with other countries. Go to say Taiwan. Almost together. So, expecting cooperation from farmers. You must have all resources and share whatever you are doing 100% transparently. Otherwise, it will not work. Will not work. If it is because they are interested in CIT certificates. Therefore, I am not going to do that. I speak more which will be appropriate for this occasion, but I think I made myself very clear.
Thank you, madam, for explaining Just I want to they have come up with lab government, which is farmers are ready to accept intervention in their farming as a learner. Sir, that we have developed any product, we have to test it on trials. We are running on for some trials. So whether farmer will accept it or either
That's a very good question. As a farmer's son, I think I will be able to justify this. So see, there are two aspects. Number one is the way you are approaching. See, try to understand. So I am from perspective of a shrimp farmer. So when I talk about my shrimp farm. So my one farm roughly holds a value of 18-20,000 US dollars. So I am putting this my own blood, sweat, and hard-earned money into that pond. And when you come up with a product or a plan, so if it is convincing to the farmers, you definitely try. But see, you need to understand the collaboration in the approach. Maybe what you can do is you can show the farmers that we have done it some pilot scale. As ma'am told that you have some proof of concept technology. Maybe try it in a very small scale. थोड़ा रिस्क को कम कर दीजिए. उतना एकदम एक साथ कहा, एक साथ एकदम पूरा सब कुछ एक साथ कर देना मुश्किल है. Two things can happen. Either he will lose his confidence if God forbid the product doesn't work. Farmer psychology is very different. You cannot work with farmer psychology if you are failing to prove your result because he will be scared. So try to understand his fear. अगर कुछ भी गलत हो रहा है उस पॉइंट में तो वो पूरा डैमेज चले जाएगा. कुछ लिंक को सैलेड कैसे कर रहे बेचे वो तो उनका प्रॉब्लम. So if you are into this, I see what some companies are working with. So what companies do? They tell that sir, you have your own pond, we have our own product. Let's potentially collaborate. The risk will be divided, and if the results are good, then we will think forward. So there are certain companies, even Indian. I'm not talking about foreign. There are even Indian companies, and there are also foreign companies who are investing into their practical trial and research. And to your surprise, today I am already doing research with 4 or 5 different companies, Indians and also international companies. I have some non-disclosure agreements with them, but go ahead and think. टेक्नोलॉजी इंसेप्ट होगा बट ये प्रूफ ऑफ कांसेप्ट मॉडल अभी काम पे क्रिएट हो रहा है इसके लिए आई हैव टू वेट फॉर दैट so in this way you should work why not मैं ऐसा नहीं बोल रहा हूँ यहाँ पे हाँ बोल रहा हूँ ऐसा मुझे बिल्कुल गलत ना समझिए मैं स्टेज पे बोल रहा हूँ मैं मर जाऊंगा कहीं पे 100% any students or whatever you have seen I am also a young guy and I love to have a good discussion and a concrete idea. And if it's practical, 100% we can do it. After young man, old man. Experienced man, not old man, sir. I will tell one story. There is some doctor who goes to Brazil, cases and from husband. Like here and there. Propose daily viral accumulation. What is going on there? As soon as he published his first paper, one book. I am talking about Dr. Timothy Blagel, who is really still working with assets across university in Bangkok. He came up with a hypothesis called viral accumulation. As soon as he published first paper, a huge company, they came up with a product. Based on the hypothesis. What was the hypothesis? That virus can be accumulated. Yes. Because the virus is virus, so he will become very aggressive and then destroy. You say, I will welcome our case, so be happy all of you live together. This is what they have done. So one company made billions of rupees and dollars on this product. And when the control results were above factor, it is really problem. I'm one of the victims. And your name is that's right. That's right. You have to be more attentive. I already talked about something and you need to say this. It's not a Thank you. So, if you are doing anything, please answer 100% answer. Be sure what you are saying. You are interested, or want to live, you want to succeed crop, it is taking you. Got it? Thank you. You need last question. Yeah, you take the last question.
Hello, sir. So my question is, for a researcher, one of the ways to get into the industry is through patents. So he can, a researcher who has, as you said, research on some probiotics, he can patent that. And so my question was that in India, or in the Indian feed market, how often do companies approach such researchers for the patent? How are such researchers compensated? Means how does the patenting system work? And are they appropriately compensated? And how do they get a share of the profits? What is the arrangement? So that means is it viable for the researcher to patent this and go to a company and seek for the appropriate company? Please just introduce your name and where, which college. My name is Prasad Sarkar. I am from College of Fisheries and I am studying in the Department of Fisheries.
And I request the students from other colleges also, please you can have an interaction because this is industry academia conclave, so please participate.
Thank you for the question. So talking about the patenting of, let's say, example, what you have mentioned, let's say you have figured out any bacillus strain which is working very good at research level. So my suggestion would be, see, there are good patenting laws in India also, it's not like that. You can secure your own research. आपका product आप उसको secure definitely कर सकते हैं. But talking about converting into the business, but for that you should have a very strong grip on the business. What this product will be into the eyes of the farmers, but into the eyes of the industry. What should be your target audience? Because see, understanding the industry value chain is also very important in this. How the product is made and how it is distributed across the value chain. Now, coming to your question, sir, will they give me some royalty? For what I say, I as a businessman, I would not be happy with the royalty. If I feel my product is very good, why not I should go to some incubator accelerator programs? There are many of them. And you can source a funding, at least develop it to a certain stage, and then I can ask for a stakeholdership into the money. So this is what something I would prefer to do, rather than a royalty. Because see, अगर आपका प्रोडक्ट है और आपको इतना कन्विक्शन है कि प्रोडक्ट काम कर रहा है, तो बेटर एक थोड़ा बहुत रिसर्च आपने जो लेवल पे कर दिया है, you can approach some guy. Probability के केस में you can hire any fermenter. Fermenter को बोलिए ये मैंने selective isolate किया है, वो भी आपका मीडिया है, उसके लिए बड़े स्केल पे प्रोडक्ट बनाइए. And approach to any commercial guy like you. Maybe approach me. अपन कुछ इसको बड़े स्केल पे कर सकते हैं कि नहीं कर सकते हैं. We can look into that. But yes, it depends on what is the scale. अगर बड़े thousands of crores में business हो रहा है, आपको ऐसा लग रहा है, उसका grip आपको कि मैं बना सकता हूँ, तो रॉयल्टी उसमें थोड़ा बहुत पेनीज मिलने से कि आपका सस्टेनेंस हो रहा है तो वो ठीक है. पर अगर छोटा मोटा 1 करोड़ का बिजनेस हो रहा है और घर में खाली 10-15 हजार रुपए का रॉयल्टी आ रहा है, it doesn't make any sense. So it depends on the scale what you should take. So as I said, भाई दूसरी चीज, ये पेटेंट और ये सब के बाद आता है गेम की स्टार्टअप और वैल्यूएशन, जो आई थिंक मेगा मैम से इस बारे में मैंने उनको राइट अप किया था कि सी डोंट वर्क ओनली ऑन वैल्यूएशन, सी ट्राई टू क्रिएट अ वैल्यू इन द सिस्टम आल्सो. आप सिर्फ वैल्यूएशन पे फोकस करके काम करेंगे और देखिए वैल्यूएशन में भी आप काम कर सकते हैं, बट यू शुड हैव अ अंडरस्टैंडिंग कि अगर मैं प्रोबायोटिक का कोई स्ट्रेन बना रहा हूं तो प्रोबायोटिक का एक्चुअल मार्केट है क्या बॉस इंडिया में. ऐसा नहीं कि बस ओवरऑल हेल्थ केयर मार्केट इतना 1000 करोड़ का, ऐसा नहीं होता. प्रॉपर मार्केट सेगमेंटेशन करिए, टोटल एड्रेसेबल मार्केट का स्टडी करिए. So that is my request. Whenever you do, I wish if there is a way you guys can also adopt a cost effective or a cost benefit ratio analysis in your thesis that can really help you in understanding कि फार्म पे क्या हो रहा है और अलग अलग जगह पे अलग अलग फार्मिंग प्रैक्टिसेस है. एक बार याद रखिए, आप मैं फार्मर तो जरूरी नहीं है कि अजीत सर के यहाँ पे या किसी के भी यहाँ पे सेम फार्मिंग चल रही है, तो आपको वो माइंडसेट से भी टैकल करना है. तो ये सब चीजों के लिए आपको प्रोडक्ट वैलिडेशन पे ज्यादा फोकस रखिए और प्रोडक्ट अच्छा है उसके बाद इंक्यूबेटर एक्सेलरेटर प्रोग्राम्स में जाइए, अच्छे से रिपोर्ट बनाइए. अगर आपको कोई प्रॉब्लम है तो इनके लिए अप्रोच मी 100%. Yeah.
So considering on the fact, you were wanting to mix from the research directly to the commercialization, right? So has been mentioned. Okay, so it's not a because don't think that that's a challenge. If you develop a product, if you believe in the product 100% that it is going to be skyrocketing, okay, then don't wait for it. Okay, royalty charges be from from the pharmaceutical perspective also for few products we also have this royalty agreement with different companies. Okay, so in that particular scenario is that those kind of products they don't have the manpower to supply. They don't have the manpower to market those products within the country. Those kind of setup, those companies are taking the royalty charges. So if you have a 100% concept and proof of concept is there, the market then obviously have the confidence within you, be the entrepreneur. Okay, that is what India needs to be. And the last 2 years, we have seen a growth in how India is growing to be the entrepreneur. Okay, and there are stages, investors, angel investors, they're ready for you. Okay, who are ready to invest in good technology, good proof of concept. So don't be constructive on yourself, thinking of I'm just taking on point. Why don't think of yourself to be constructive, thinking that you will only look into the royalty charges. No, if you have the confidence, if you believe in yourself, if you pick something out of passion, okay, you have seen the results out of that, then why don't you wait for these things? You have to bang on and be confident in your own creations, and you can apply for the patent. Okay, and from the company I'm representing MSD. Okay, so on behalf of that I will have limitations to say on these things, but okay, being by being the entrepreneur within you, okay, nurture that, okay, and confidently apply for these things, and definitely you can make good wins. And India is also currently the government is also supporting on these entrepreneurship, cultivating on that.
Yeah, students, if you are interested in patenting, royalty, etc., of course, ITNU is there, which you all must be knowing, Institute Technology Management Unit. And if you really believe your product is novel, industry, you can approach any industry, and industry will be ready to take a novel product because industry is also looking for innovations, right? सबको चाहिए कोई innovative product हमारे पास आए. So if you have something, you develop something which has a novelty, proof of concept as well as novelty, approach the industry. If you cannot approach the industry, go to your HOD, go to director, go to joint director, go to any of the faculty. You can come to me also, anyone. Yeah, go to Dr. Gayatri. Everyone is ready to help you out. And royalty का जो question पूछा, मैं आपने बहुत अच्छे से समझाया. And madam ने also explained. Royalty की चिंता अभी मत करो. प्रोडक्ट बना लो, मार्केट है, देख लेंगे, रॉयल्टी अपने आप आएगी. एंड वो जो वैल्यूएशन करना है वो भी उसके भी फॉर्मूलाज हैं, इकोनॉमिक एनालिसिस करके सब निकल जाते हैं. लेकिन आप प्रोडक्ट बनाओ, इनोवेटिव करो, और इंडस्ट्रीज को नहीं अप्रोच करना चाहते हो तो खुद ही इंडस्ट्री बन जाओ, प्रोड्यूस करो. यही है आज का जो सेशन है, वो इसीलिए है आप ही एंटरप्रेन्योर बन जाओ. तो स्कोप बहुत सारा है, आपके ऊपर है. अगर आप में नहीं है बैंडविड्थ प्रोड्यूस करने की तो किसी इंडस्ट्री, किसी फार्मर, हमारे बीच में तो बहुत प्रोग्रेसिव फार्मर्स और बहुत सक्सेसफुल लोग बैठे हुए हैं, इनसे नेटवर्किंग करो. नेटवर्किंग का टाइम है, सबसे नेटवर्क करके आपको हो सकता है यहाँ ना मिले, लेकिन यहाँ अजीत सर से बात करेंगे तो 2 नहीं 20 लोगों का नाम बता देंगे कि आप वहां जाओ और वहां जाके आप बात कर सकते हैं. हसन जी से बात करेंगे तो एक दिन तो कम पड़ जाता है, बात करते करते इतने ग्रास रूट इनोवेशन लोगों को मिल जाते हैं. नितिन जी हैं और कोई भी मतलब सभी लोगों का, सभी का नाम मैं लेना चाहूंगी. तो स्टूडेंट्स बी रेडी, आप लोग का राइट एज है, आप जो चाहे कर सकते हैं. आपके पास ब्लैंक कैनवस है, जो पेंट करना चाहते हैं आप पेंट कर सकते हैं. थैंक यू.
एक मिनट में कर रहा हूँ कि एक तो बहुत अच्छी बात है कि आपको लग रहा है कि एक तो बहुत अच्छी बात है कि आपको स्टूडेंट्स को लग रहा है कि सिर्फ डिग्री लेने के लिए हमें अपना रिजर्वेशन पर सबमिट नहीं करना है, हमें इसको कमर्शियलाइज करना है कि आपको जो भूख लगी है बहुत अच्छी है, लेकिन आपकी जो दुनिया है वो बहुत छोटी दुनिया है, सपनों वाली दुनिया है। रियल में अगर हम देखिए सीआईबी का 50 साल का अगर देखिए या 40 साल का हिस्ट्री अगर देखिए तो काफी सारा रिसर्च हुआ, लेकिन ये फील्ड पे आया नहीं। वो जो कनेक्ट नहीं है, जो आपको लैब में जो प्रूव कर रहे हैं वो फील्ड पे नहीं काम में आ रहा, कुछ कमी है। तो आप जो इसको कमर्शियलाइज करने का सोच रहे हैं उसमें थोड़ी गैप है। आप बहुत ऑप्टिमिस्टिक सोच रहे हैं कि हमने कुछ रिसर्च किया लैब में और हमने उसको करोड़ों में बेचा, ये रियल नहीं है। अगर बड़ी बड़ी इंस्टीट्यूट भी देखें वो काफी सालों का रिसर्च करते हैं, उसके बाद एक प्रोडक्ट कोई मार्केट में आता है, तो इतना आसान नहीं है। लेकिन फिर भी आपको प्रॉब्लम तो मालूम चाहिए कि इंडस्ट्री की प्रॉब्लम्स क्या है, कि इंडस्ट्री को कहाँ पे जरूरत है, आपकी रिसर्च की कहाँ पे जरूरत है, तो आप इंडस्ट्री से कम्युनिकेट करें। शायद आज चांस मिले तो आज मैं पूरा लिस्ट बता सकता हूँ कि इंडस्ट्री को कौन से प्रॉब्लम्स की जरूरत है, आर&डी कहाँ पे चाहिए। अगर टाइम मिला एंड में तो मैं उसका कुछ लिस्ट बनाया, शायद बाकी भी लोग बनाएंगे कि इंडस्ट्री को ये प्रॉब्लम, पहले प्रॉब्लम समझिए, प्रोडक्टिंग पे काम करेंगे जिसकी इंडस्ट्री को जरूरत है। 1000 से ज्यादा प्रोडक्ट पड़े हैं मार्केट में, इंडस्ट्री को जरूरत नहीं, आपका एनर्जी अपना बेस जा रहा है, बस वो रिजर्वेशन सबमिट हो रहा है। इंडस्ट्री को क्या जरूरत है वो पहले सोचिए, देखिए, उस पर काम करिए। इसके लिए जो मैडम ने सजेस्ट किया कि कुछ दिनों के लिए आपको फील्ड पे रहना है, आपको समझना है कि प्रॉब्लम क्या है, उस पर काम करेंगे तो आपको मैंने आपको प्रोडक्ट बेचने के, आप हिमालय में जाके बैठेंगे ना तो भी आपको ढूंढते लोग आएंगे।
In this room only, on that level, there is a point of care WSSB detection also. So that is the when you started your shrink thing, because I saw that the solution is right over there in that room. So this is the way network actually we try to make build a network. So coming to that, because I am from a product industry, because Hymedia produces products. So we are having molecular PCR for WSSB and AHP like that way. But my question to the patent person is and whenever someone is developing something and approaching, let's say, so we have to take care of several things. That's what I was saying, sir. Because there are raw material. Okay. It is commercially. Like the point where obviously we will be glad to take products which has a market. Okay, but there we have to think of all these things. So the ready product is someone from the institute, it thinks that it's a ready product. But there are different, I think nowadays everyone knows the TRL, technology readiness levels. So maybe that way the TRL level at what we are getting, the industry is getting that. And industry, whenever it is there, it has to be properly packed, it has to be shipped. There are n number of things where the cost is getting incurred. So you have to thinking of royalty and all this. So that's what good. You are thinking like a man said that definitely we have to think commercial. But we have to think like that and how much it is the price we have to we have to spend to make the product functional at the customer. After that, we have to think of the margin because the company which is there, it's for generation of revenue.
Thank you, madam. So thank you, Mr. Mike, for inspiring the students, and we have to respect the time also. So just we go ahead, and I like to invite Ms. Nisita, founder of Piora Life Sciences Private Limited, to give her views.
Hello, thank you so much for having me here. I'm Rishita. I did my PhD in synthetic biology. I started out in Germany in EMBL. I went on to do my postdoctoral and then finished it in Singapore in NUS. I went on to do my postdoctoral studies from Columbia University in New York and with the Mechanobiology Institute. published several high impact papers improving in nature, etc., was set to go on an academic path, but decided not to do it in a very conscious way. And the reason for that was very simple because I wanted to do something. A lot of the a lot of the research, very important research, is done in many places, and a lot of it is published in very good papers. But what after that, right? That was the question that was driving me. So someone has to take the journey from making the tech into a product, into a business. And that journey is not easy. That's the journey that I chose to take here. And I'm very grateful to all the dignitaries, Mika ma'am and everyone for having me share this. There were a lot of views shared, so we can do it in one of two ways, and sort of can decide that. I can either like give an overview of how to do this, or we can do a question answer session. Okay, so basically my expertise are in human pharma, in material science and synthetic biology. So what we do at Theora is we combine these different technologies from bioinformatics to synthetic biology, biotechnology, precision fermentation, and material science to bring innovations in disease management and enhanced growth for aquaculture. So we start with aquaculture and we have an ambition to go into plants, animals, and other segments as well. Why did we start with aquaculture? And this I really want to mention on this honorable dais today. The reason for that is that aquaculture is the fastest growing industry in all of food production. So if there is an opportunity anywhere, it is in aquaculture today. It is one of the biggest opportunities. Then you will ask, what is the opportunity? You have to find the problem yourself. So for us, the problem that we chose was disease management. And the reason we chose it is because currently in fishes, diseases are managed by injection, and this is something that everyone knows, right? But the injection solutions are not scalable for tropical species aquaculture, especially like we cannot inject like every baby shrimp. We cannot like it may not be viable to start injecting fungus or any of the other fish as well. तो इसके लिए हम लोगों ने oral solutions बनाए एंड बनाया उसका मतलब क्या है तो उसका जर्नी होता है तो basically the way we look at it is कि technology is 1%. So if the whole thing is 100%, right, to commercialize, technology is 1%. Product development is 10%. And then business and building a business out of that is 100%. What I mean by that is, this is how the amount of effort is divided. So R&D is of course very important because innovative products is what will help you get into the market. Because as was rightly mentioned, there are a lot of standardized products in the probiotic space. There is room for innovation, but that is what we call as a saturated market. So are there new opportunities where people are not doing anything or there are no solutions available? So this is again a double-edged sword, meaning that if there are opportunities there, but the problem is unsolved, that means the problem is very hard. A lot of people have already tried to solve it. So can you solve it in a new way? But if it is what we call as a saturated market, then you have to find something very innovative, as Ajit sir also mentioned, that new probiotics or good performing probiotics were discovered at NCAH by Dr. Brexit. So those are that's the technology part. Then it comes the product development part. Product development involves multiple things, which Mayank also mentioned very nicely, which says that you have to validate the product in a small scale, validate in a large scale. It was also mentioned about regulatory approvals which are required, so that goes into product. Beyond that, it goes what you need to take care of is manufacturing, packaging, your what is the condition of the package, who will manufacture, your IP protection, etc. And then it comes the commercialization part. Commercialization part है कि किसको चाहिए, क्यों चाहिए, कब apply करेंगे, कैसे apply करेंगे, वो आपका product क्यों use करेंगे compared to 1,000 other products in the market. So that entire journey, understanding your customer, understanding their requirements, and actually solving a problem is how a business is developed. You cannot like say कि हाँ मतलब so for example like I had worked quite a lot on both cancer research and stem cell research, and I could have continued, like, instead of making vaccines in aquaculture, I could have chosen to do it in cancer. Reason I did not choose that at this point in time is because there are many people doing that already. It's a much longer journey, and the impact that we would have, I mean, cancer is very important, don't get me wrong, but the impact that we would have would be very different. Like here, uh, we at Fiora, the entire team, we believe that we are doing something novel, and we can be like, we can, if we do what we're doing very well and continue to do it, we can be leaders in this space because there aren't too many other people doing it from a market perspective. And I mean, MSD has been doing disease management; they are already leaders in this space. But so, but there is still an opportunity in the orally delivered segment. That is what we are trying to capture. Then there's opportunities in India. So this is something I want to mention. Like this is the best time to do whatever you want to do, right? Because there's DPIIT. There are a lot. You just go. First of all, you have the internet, so you can search everything that you need to search. Second, the government is supporting all these initiatives with a lot of funding. So there are grants from DBT. There are grants for filing a patent. There are grants. There are many things. Journey to file patents in India has been reduced to 1 year. Nowhere in the world is this possible today. So India is the land of opportunity, और अगर होगा तो यही होगा. And that's the reason we are working here. I am working here, and I'm very honored to do so. But I think maybe I'll stop here and see which aspects, if there are any questions, and which aspects we would like to discuss.
I request.
Yes.
Please arrange a separate lecture.
Thank you, sir.
So, any question from the students, please?
And my question was, like, we have built a company now. So this journey have must taught you, like, what are the skill set and what are the technical skill set and soft skill set the students should have to go into this venture and then make it successful.
So that's an excellent question. And as multiple people, as Ajit sir also pointed out, honesty is of course very important. Transparency is important. But beyond that, grit, perseverance. Because see, when you start from ground zero, right, it's like building a building. You will go into the foundation first. So you will actually go negative before you come up. What that means is that before you see any success, there'll be a lot of failures, a lot of difficulties that you will encounter. And what you need to do is you need to be able to make sure that you can overcome those. And they would be like, you may not have money to like, run maybe a large fermentation experiment. You may not have, there will be many things. You will not have a team. You will not have a proven product. But step by step, you have to be able to have a problem solving attitude. Okay, this is a problem. Can I break it down into very fundamental steps and solve it from the first principle? First principles are like, what is the logical solution to this? That is one. Second, what has benefited me a lot is I have a network of friends who are also founders. They may not be founders in aquaculture or agriculture space. They are founders in, let's say, energy sector, new creating some issue, how to deal with it. So having that network of people who you can discuss with usually helps, and that's where, as Mike mentioned, accelerators would benefit because that will give you that kind of network of people. It's like similar, right? Like if you have a problem in a classroom, because everyone is in the same classroom, you go ask a friend. So that helps. And the third thing is, which is the most important thing, is understand your customer. You're here to solve a problem. You're not here to sell a technology. No one wants your technology. No one is interested in just buying a technology. Everyone is interested in buying a solution. And that is what we will pay for. So you have to validate that aspect, like, why are people doing it? For that, what you need to do is go and talk to people. Understand again and again if people are saying, okay, this is the problem, then that is what you need to solve.
Yeah, so truly said, need identification. क्या चाहिए? Problem कहाँ है? उसके हिसाब से solution ढूंढना. Solution हमें देना है. Industry तैयार है. For that, you find the problem. So more and more talk to your stakeholders. They don't need very safe.
Since you asked, I'm making this report and presenting this presentation. Recently, I made a trip to Andhra Pradesh. A lot of farmers are farming. And so problem that I found that they do not want to purchase product because they have been blocked so many times because of that product. So how do we gain that? Like, how you need to use my product and this is going to work. How do you make them?
पहले तो छोड़ो माई प्रोडक्ट होता है प्रोडक्ट फार्मर के लिए होता है मतलब द रीजन आई एम सेइंग दिस इज कि बैठो ना फार्मर के साथ बैठिए देखिए उनका प्रॉब्लम क्या है छोटी स्केल पे सॉल्व कीजिए अगर उनको सॉल्यूशन दिख रहा है तो वो करेंगे यस फार्मर्स हैव बीन ब्लॉक्ड यस दिस इज द प्रॉब्लम आई फेस एवरी डे रेस्टोरेंट बी ऑन द ग्राउंड मतलब you have no idea like day before I was in Binaral yesterday I was in Mudikara today I'm here tomorrow I'm going to some other farm this is what it requires. It's like go sit down with them, understand what the problem is, see how you can solve, take their feedback. Like they know what they are doing the best. Like I still like I've been on the ground for more than 3-4 years, but on the ground even going to farms like in India, outside India, in Indonesia, and Thailand, etc. Right? I still don't know enough. I always ask that every single time I go to a farm, I learn new things. And that is what it takes. It's like forget about you, forget about your product. Think what is it that they want and how you can solve that problem. If you can solve that problem, they will buy your product. I mean, that is a consequence, right? अगर वो solution है तो वो लोग खरीदेंगे पर वो journey है it doesn't happen overnight it doesn't happen in one meeting.
Okay, thank you, Rishita. We can take to invite Robert Fernandez, Mark Aquatic World, to share his speech. We have short time, so just read and then 1 or 2 questions.
Hello, friends. This is a call to those students who want to become an entrepreneur. I have an opportunity for them. I have a 5-acre land. Gives you a subsidy. So those entrepreneurs will learn the aspects of PMFY. Then we intend to build 3 farms of 10,000 square feet each. Now the students will learn how to build a farm. It's a bare land. There are mountains. The waters are coming during monsoon. Waters are coming from different areas. How to identify to build the area to build a farm. So this is a call for those entrepreneurs. Those students who want to become an entrepreneur can always contact me. The project is going to start in the next 15 days. Yeah.
Thank you, sir, for giving the opportunity to us today. So
Just to add on, so basically at Cura we have 2 of esteemed alumni from CIFP. We have Dhaval Kamania working with us, and we have Deepika as well. So what I want to extend today on the stage, with your permission, is that we always have opportunities for internship. So Bautik here also has my contact. Of course, Dr. Mehta, Dr. Saurabh have my contact as well. You can approach us for 3 things. One is internship. One is if you want to learn more about entrepreneurship or how you want to take things forward. and one is like project. So internship on site, or we can do projects together to try and see if we can develop something out of it. So I would just like to extend that as an open invitation to all students that are present.
Thank you for the invitation and then giving the opportunity to for the student. So now we have to move to our two starters, which are with our incubators, with our Agri Business Incubation Center, Mr. Akshay Jadhav, Raktek Solution Private Limited, and Mr. Sachin Deshpande, managed with the product marketing. So we would like to hear a short experience of them with the students.
Good afternoon. Our students are awake. Good afternoon. Great. Okay. So I just wanted to tell you all, right? You're all students, either doing a master's or PhD. Right? So you are a postgrad students. So taking that into consideration, I just wanted to tell you about the opportunities which we have. In that we are working on a lot of projects wherein we are using technology. So these technologies are artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, blockchain. These are the technologies which we are using now. And we are actually partnering with the fishermen order societies as well as probably the best brains in these areas. And you all have the domain expertise, right? So we all can work together to come up with something which would be great. And ultimately, what we wanted to do is that we wanted to serve our customer. And in this particular case, our customer is nothing but the fisherman, right? The fisherwoman. Thanks.
So good afternoon, Julie. Good afternoon to everyone. So I myself, Tisha Sambodhi, and this is Akshay Jadhav. We are co-founders of Raptech Solutions Private Limited. We are one of the incubators of CIFE. So we are working on seaweed cultivation and processing currently. So we cultivate seaweed across the Maharashtra coastline and process it to make biostimulant out of it. So currently we are into the research and development prototype stage, and we have been associated with ICR CIP since last 1 year now. So through this platform, like we were able to explore the cultivation opportunities as well and the product trials as well. So we are here specifically, like this domain is not directly related to us, but we were here to better understand how seaweed and aquatic animal health can go hand in hand and how it affects. So that is the reason we are here right now. We are into like the exploring stage and knowing more about like if anyone is interested to work in the seaweed industry and comparatively with shrimps or anything else. So we are open for that. And that's it from our end. So we are hoping to learn more from you guys, like what else we can do in order to like benefit the aquatic biodiversity and health. Thank you. Tisha. Yeah, sure, sir. I'll share it with you. Thank you. Yes, please.
In the time, the period when farmers want to avoid water issues. And we are told that shape hardly estimate 25 to 30% of the feed usage. Rest remains in the pot and creates problems. So it's usually on probiotics, then it creates oxygen and oxygen. What we have been trying for the last 4 years is to recycle this waste into economically important biomass. So seaweed can be that way, but we don't have suitable seaweed species which can grow. So your first problem is will be big market for your seed material, but it has to survive package of condition.
If you have something, you can survive in the particular conditions, will you take us? Because we have tried many other things, but this is one of the possible solutions. We are looking for similar suitable solutions we are not. We are to get. So best luck to you. There is a requirement.
I would like to answer that. So, seaweeds basically grow in seawater and brackish waters itself. So, the species that currently is being cultivated on a commercial level is Kappa ficus. I think you might be aware. I don't know which species you were trying for, but we can definitely collaborate with that. And
Sir, as mentioned, Madhuri participant, who is scientist of so she is also working on it, and very soon her paper will be released and research. After that, we'll provide you that.
Yeah.
We have tried kappa maker, but it doesn't tolerate.
Yes, sir. But these local species are here now. We can try that. That is our policy.
Sir, I would like to add, actually, as they mentioned, Dr. Madhuri Patil, one project is ongoing. So we are trying to collect seaweeds from the wild and even trying to acclimatize it into the systems, shrimp farming systems, and on-farm trials are going on. And that I think some good outcome would be coming out of that. And as you told, the biostimulants that you would be like, basically our work is on that only. Like we can even we can collaborate and the biostimulation and the impacts of the effect of seaweeds on the bioproducts on the health of fishes that can be taken. So we are working in that line, and that project, Madhuri's project, that health aspect is taken up by our department only. So that work is also ongoing. Thank you.
I hate to listen the word sustenance activity. Now, kappa factor I visited Mandapam long time ago. A family, their monthly income was 5,000. What is it? Why do you want people to just survive in India? So, anybody who uses this word no sustenance activity, we hate them. Just remember. So before you use these words before us, you know what is your reaction. So this biostimulants, whatever you are doing, please consider that our wages, our families, consider that children is trying to be. So biostimulant, everything is good. Let us get some income. Although this is not related issue, but I am so much educated, I cannot stop myself. Thank you.
I can answer that as well. So we also have addressed that problem, like we, as a part of our research, in order to give a solution to the fishermen right now. So that is why we are targeting as an additional income source to our Maharashtra coastline fishermen. Like here also people are just engaged in a single fishing activities, which is their single occupation source, right? This also can add as an additional income source. Definitely, the industry of seaweed as a whole needs to be like promoted more, and it is a scope of development over there as well. The government is also providing some schemes and stuff for its development as well. So slowly, gradually, we can all achieve it definitely, and we are also trying to like address that problem as well, where people will not be just dependent on 5,000 or limited wages after putting so much labor work into it. So definitely that is something we are also trying to work on, and we will also try to address that problem and resolve it. Thank you so much for highlighting that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. All the industrial persons who have given their views, experience, share their experience, and that incubating who have shared their experience. So just I would like to invite our panel expert. If they just give that take-home message from this session, that is beneficial for us.
What we were thinking we just discussing, maybe at the end of the session, we can give our remarks. But of course, we have spoken what I have spoken. Others also made remark.
Yeah, but just want to take the
Yeah, good afternoon. I am expressing my views just for the reason I may be leaving a little bit early. May not be available for the plenary last session. So, first of all, I would like to thank Sigli and ma'am for inviting me to have an experience in front of these young dynamic PG students and those experienced entrepreneurs and the link between both this teachers, obviously, the faculty of this organization. So, being part of this program, what I learned and what I could understand, the gap between what we know and what we want to become, this can be bridged. This gap can be bridged by these entrepreneurs who are already in front of you. And students, you are all, everybody will be thinking of your future perspectives, what is there to become and what to achieve. A lot of avenues are there in front of you. Being, as told by many, the fastest growing industry, yeah, agriculture industry. So this is the best opportunity for you, and never ever hesitate to take opportunities, grab the opportunity. The opportunities will knock your door, and you have to keep your ears open. This will always not happen. This will be this opportunity. Take opportunities, grab it, and never ever wait for these government and other these secure jobs and everything. It is there. It's always there. It will always be there. But never ever. That should not be the final motive for you. Entrepreneurship is not everybody's cup of tea. And we can very well understand, but those who are taking it up are doing very good, and it's very good for you also. The major aspect which we discussed was about disease conditions, and as Mr. Anil Patel, he rightly pointed out, which is actually touching my subject. So that's why I would like to give a brief thing about it. Because as he told, that is the most important aspect as well as import is concerned. It's very easy to import, very easy to get a license also, maybe. But to maintain quarantine is something which is very, very difficult. Because it's time consuming, it's money consuming, and it's labor intensive. So we always used to we used to try for the shortcuts. So never ever do that, because all those emerging diseases which are not in India, which are coming from abroad, are highly infectious, and the mortality and morbidity are very, very high. So we have to be very careful. The COVID is just there in front of you. The one which was not in India, which developed in India, and which developed somewhere in the world, and what happened later on. And 70% of all emerging diseases in the world are zoonotic also, are spreading from animals to human and vice versa. So we have to be very careful, and this quarantine practice is to be followed. We know there are some hiccups. We can't stop all this, but we are taking all measures to control it. We are taking stringent measures to pass the license also, because we are getting expert opinion from CP. CP scientist is there in our committee, and our for your practical problems, we have got our state business officer also. With that, we are issuing the certificate for those recognized aquarium or for those licenses. But what happens is, we are insisting them to follow the guidelines, then they don't come back to us also. Some of them, not everybody. Some of them are not even coming back to us. We have got our limited resources, we have rather limited power to control them, because this comes under state government also. We have got certain limitations. So we will try our level best to make it as successful as possible by adopting what I told. You ask the agency, okay, where is your license? Where is your license? Take it from them only. Take the product from them only. 2 or 3 people. Okay, I know it's very difficult, because you will be getting the product only when you are taking from other people. But try to take it as much as possible, so that they will realize, okay, we have to have something. We have to take it from them. then the market will improve. Then somewhat, everybody should play together. It's not government alone can't do anything. Not do that. So we request you also, because you people are more experienced in this aspect. You know, people are there who are being caught in the airport, who are being caught in JNPT. We are getting the news. We are not issuing license to them afterwards. But it's not a practical solution because today Ramdev will be there, so tomorrow Haridev will come. Right? They will be coming to a different name. So we can't. There are certain limitations to that. You never know. Ram Shyam koi bhi aa jayega. So that's why there are certain limitations. So you try, you have to, and we have to work together for that. And students, for that matter, I am really appreciating this attempt by CIFI that they have taken a wonderful platform for you. They have given a wonderful platform for you, wherein these highly successful industrialists, they are either highly successful entrepreneurs, are of you to learn a lot from them. So, thanking you once more and wishing you all the best. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir. Okay, I'm taking this opportunity to thank all the expert and all the industry persons and students, and for that next, I request to Ms. Bharti to take over the session.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite our head of the division, Dr. Meena ma'am, to felicitate our panel experts with a moment to as a token of our gratitude. Dr. Sujata Mitra. Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Santosh Sen. Thank you, sir. Mr. Nitin Nigam. Dr. Arpita Sharma. Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Gayatri. Thank you, everyone. We'll break for lunch now. Lunch is arranged at International Guest House. So I request everyone to kindly reassess the 3:15 for the session 2 on farm level challenges and opportunities. Thank you.
हेलो हाँ सीबीआई का हाँ हाँ, नहीं उधर आप आएंगे बोले थे आए नहीं ठीक है हाँ कल आके लेके जाओ
Please take your seats. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. So I welcome you all once again. And now we shall start the session 2, that is farm level challenges and opportunities. So this session will be focusing on the farm level challenges and importance of the solution oriented research and intervention to solve them. Here the farmers can brief their daily challenges, and for students they can brief their experiences from day one of their entrepreneurship journey and how they have faced their challenges, and at present also what are the challenges they basically face and how they tackle them. So for this particular session, we have the panel experts. From CIP, we have Dr. Devajit Sharma, Head of the Division of Aquaculture. He has been in the field and he started his journey as a fisheries graduate from College of Fisheries, Raha, and later did his master's from Central Institute of Fisheries Education, Mumbai, and diploma in business management from NMIMS, Mumbai, and PhD from Guwahati University and DSC Commonwealth Vocational University in 2020. And he has worked as a principal scientist for 13 years and has been the acting director at ICR DCFR Lincoln. He has received many awards, including the Ganesh Chandra Vidyarthi ICR Award, Fellow of Academy of Environmental Biology, Eminent Scientist Award, and many more he has to his credit. And with a lot of publications, he is with us today. And his basic interest for research on aquaculture and conservation. So I welcome you, sir, onto the dais. So please take the dais.
Thank you.
Next panelist we have is Dr. Kedarnath Mohanta. He is the head of the Division of Fish Nutrition, Biochemistry and Physiology Division of ICR CIP Mumbai, with over 30 years of experience in research, teaching and training on fish nutrition and aquaculture. He has lot many publications, over 300 research and technical publications, and he is an eminent reviewer of various international journals. And he has completed 36 research projects and he is an expert committee member for 12 national bodies. So his areas of interest include feed technology, fish nutrition, fin and shellfish hatchery management, feed formulation, feed management, etc. You are welcome, you sir, please. Next, we have Dr. Megha Bedekar, internally first grade. So we have Dr. Megha Bedekar, you all are familiar with her now, and she is the head of the Division of Aquatic Environment and Health Management Division. And she has an expertise in fish vaccines and disease diagnostics. Basically, her research interest is vaccine development, and her group has developed the first bacterial vaccine and has commercialized it in India. And she always has an aim to bridge the gap between the industry as well as the farming community, and also including the most advanced technology in her research. So she is an expert in all the on-farm diagnostics or precise diagnostics, and she has started including artificial intelligence in the research as well. So I welcome you, ma'am, to the session. Now we have the most important panel experts, Dr. Ajit Singh Patil sir. He is an eminent personality in the shrimp farming industry. He has over, I do not know exactly how many years of experience he would be having, more than maybe 40 years of experience in the field. And he represents the Maharashtra Aqua Farmers Association. So he would be the right person to represent the farming community and provide us with all the wisdom. I welcome you, sir. Next, we have with us Mr. Hassan Maslai, who is the proprietor of Hans Aquaculture, Maharashtra. Hans Aquaculture is one of the most renowned hatchery establishments in Maharashtra, And this farm was established in 2006 as an Indian major carp nursery rearing center in Raigad, Maharashtra. And later, they grew on to include tilapia and many varieties of ornamental fishes, including goldfish, oscar, dollar, several angels, and many more. Hans Aquaculture supplies high-quality seeds produced by employing good aquaculture practices with excellent customer service and satisfaction. They have established a training center at the farm which focuses on helping aqua farmers and entrepreneurs in this field. And this farm has been awarded with many state and national awards. And we also are in collaboration with Hans Aquaculture. Like he always is ready to supply us the seed and the fishes for our research purpose as well. And he has always welcomed us to this farm. So I welcome you, sir, onto the dais. Please. So with the panel experts in place, now we have the major participants of this session. Those are the farmers. So we have, of course, Mr. Nitin Nikam. We have been seeing him. Mr. Mayank Sharma. Now, Mayank Sharma would be as a farmer here. You were an entrepreneur in the first session. And Mr. Aishwarya Matre, Mr. Siddharth Kami, Mr. Lutz Fernandez, Mr. Sriram, Mr. Arun Alesta, Mrs. Shobha S. Naikavde and Namdev Chowdhury. So, thank you for joining us, and I request you all to kindly provide us with your experiences. Kindly share your challenges, whatever you are facing, and we'll be trying to address them at the maximum possible level. So, with this, I welcome you all to the session 2, and I request Dr. Arun Sharma to take over the session. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Gina. Good afternoon, everybody. So, without taking much time, we should directly focus on our target. So, our target, as Dr. Gina has mentioned, before starting that, I will say a few words. Sir, in aquatic environment and health management, there are a lot of issues any farmers are doing. Whether it is a living or non-living organism, maintenance and management is very important. And when we talk about the live organism, it is very much susceptible. Any farm, any activity you do, that health expert will be required in any field. So talking with that, our points will be there for you, sir, madam. It will be field related. What are the issue we have, and how you have tackled that issue. And then next, you can think that sometimes you might have felt that we need some external support, maybe some organization who can do that research and give some solution. So what was the moment during that time? And third, that our role will come, then you can suggest us, yes, we can do like that. Third one will be there. What industry is also there. What is the expectation from industry? Because three pillars, if we can collaborate, we can have some product, which is going to be sustainable for longer period of time. But we have to keep in mind that our student is our target for this session. So how they will be encouraged to start their entrepreneurship? कैसे वो लोग शुरू करेंगे अपना बिजनेस? क्योंकि बिजनेस कोई भी शुरू करने से मैं अपना कुछ सोचता हूँ, मैं जब बीएससी कर रहा था, मैं फाइनल ईयर में सोचा था मैं बिजनेस करूंगा, इतना पैसा मिल रहा है लेकिन जाके मास्टर पीएचडी करूँ। मैं ऐसा सोचा था, मेरे पापा को भी एग्री कर लिया था, लेकिन हो नहीं पाया। तो उस टाइम में क्यों मैं ऊपर गया था? तो आप लोगों का जो ये सजेशन है वो स्टूडेंट को देना जरूरी है। और बहुत सारा बेस्ट जो आया है कोविड से, वो लोग सफर्ड है, तो उसको भी कैसे ओवरकम कर सकते हैं और उससे रिलेटेड से कैसे सब मिलके एक एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप मॉडल हम लोग डेवलप कर सकते हैं। ये इस 1 घंटा या 1.5 घंटे का जो सेशन होगा वो होगा। तो उसके साथ ही मैं अपना जो पहला गेस्ट है नितिन निकम सर को मैं इनवाइट करना चाहता हूँ। सर और एक रिक्वेस्ट है, आपका लाइफ हिस्ट्री भी थोड़ा बोलेंगे तो अच्छा लगेगा सर, क्योंकि हम लोग जब ज्यादा दुखी होते हैं कोई सक्सेसफुल आदमी का लाइफ स्टोरी सुन के हम लोग को लगता है कि हम लोग भी कर सकते हैं। प्लीज सर। और पैनल मैडम, इफ इन बिटवीन व्हाटएवर यू फील सर, यू कैन सजेस्ट सर एनी सॉल्यूशन और एनीथिंग। प्लीज सर।
Can you hear me? Okay. Sir, this is
नोटिस किया कि मेरा लाइफ स्टोरी ऐसा कुछ बड़ा स्टोरी नहीं कि मैं एक कॉमन थिंग आपसे शेयर करूंगा कि मेरा लाइफ स्टूडेंट से है। मैं एमएससी किया गवर्नमेंट बिजनेस कॉलेज से। हमारे टाइम में जो स्टाफ रहता है, जो फैकल्टी है, वो स्टूडेंट में काफी इन्वॉल्व रहते, तो उनको लगा था कि ये नौकरी मांगने वाला नहीं बनना चाहिए, नौकरी देने वाला बनना चाहिए। इसलिए हमारे स्कूल ने काफी इन्वेस्ट किया, काफी टाइम, काफी एनर्जी दिया, और सेकंड ईयर से ही हमें लगने लगा था कि नहीं, मुझे आगे जाके लोगों को काम देना, मैंने काम नहीं ढूंढना है, मैंने नौकरी नहीं ढूंढनी। तो एक एटीट्यूड कॉलेज से पैदा हुआ ताकि मैं मेरे पिताजी बैंक मैनेजर थे, तो मेरा बैकग्राउंड थोड़ा एग्रीकल्चर बैकग्राउंड था, तो थोड़ा ब्लड में कि वो आता है कि फील्ड पे जाके काम करें। ये वाइट कॉलर जॉब से अच्छा कि फील्ड पे काम करें, थोड़ा अंदर से भी। सर, इफ यू कैन मिक्स हिंदी और इंग्लिश So within during my BFSC period, we started one experiment on Scampi culture, Scampi actually, and that was a point for my life. When I realized that there is potential in me, that I can work on it and I can give to research, because it was the first experiment where we reared Scampi seed in artificial seawater. So I think आपको जब मोटिव मिलता है, आपको कोई एक टारगेट मिल जाता है, तो आपका आपका जो अंदर जो पोटेंशियल है वो उभर के आता है। तो वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, वी शुड अंडरस्टैंड योरसेल्फ, आपको क्या अच्छा लगता है, आपको किसमें मजा आता है, वो सब समझना जरूरी है। मेजॉरिटी स्टूडेंट्स हैं, वो मैंने देखा है, पर्टिकुलरली जो मास्टर सीआईपीसी या फिर करते हैं, उनका टारगेट रहता है कि मैं गवर्नमेंट जॉब करूं। They feel happy with government job. गवर्नमेंट जॉब में कुछ अच्छे हैं, लेकिन कुछ लिमिटेड, जो गवर्नमेंट जॉब कर रहे हैं उनको कुछ, हाँ, एक सिक्योर सैलरी मिलती है, लेकिन अपने दायरे में रहना पड़ता है, अपने लिमिटेशन में रहना पड़ता है। प्राइवेट में वो दायरा खुल जाता है। तो मैं ज्यादा ये नहीं करते, मैं बताता हूँ कि मैं एमएफएससी करने के बाद मैं स्कैम्पी हेचरी शुरू किया। स्कैम्पी हेचरी में मैंने 2 साल महाराष्ट्र का पहला स्कैम्पी हेचरी था जहाँ पे मैंने स्कैम्पी प्रोडक्शन किया, लेकिन वो बिफोर टाइम था, क्योंकि इंडस्ट्री को सीड का जरूरत नहीं था। इंडस्ट्री को वाइट सीड काफी सस्ता मिल रहा था, तो बिफोर टाइम था। उसके बाद मैं श्रिम्प इंडस्ट्री में चला गया, वहाँ 9 साल काम करने के बाद ऑर्नामेंटल इंडस्ट्री 6 साल, और उसके बाद केज फार्मिंग में मैं पिछले 10 साल से हूँ। शायद मैं इंडिया का सबसे पुराना केज फार्मर हूँ। पुराना इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ क्योंकि ये सक्सेस करना केज का फार्मिंग, इसमें टिके रहना ये बहुत मुश्किल होता है। तो ये कब आता है टिके रहना, इसमें काफी, जब ये नए रास्ते हैं, these are new ways, you have to face all difficulties in this route, in this way. So if you are clear that you want to achieve this, then you can cross every difficulty. तो एक्चुअली मेरा स्टार्ट था कि आज मुझे बोलना है कि हमें इंडस्ट्री को क्या चाहिए, फार्मर से, स्टूडेंट से, या रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट से। पॉइंट निकाले मैंने, बैठे बैठे निकाले, काफी सारी निकलेगी, लेकिन आपको एक गाइडलाइन मिले कि हाँ, इंडस्ट्री ये चाहती है। जैसे किसी ने बोला कि हमने एक मोबाइल बना के आए हैं, तो हमसे कौन कैसे करेगा, तो आप बनाएंगे वो नहीं खरीदेगा कोई। आपको प्रॉब्लम आइडेंटिफाई करना सबसे पहले है, आपको प्रॉब्लम समझना है कि इंडस्ट्री को क्या चाहिए। मैं क्या बना रहा हूँ ये कोई नहीं पूछेगा, इंडस्ट्री को प्रॉब्लम अगर आप रिजॉल्व करेंगे तो ही आपका कुछ बिकेगा। तो अगर आपको किसी बिजनेस में आना है, तो पहले प्रॉब्लम को समझो कि क्या प्रॉब्लम मैं रिजॉल्व करने जा रहा हूँ, कौन सा प्रॉब्लम है जो मैं टारगेट करने जा रहा हूँ, वो थोड़ा समझिए। उसमें एक है, शायद वैक्सीन वाले आज मुझे काफी लोग मिले, लेकिन वैक्सीन की जरूरत है हमारी इंडस्ट्री को। मैं पर्टिकुलरली ज्यादातर बात करूंगा फिश इंडस्ट्री को, क्योंकि श्रिम्प वाले काफी लोग बैठे हैं। फिश इंडस्ट्री, इंग्लैंड फिश जो है, वहाँ पे पोस्ट हैंडलिंग जो क्वांटिटी हो रही है उसको कंट्रोल करना जरूरी है। अभी क्या फिश इंडस्ट्री में मार्जिन कम है, मार्जिन कम, एक रेट नहीं बढ़ रहे, तो दूसरा जो साइड है कि हमारे कॉस्ट कम करने हैं, उसमें सर्वाइवल इंप्रूव करना ये हमारे लिए ब्रेक थ्रू होगा। अगर हम कोई ऐसा प्रोडक्ट इंट्रोड्यूस करें जिससे इसका सर्वाइवल इंप्रूव हो, तो उसमें से एक है वैक्सीन। तो वैक्सीन पे काम, अगर आप कोई वैक्सीन प्रोडक्ट लेके आते हैं, तो ये इसको अच्छा मार्केट मिलेगा, अच्छा बिजनेस मिलेगा। सेकंड, जैसे मैंने पहले इसमें बोला कि दिस इज डायग्नोसिस, ये रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट पे डिपेंड रह के फार्मर को कोई फायदा नहीं हो रहा है, वो प्रैक्टिकल सोल्यूशन नहीं मिल रहे। हालांकि जरूरत बहुत है, लेकिन सॉल्यूशंस नहीं मिल रहे, प्रैक्टिकल सॉल्यूशंस नहीं मिल रहे। सॉरी सीएफपी में खड़ा रह के मैं ये बात कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन जो है वो है। इसमें सीएफपी की कोई या रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट्स की कोई लिमिटेशंस होंगी, लेकिन अगर कोई प्रॉपर डायग्नोस्टिक सेंटर ये करे जो शॉर्ट टाइम में रिजल्ट दे, उसका सॉल्यूशन दे फार्मर को, तो उसकी जरूरत है किसी को। दूसरा, जैसे मैंने एक एआईटी का मैं फिर जिक्र करूंगा, एआईटी थाईलैंड में, वहाँ 50% जो स्टडी होता है वो फील्ड पे होता है, 50% कॉलेजेस में होता है। वैसे ही इंडस्ट्री का इन्वॉल्वमेंट एआईटी में काफी है। इंडस्ट्री और एआईटी दोनों मिलकर कोर्स डिजाइन करते हैं, उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए दोनों एक दूसरे को हेल्प करते हैं। वैसे ही जो बड़ी बड़ी जो कंपनीज है जो वहाँ पे अभी काम कर रही है बहुत सक्सेसफुल, उन्होंने एआईटी से काफी लिया है। उसमें से स्ट्रेन डेवलपमेंट, फिश की बेटर स्ट्रेन डेवलप करना, ये बड़ा काम है। फिश की जो डिजीज रेजिस्टेंट हो या फास्ट ग्रोइंग स्ट्रेन हो, ये अगर इस पे काम हो जाए तो इसकी काफी रिक्वायरमेंट है। लेकिन इंडियन से वो कॉपी करने में, आरएनडी में हम कम जाते हैं, कॉपी जल्दी करते हैं। अगर अपनी लोकल स्ट्रेंथ जो है उसको इम्प्रोवाइज करें, जैसे जयंती रोल में या कटला पे काम हुआ है, लेकिन हमारी जो लोकल स्ट्रेंथ है उनका भी स्ट्रेंथ इंप्रूव करना ये काफी स्कोप है, उस पर भी थोड़ा ध्यान दें। आई थिंक मैं लाइन में हूँ ना, यही टॉपिक पे हमें बात करें। दूसरा है ट्रांसपोर्ट मॉडलिटी, सीड ट्रांसपोर्ट मॉडलिटी एक इशू है जो सभी हेचरी वाले फेस कर रहे हैं, जो फार्मर फेस कर रहे हैं। सीड ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में जो फिश की मॉर्टेलिटी हो रही है, उसको अगर कोई ऐसा केमिकल है या बैक्टीरिया है या कोई मेथड है जिससे वो मिनिमाइज करे, या कोई मेथड डेवलप ग्रोथ इनहांस करना है, हमें चाहिए आपको जो प्रैक्टिकल रिजल्ट दे, जो प्रैक्टिकल मैंने उसको बोलते हैं विजिबल रिजल्ट दे, ऐसी चीज दे, ये प्रोबायोटिक डाले आपको ग्रोथ मिलेगा। होता नहीं है। मैं बिलीव मी, मैं मेरा स्टार्ट हुआ था करियर का, मैंने पहले प्रोबायोटिक कंपनी से स्टार्ट हुआ था, तो मैं जानता हूँ ये प्रोबायोटिक बनते कैसे। तो ये प्रैक्टिकल नहीं होता, लेकिन सिर्फ साइकोलॉजी पे काम किया है। फार्मर को लगता है कि हाँ मैं डालू, तो जो नए फार्मर हमारे आते हैं सब एक टॉनिक बताएंगे, टॉनिक बताएंगे, उनको लगता है कि ऐसा डालने से मेरा ग्रोथ बढ़ेगा, तो इसका बस इंडस्ट्री फायदा ले रही है। आपके पास अगर कोई प्रोडक्ट ला रहे हैं तो इसका प्रैक्टिकल सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस दिखे तो ये प्रोडक्ट चलेगा, जिससे प्रोडक्शन कॉस्ट कम हो जाए। दूसरा, जो फिश मार्केटिंग हो रही है, शायद सीएफए ने काम किया, अभी मैंने एक प्रोडक्ट देखा, केज कल्चर जो होता है उसमें मॉर्टिलिटी सिग्निफिकेंट होती है, ड्यूरिंग कल्चर, डोर्ड कल्चर सिग्निफिकेंट होती है, और ये जो मॉर्टिलिटी हम सिंपली फेंक रहे हैं, तो इसको रिप्लेस करने के लिए काफी प्रोडक्ट बने हैं, लेकिन पता नहीं अभी तक वो यूज के लिए क्यों नहीं हो रहा है, वो मार्केट में क्यों नहीं आ रहा है। लेकिन इसका लिक्विड फर्टिलाइजर या पाउडर फर्टिलाइजर आता है तो उसके लिए स्कोप है, उसके रिजल्ट अच्छे आते हैं, लेकिन वो प्रोडक्ट बन नहीं रहा। मैंने 2-3 अटेम्प्ट किए, लेकिन कुछ एरर्स है इसमें, जिससे ये प्रोडक्ट लिक्विड प्रोडक्ट नहीं बन रहे। अगर आपको आप काम कर सकते हैं, जो मॉर्टिलिटी है जो हम सिर्फ फेंक रहे हैं, उसको अगर रिप्लेस करें, हर केज में कम से कम 100 किलो के आसपास डेली फिश मॉर्टिलिटी होती है बस इस प्रोजेक्ट में, तो उसको प्रेस कर रहे हैं, उसको आप ये लीजिए। जो फिश रेडिंग जो केज कल्चर करते हैं उनके लिए रेडिंग टेक्नोलॉजी सिंप्लीफाई करना एक एरिया है जो हेक्टिक है और जो करना जरूरी है, लेकिन उसको अगर सिंप्लीफाई करने के लिए अगर कोई टेक्नोलॉजी लाते हैं तो जरूरी, क्योंकि फिश ग्रोथ ये यूनिफॉर्म साइज में नहीं होता है और इससे एफसीआर और टोटल यूनिट पे फर्क पड़ता है, तो उसको बार बार रेडिंग करना पड़ता है। इसको अगर सिंप्लीफाई और सिर्फ बनाएंगे तो उसका जरूरत है। एंटीबायोटिक डिटेक्शन किट फॉर कंज्यूमर, जो फिश कंज्यूम करते हैं, फिश मार्केट में जाते हैं, फिश में एंटीबायोटिक है क्या नहीं, तो अगर वो हैंडलिंग मेथड मिल जाए इजीली कि इसमें एंटीबायोटिक है क्या नहीं, तो हमारे देश से जो लीगल तरीके से फार्मिंग करते हैं वो सर्वाइव होता है, वरना इलीगल फार्मिंग काफी चल रहा है और ये इन कस्टमर को समझ नहीं आता कि मैं क्या खा रहा हूँ। फिर जो आ रही है पर्टिकुलर पकड़े से जो चिकन वेस्ट पे ग्रो हो रही है उसको पूरा एंटीबायोटिक भी ग्रो किया जाता है, तो वही फिश सस्ती बिकती है मार्केट में और वही कंज्यूम की जा रही है। तो वो एक एरिया है कि अगर एंटीबायोटिक डिटेक्शन वो मसल टिश्यू में एंटीबायोटिक है या नहीं वो अगर डिटेक्ट कर पाएंगे तो वो एक जरूरी चीज है। फ्रेशनेस का फ्रेशनेस टेस्ट के लिए सिर्फ में शायद किसी इंस्टीट्यूट ने डेवलप किया है लेकिन वो काम नहीं कर रहा, उनका सिर्फ प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए है, कम्युनिकेशन है, अगेन वो सिर्फ काम के लिए है। लेकिन अगर सच में अगर फिश फ्रेशनेस डिटेक्शन के लिए कोई किट बन जाए उसका जरूरत है कंज्यूमर को भी और जो अच्छा माल बेच रहा है उसको उसके लिए भी चाहिए। दूसरा छोटा सा 2 पॉइंट बाकी है। फेडिशन जो है, फेडिशन जो फ्रेश वाटर में बनते हैं, आर्टिमिया जो अपना लगभग 400 करोड़ का इंपोर्ट हम करते हैं हर साल, 400 करोड़ का आर्टिमिया हम इंपोर्ट करते हैं। उसको रिप्लेसमेंट करने के लिए फेडिशन के एक ऑप्शन है इंग्लैंड में। तो फेडिशन का कल्चर करना, उसका सेग्रीगेट करना और उसका टेक्नोलॉजी स्टैंडर्ड करना वो एक एरिया है जिससे आप सोच सकते हो। ये शायद एनिमल हेल्थ का नहीं है, एग्रीकल्चर का पार्ट है, लेकिन मैंने याद है इसलिए मैंने ये किया। दूसरा ये फिश सीड काउंटिंग, फिश का सीड काउंटिंग करने के लिए ये मशीन है लेकिन उसकी कॉस्ट बहुत ज्यादा है। जो नॉर्मल जो फार्मर है या हैचरी ओनर है उसके पहुंच के बाहर का है। तो अगर वो सिंपल फॉर्म में कोई अगर हमें फिश सीड काउंटिंग मशीन मिल जाए तो उसका जरूरत है। तिलापिया जो बहुत अच्छी स्पीसीज है, अगर उसको सही तरीके से कल्चर किया जाए उसमें मोनोसेक्स तिलापिया होना जरूरी है। तो मोनोसेक्स ये बाद में पता चलता है कि ये मोनोसेक्स है, 50 ग्राम या 70 ग्राम होने तक हमें मोनोसेक्स मेल है या फीमेल को समझ नहीं आता है। अगर ऐसी कोई टेक्निक डेवलप हो जाए जिससे सीड जब है तभी वो चेक कर पाए फार्मर्स कि ये मुझे प्योर फॉर्म में ऑल मेल तिलापिया मिल सकते हैं, तो इससे काफी हम इन्वायरमेंट का भी रक्षा कर सकते हैं, फार्मर को भी बचा सकते हैं। तो ये कुछ छोटे छोटे एरियाज थे जो अभी मुझे सूझे, लेकिन इस लाइन पे आप काम करो। मैं सिर्फ एक आपको दिशा दे रहा हूँ। ये ऐसे प्रॉब्लम्स हैं जो फार्मर्स को जरूरत है। आप रोहू को न्यूट्रिशनल लेवल नर्सरी फेज में इतना है, इसका हमें जरूरत नहीं। रोहू पे तो कितना काम किया है इंस्टीट्यूट ने, उसका फील्ड को जरूरत ही नहीं। रोहू का काम करने का कारण कि इजीली अवेलेबल है, कम पीरियड में हो जाता है, स्टूडेंट का 2 साल में मास्टर्स निकल जाता है। ये रिसर्च ऐसे हो रहे हैं लेकिन उसका फील्ड में कोई फायदा नहीं हो रहा। तो आप चाहे तो फील्ड पे जाएंगे, फार्मर को पूछिए आपके प्रॉब्लम से, आपके सामने चैलेंजेस क्या है, आपको कहाँ पे जरूरत है रिसर्च का, आपको पूछिए, चाहे कोई नया आइडिया मिल जाए तो आपका थिंकिंग कर दो। ठीक है, मैं ज्यादा नहीं बोलता, मुझे बोल सकता हूँ लेकिन बाकी लोगों को भी बोलना है। मेरे लगता है कि मैं कवर किया, अगर कुछ किसी को पूछना है तो पूछ सकते हैं। थैंक यू।
एक मिनट, आपका एक इसका मैं रिप्लाई देता हूँ। माइक दीजिए। हाँ, नितिन सर ने जो फिश ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में मोर्टालिटी होती है उसके बारे में पूछा। तो लास्ट 17 साल से मैं इस फील्ड में हूँ, ऑर्नामेंटल भी बिल्ड करता हूँ और आईएमसी भी। इसके लिए मुझे एक्चुअली आईसीआर की तरफ से इनोवेटिव फार्मर का अवार्ड मिला हुआ है पैकिंग के। मेरा जो मोर्टेलिटी रेट है ट्रांसपोर्टेशन का इज लेस देन 0.1%। आपको मैं स्क्रीनशॉट बता सकता हूँ, जिनको 1-1 लाख सीट दिया उसमें 2 या 3 खाली मोर्टेलिटी है 1 लाख फिश के अंदर। और सीआईपी को भी मैं देता हूँ, जिना गाना को भी बहुत सारे सीट भेजा, उनके स्टूडेंट से आप फीडबैक ले सकते हो। उन लोग मेरे को एक ही कमेंट देते हैं, बोले आप जो फिश बेचते हो तो हमारे यहाँ मोर्टेलिटी नहीं होता। तो इसका रीजन क्या है वो मैं बताता हूँ। पहली बात है कि फिश का हेल्थ जो है ना, ये सब में बड़ी बात है, क्योंकि ये ना मैं कर करके जब एक्सपीरियंस किया उसके बाद कंक्लूजन में आया कि जब आप पॉन्ड में या टैंक में उसको रखते हो और उसका जो वाटर क्वालिटी अगर आपने मेंटेन नहीं रखा तो वो फिश स्ट्रेस में रहता है, और वो जब आप ट्रांसपोर्टेशन करते हो तो मोर्टालिटी होता है।
इसके अंदर पहली बात तो आप प्रोबायोटिक्स इस्तेमाल करके वाटर क्वालिटी बराबर से मेंटेन रखो, उस फिश को कंडीशन करो जब निकालते हो। लेकिन अगर आपको लगा कि ये फिश थोड़ा सा वीक है, तो आप उसके अंदर है ना आटा लेके आप उसके अंदर क्रिल ऑयल या कॉड लिवर ऑयल दे के उसको फीड करोगे, मैं आपको ये गारंटी दूंगा कि उसके अंदर आपकी मोर्टेलिटी नहीं होगी। और ये मेरा लास्ट कम से कम 10 साल का एक्सपीरियंस है जी। क्योंकि कॉलेज ऑफ फिशरीज में भी मैंने आपकी मैडम को दिखाया, वो सर का जो फीडबैक है, उनको 6000 तिलापिया का सीड दिया था। आज दोपहर में 2 बजे पैक करके दिया, दूसरे दिन जाके तीसरे दिन सुबह में 8 बजे उन्होंने रिलीज किया है। मैडम से पूछो उन्होंने क्या फीडबैक दिया है, नॉट अ सिंगल मोर्टेलिटी। 6000 फिश में एक सिंगल फिश भी नहीं। इसका रीजन एक ही बताता हूँ कि पहले से आप उसको 4 दिन पहले से जब आपको किसी को बेचना है तो 4 दिन से उसको पॉन्ड के अंदर कंडीशन करो, एक दिन पहले उसका फीडिंग बंद करो। लास्ट दिन अगर आप फीडिंग करोगे तो भी उसको प्रॉब्लम आएगा, क्योंकि आपको कंडीशनिंग के लिए ना स्टिपुलेटेड टाइम रहता है, ज्यादा देर तक आप उसको कंडीशनिंग नहीं कर सकते हो। ज्यादा देर अगर आप स्टार्ट करोगे तो पॉन्ड के अंदर उसको एक दिन पहले फीड तो उसके पेट में कम फीड रहेगा, तो आप उसको अगर 8 से 10 घंटा भी अगर कंडीशनिंग करोगे तो उसका पेट पूरा खाली हो जाता है। बड़ा फिश रहेगा तो प्रॉब्लम नहीं, आप उसको 1.5 दिन 2 दिन भी। जैसा एक कंसाइनमेंट मैंने यहाँ से भेजा था त्रिनवेली, 1 लाख रुपए के गोल्ड फिश थे। मेरे एजेंट ने क्या किया, त्रिनवेली के बदले ट्रिवेंड्रम बुक कर दिया, मेरी तो हवा गुल हो गई बाद में। लेकिन हम लोग क्या करते हैं, ग्रेस टाइम देके उसको पैक करते हैं। मेरे को मालूम है अभी मेरे को 36 आवर्स डायरेक्ट अगर गाड़ी जाएगी तो 36 आवर्स लगने वाला है, मैं उसको क्या करता हूँ 45 to 50 आवर्स का पैक करके देता हूँ। अब वो गया त्रिनवेली, मैंने इसको कॉल किया, मेरे जो क्लाइंट को बोला मच्छी मिला, बोलते आज कोई गाड़ी नहीं आने वाली है। मेरी और हालत खराब हो गई, तो इसको पूछा तो मैं बराबर भेजा हूँ। फिर मालूम पड़ा कि उसने ट्रिवेंड्रम भेजा, लेकिन मेरे लक अच्छे थे कि उधर उसका कोई एजेंट पहचान का था, उसने उधर से रीबुक किया त्रिनवेली के लिए। 60 आवर्स के बाद मेरा फिश वहां पहुंचा। सिर्फ एक बैग जो लीक हुआ वो टोटल मोर्टेलिटी, बाकी इसमें एक सिंगल पीस भी मोर्टेलिटी नहीं। वो उसका भी वो वही बोला होता है, मेरी हालत खराब हो गई क्योंकि उसको लगा उसने पेमेंट मुझे कर दिया है, अभी अगर मच्छी मरा हुआ रहेगा तो ये रिप्लेस करके देगा कि नहीं। अब इसके अंदर ना बीच में सर ने जो ऑनेस्टी की बात की है, हमारे को कुरान क्या सिखाता है आपको बताता हूँ। आप कोई माल अगर बेचते हो, अगर वो क्लाइंट को अच्छा नहीं लगता है ना तो आप उसको रिप्लेस दो, ऐसा नहीं कि आप तेरे को बिक गए तो अभी मैं नहीं चेंज कर। इसमें आप सक्सेसफुल रहोगे, ध्यान में रखो। और ये चीज है ना आप देख सकते हो अमेज़न वाला कर रहा है, आपको 1 वीक का या 15 दिन का वो टाइम देता है जो आपको रिप्लेसमेंट करने। इसमें तुम्हारा जो कस्टमर के साथ जो रिलेशन बिल्डअप होता है ना, वो कस्टमर फिर आपके और कभी भी भरोसा करेगा। लेकिन आपने एक बार बेच के, लोग क्या है मालूम है, ये इंडस्ट्री में मैं एक देखा 17 साल हो गए कि एक बार तुम्हारे टैंक में मच्छी बीमार रहेगा ना तो इसको कैसा जल्दी से किसके गले में मार दे। मैं आपको बोलता हूँ, मेरे कस्टमर को अगर मैंने बोला मैं कल आपको डिलीवरी देने वाला हूँ, लेकिन जब मैं नेटिंग करूंगा और मुझे ऐसा लगा कि मच्छी थोड़ा भी ढीला है तो मैं उसका डिलीवरी कैंसिल कर देता हूँ। कर्नाटक के बॉर्डर पे एक का मैंने 1.5 लाख रुपया लिया था और 15 दिन पहले ही उसका पैसा लिया, तो बोला मेरे को माल चाहिए, बोला पैसा ले तो तेरे को मैं माल दूंगा। जिस दिन निकाला माल मेरे को थोड़ा वीक लगा, मैंने उसको फोन किया, बोला वो माल वीक है, तो उसको क्या लगा कि मैं चीट कर रहा हूँ। तो मैंने उसको इमीडिएट क्या बोला, तेरा पैसा मैं वापस डालता हूँ, माल आज नहीं बेच सकता, 1 हफ्ते के बाद भेजना। तो फिर वो बोलते हैं चलो ठीक है, इतने दिन रुका। और 1 हफ्ते के बाद जब मैंने उसको 1.5 लाख मच्छी भेजा, उसका खुद का फोन आया, बोलते हैं आज तक मैंने ऐसा सीट लिया हुआ नहीं। तो इसमें क्या है मालूम है, तुम्हारे यहाँ बीमार है, तुम उसको होल्ड करो, उसको सही करो, उसके बाद भेजो, तुम्हारा कस्टमर का रिलेशन बिल्डअप करो, उसका भरोसा बिल्डअप करो। नहीं तो एक बार उसको अगर दे दिए ना, जिंदगी भर का आपको कस्टमर टूट जाए। तो ये चीज जो सर ने ऑनेस्टी के बारे में बोले थे, तो ये चीज आप लोग में चाहिए। एंटरप्रेन्योर में आपको अगर डेवलप करना है तो ये सब चीजें आपको ध्यान में रखना।
थैंक यू सर। थैंक यू सर। आपका बहुत सारा पॉइंट, आई हैव टू मेनी पॉइंट्स। स्टूडेंट, यू नोट डाउन दिस पॉइंट्स, यू वोंट गेट इट फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट, you are getting I think for 1 day. To search this point, you have to means 5 years you have to go around the pond, then you can find out these issues, maybe 5 to 10 years or more. Thank you, sir. A question session will take later stages. Okay, so we'll move to next. Now, as culture system, we have twinfish and shellfish. So, sir has given overall view. The next, I would like to invite Mayank Sharma ji.
मैं So I talk about shrimp farming. So shrimp farming में मैं थोड़ा जनरल बात करना चाहूँगा. Not to boast around, but सबके अपने अपने खाने के efficiency और mindset. But जो जनरल problems अभी हम लोग फेस करते हैं उसको तीन चीजों में स्टेजेस में कैटेगराइज करते हैं. पहला है कि पॉन्ड प्रिपरेशन. तो जहाँ पे हमें लगता है कि और कुछ efficient techniques जिससे और proper disinfection और अच्छे मैनर में हो, with the use of safe chemical compounds या कोई भी चीज़ अवेलेबल हो सकती है जिससे और हम लोग वीडियोस को बेस्ट पॉसिबल वे में एलिमिनेट कर सकते हैं. कि where I come from, it's a big based system. और एक चीज़ जो ITSS भी होता है उसमें कंपैरेटिवली क्या है कि आप अपनी ऑपरेशन देखें एक लेवल पे. There is a pond में पानी भर रहे हैं, डिस्चार्ज कर रहे हैं, कोई क्रीक में जा रहा है. तो क्या है कि with increasing production, increasing organic matter is also. तो कोई भी रहे, I am not only talking about selective products. Probiotics भी हो सकता है, नहीं भी हो सकता है. आपके पास कोई और कोई कंपाउंड है तो उसे लेके आइए. Then pond preparation के बाद आया pond management. अब pond management में white spot तो सबसे बड़ा प्रॉब्लम है हमारे shrimp farmers का. हम तो ध्यान दे के रहे कि कभी ना कभी इसका कोई concrete cure निकले. I would suggest कि should look into it definitely. Then I have in my farms I have never faced issue, so I can't. I have seen some farmers who have faced EHP. So of course, as that rates slow growth and nothing, high size variations, some patterns of mortality and so on. The most crucial aspect which I feel which is going to be always a universal problem in Shipar, because I have also learned that from my father, is the evolution of bacteria and the nucleases. जैसे कि एक बहुत ही जेनेटिक डिसीज है जो EMS है, और EHP आपको तो बताया होगा. So that's the thing where you should go in a way. It is leading mortality, and mortality pattern is much worse than white spot. So this is where something I think students can also work on. And जो recent जो problem है, I don't know if you are aware about market, but जैसे मैं अजीत सर से भी बात कर रहा था, उनसे भी आया, तो एक है मोनोडॉन जो है SPF variety है, जिसे specific pathogen free कहते हैं. तो अब ये variety आ गई है इंडिया में, slowly its production is rising. But farmers here are facing certain technical challenges, and mostly जो है वो है how to take care of that. अब सब अलग-अलग companies है, कोई बोलते हैं ये दवा डालो उससे ठीक होगा, ये करो उससे, but unfortunately it is not happening. As a part of Gujarat Association, even we have seen that, but largely नहीं होता है. कुछ farmers blindly कोई दवा use कर रहे हैं और setting इतना ऐसा होता है. जो farm के system पर survival आते थे, उनको पता नहीं चला और 20% survival रहेगा system में. You can imagine the losses. वो एक चीज है. I think Ajit sir knows about this. उसका बात भी होता है इसके बाद. And then I come around harvest. There needs to be a good post-harvest handling even if it's required. I think already MPDA and some local agencies are focusing on that. But yeah, you need to understand that India to the farm dynamics है. वो economically जैसे बड़े-बड़े machines we cannot afford that because we are into very small operation. We are not like that. So if there is any other pattern which where we feel the post-harvest management of quality or improvement aspects there, this is where you can also look in that. As I said, you can become good technologies. It's not only about developing a molecule, you can develop culture and post-harvest technology. And ये aspect पूरा तो खत्म हो गया है. उसके बाद एक अन्य चीज में रेजिस्ट हुआ है कि so there are replacement means वो सब ठीक है, that is to take it. But as a farmer, but I have heard of feedback because I have my own farm business. कोई feedback जो mixing, use of binders और जो भी कोई chemical compound है, और chemical है, कोई organic compound है, probiotics के अलावा organic acids हो गया या कोई tried form में कोई compound है. So when you mix it with such binders and liquids, problem क्या है दो चीज. पहला तो 25 to 30% ज़्यादा assimilation होता है. अब वो जो 30% है वो पूरा trusting the field to your pond. So जो hydrophilic और lipophilic जो interaction है, इतना जो compound है जो इसमें mix करके आपको डाल रहे हैं, सही है कितना पहुंच रहा है वो भी important है. So these are few aspects. थोड़ा technical बोल दिया है, but ये जो चीजें जो मैंने काम पे notice की है, वो है you guys anyone can work on these points. अगर नहीं note down किया है, I'll just wait and thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please all note down so that question answers and
एक का कुछ student अगर question करना चाहते हैं तो because they have a vast experience in shrimp farming in India and at international level.
so any student
They like to know something. This is one of the best opportunity we are getting. So regarding shrimp and all, if you have to know something, I think he is the best person in the country who can answer it.
last actually one or two questions you can ask or later on you can ask. Thank you, sir.
He has a question. Okay.
Please. You introduce yourself and then you please ask.
Hello. Good afternoon to one and all. I am Mr. Arthur from Conclave Department of Agriculture. So my question is to the shrimp industry expert. So we know that the CA has given guidelines for proper sustainable shrimp farming. So it includes stocking density of 60 per meter, 20 and certified hatcheries and all the things. So my question is that if a farmer who is following these guidelines, how likely is he to still have disease outbreaks in this pond, in this farm? And secondly, is it practically possible, feasible economically for the farmers to follow these practices? Because there is a situation that farmers are not following these practices. Stocking densities are going as high as 200 per meter square, and improper quality seed because of bonuses, they are ignoring the seed qualities and all. And antibiotic use is also there. So all in all, are these guidelines really effective or they're just for show?
ये ज़्यादातर थोड़े एजेंसीज को पूछा ज़्यादा अच्छा रहेगा. मेरा एक सजेशन रहेगा. So sorry to do this. I think this is not the right podium to discuss on this. But back in the ship industry, I honestly don't believe in all this because I am privileged and I am part of such a big industry. जहाँ पे I have almost met everyone from north, south, east, and west. But I don't think it is happening, and there are many foreign companies who are also came here or legends like Robert McIntosh, George Chamberlain, who भी इस बार चेन्नई में आए थे, इस बार ऋषिता बोल रहे हैं. So ये सब चीजों का टॉपिक पे ऑलरेडी डिस्कशन हुआ है. And honestly, as an industry, we don't feel these things are happening to a context where इतना कोई problematic चीज है. अब coming back to your question कि antibiotic usage, stocking densities, or regulation, I think हर एक farmer पूरी कोशिश करता है दिन रात ये सब चीजें फॉलो करें. So I can talk from farmer's perspective and I am pro farmer and I don't think farmer ऐसा कुछ करते हैं. अब रही बात बाकी hatchery, I am not an expert in hatchery or feed manufacturing or processing agriculture. So honestly I cannot. But as I told, ये right to be नहीं है. If you really want to have a discussion, I think just drop a mail to the local agencies. If you feel like it is an activity, but it's for my understanding. This is a wrong understanding of this concept. It is going into the industry.
See, what you said that some are using antibiotic. Actually, if they are using antibiotic, they are cheating themselves. Because the further impact on that will be on them only, the market, when they will test and all. So, if they are using antibiotics in the shrimp farm, they are cheating themselves.
But sir, today also we are exporting, still we are growing only. अगर ऐसा largely सब करते तो सबसे motivate क्यों होना है?
हाँ तो सबसे मेन पॉइंट वही है। नहीं, आप अपने गुड प्रैक्टिसेस अगर रखोगे तो आपको एंटीबायोटिक इस्तेमाल करने का जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ता है। मैं आपको बताता हूँ, देखो मेरे ऑर्नामेंटल में मैं कर रहा हूँ, नहीं कर रहा हूँ ये नहीं मैं बोलता हूँ, क्योंकि वो छोटा सा टैंक होता है, उसके अंदर एक दिन अगर हमने ध्यान नहीं दिया, लेबर ने उसको साइफन नहीं मारा, पानी में अमोनिया तैयार हो गया तो वो होता है। लेकिन पॉइंट के अंदर 17 साल में मेरे अंदर आज तक कभी डिसीज आया नहीं है, ये मैं आपको गारंटी के साथ बोल सकता हूँ। उसका रीजन क्या है कि गुड प्रैक्टिसेस अपन मेंटेन रखते हैं, और जो आप प्रोक्योर करते हैं तो वर्टिकली अगर कोई आता है तुम्हारे पास, ये सब में डेंजरस रहता है, तो आप जिससे प्रोक्योर करते हो वो गुड प्रैक्टिसेस करते हैं, ऐसे आदमी के पास आप सीड प्रोक्योर करते हो।
Yes. Also, sorry, sir. Yes,
Thank you, sir.
We need access to good laboratories for small scale operation plant.
That I am going to tell. Actually, I have taken in my that how we should execute that.
Yes, correct.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mike, sir. I think we will move to next speaker, Mr. Aishwarya Mathuri. Very big, I can say it's almost 1% industry community for permanent. And the things that they are making, actually, we are using as a for example for any application, possibility, we put some salt in our system. Only what they are doing, they are just taking the rock salt as wooden salt and take a plant of that and just sell it to us. Whatever goes. And we are using the same thing with a higher cost, just for lack of work. And the same thing, so basically, the medicines and area where you can get a good teaching. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. Your basically point is like in ornamental industry or any farm, people are selling medicines which are not actually the medicine, good quality medicine. They are not validated. In the name of medicine, they are selling something. Suppose you want to cure a particular parasites or any fungal diseases, so they are giving some medicine maybe in terms of rock. They will put some Roxol and they are selling the medicines. Is that the validation of medicine or quality of medicine is one of the important, right? So there is a great concern in aquaculture industry. I know in Assam and Bengal, everywhere in village in the area there are small shops. They are selling medicine, even hundreds of different types of medicine. This is something blue. There is nothing but put some methylene blue or some bleaching powder, some salts. They will mix it and they will put a levels, that this is that, this will cure this particular bacteria, this will cure the viruses. So variation, but these are all illegally they are doing. This is not a kind of ordinance that they are doing. So we should be aware. I think people, the farmers who are doing, working in fisheries industries, particularly in ornamental and in the small scales, particularly in the interior villages, they do not have so much of excesses. I think our duty, those who are doing very good work, who are progressive entrepreneur, those who are industry in fisheries, or maybe good progressive aquarium owners, I think they should give awareness. We should have a awareness program, or we should handle them like what type of medicine we should generally use for curing our fishes. So in terms of curing some fishes, we are killing the entire stocks. Even sometimes we destroy an entire stock of the fishes. Even germplasm also, like we have a very disturbing in the germplasm of the fishes also. So you should be very careful on using the medicines, and validation of the medicine is very important. I think also has told a very valid point, in fish culture, particularly in the very interior areas. Thank you, Church, for highlighting a very important point. Very important.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So we'll move to next. Mr. Siddharth Pamiji, please.
Hello everyone. I'd like to thank Saiki for the opportunity to speak here. My first public speaking with me. About myself, I just completed about 3 years in the shrimp farming industry. And 4 years back, had you asked me what I'm doing now, I wouldn't say. Because honestly, when I graduated, I planned to go for an MBA and all that. But then, as I graduated, my dad also retired, and then I decided. So, I just got back into this, and now here I am. So, and I have already spoken about a few of the challenges we face. I'd like to add a few more. One of them being water quality management. Very crucial for us. Also, since we have a farm here in Maharashtra, yeah, we are actually on the culture right now because of which the rains they have a water parameters. They will stop taking feed and all. So one thing would be to always maintain these water parameters and to always monitor them. Monitoring is crucial because they are your leading indicators. Monitor the water parameters, you can actually predict something might go wrong or could go wrong. Also with that, I would also like to add in scope plan. Last year, in fact, this year, January, we had a white spot outbreak, which we are suspecting it to be due to the partial harvest from the biofuel. So, the virus transmission, this can happen to any vector. It can be dogs running around the creek and coming into your pot. That could be one reason. It could be bird, it could be your own neighbors or anyone. It could be me as well. I go on a two farm. I go from one farm to another, I could carry it. So one thing we have done now is when the vehicle comes, we have the vehicle park outside the farm, and it's my job to thoroughly sanitize the whole vehicle and inside out all the stuff, everything we have. Basically, essentially we are quarantining the truck. Spray everything on it to make sure there's no disease that can come onto our farm. Going ahead, I also would like to talk about the prices. Of course, I can't demand the price low price and the but there have been instances where you have factories that are capitalizing and pushing down the prices, which is a big problem for all the farmers. I mean, if you're paying as much as break even, you won't be interested in going up. That is a big challenge because there are lots of small farmers in India. We don't have large farmers. There are large farmers, but we do not have the kind of bargaining power to fight the factors. But in the end, we have to sell it to them. But we can't keep them in the pond for long. The supplies are our cost also increase. Another thing would be how you have processing factories not pay you for like a week or not even a week actually. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they hold your payment medicine. In these factories, they do have access to formal credit from banks and all. They should
not be pushing on that to the farmer, but we need money so that we can stock immediately. We have money rotation, we can stock, we can continue the culture going on. Because we have to make people not anyways, moving on to the opportunities. Actually, we have quite when I was first year of our operations, I wasn't that interested, but slowly, it grew on to me. Now I actually identified a few opportunities that we have. Predominantly, one being value-added product, like say shrimp chip. So this is a very famous in Southeast Asia. Shrimp chip like a papad, but then papad that's fried, basically shrimp papad. So that's a good FMCG product that can be brought into the market. Currently, what's being sold in India is all imported. People wouldn't like to pay so much for it. 300 for a bag, no one for it. You get a lower price, and also lower price, you can sell it better. And also, you can do any size. So in that way, you can also you get a new product line. And add flavors, you can do so many things with the system. Along with shrimp chips, you have the shrimp head powder. So since shrimp heads are a byproduct of phosphate factories, you can have these heads, you can get the heads, you make the powder, you sell them, then you can flavor it. Again, all this comes from Southeast Asian countries. You should actually learn from their cooking methods on how they prepare. Getting exposure to Southeast Asian food is a very good way to learn how to use the shrimps to the maximum benefit. Because some people don't like shrimp head, some do the whole shrimp. From what I've seen, I've made a few videos in that. We are also starting up our own retail channel. It's called Rasta Fresh. You can check it out on Instagram. I made a few videos. People have asked about food, unclean shrimp and clean shrimp. Again, clean shrimp is a big hassle on the farm because it takes a lot of time. Along with this, we also, there's a huge scope for tech here, IoT. I think someone was talking about shrimp, counting the sea, fish sea. So actually, we last year I think it's pretty so correct. The same, yeah. And I think same technology can be a press. Okay. So we use this one. So this is a startup called Toyota. We got the ship sizing tool. So when we and also that comes here as well as your drone shell. So whenever we are sampling, we don't need to wait and it takes like 5 minutes maximum, and it's pretty accurate. And the app also has monitor all of your costs and everything. It also gives an estimate on how much you're going to get, what your harvest will be, and all. We paid actually, so we got a water testing unit as well. So combined, we paid that plus you have to pay for the software. So you get some points, like a prepaid thing, you get points. Pay for those points that are there. Now they have made it unlimited. So one-time cost is there, yes, but points are very cheap. So per test it will only cost you around 20-30 rupees. So we do like every 15 days we have to measure sampling and crazy about getting the data and monitor. The data is the best tool we have. Get your feed data, you get your load data, you just make sense of it somehow. Another thing would be the primary thing, the biggest challenge we have is estimating the population on the ponds. There are a few solutions that are being developed in the US, but they are quite expensive. There is sonar based, and those things, like you get 3 units for $15,000. That's a lot of investment. So I would prefer if we have any domestic alternatives available where sonar technology or even there's one more, there's a research paper that said you can listen to the ship using mics underwater. So that helps you estimate how much they're eating and you can improve your FCR actually. And last thing would be your water sanitization. So there's this UV water sanitization. The product does like this. So how it basically works is you attach it to your input motor pump, so whenever you're drawing water. And the whole water is processed through fluid sanitization. The whole water, everything is clean. So you don't have to bleach mask and you're 100% guaranteed that anything, any and all bacteria in the water present has come. Okay. I'm open for any questions regarding setting up your own farm. So, Mr. I think at the last we'll again trouble you for the question answer session. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Please note down if you have any query. So we'll move to next speaker, Mr. Lourdes Fernandez. Please go on. Then Mr. Sriram.
Hello. Hello. I'm Shriram Hatwale, ornamental fish breeder for about last 40 years, you can say. Just like Patil said, we actually belong to different academic field. Basically, I am an textile engineer with an engineering degree, but then I came back to academic. Father was with specialty department, and I got to know eminent personalities like Dr. C.V. Kulkarni and everybody. They were Dr. Sankoli. They were my neighbors from childhood. So associated with this. So some contribution goes to Dr. Reddy, his father. So everybody was helping in building up. Summarize, I would say, in aquaculture, everybody or everything is important or dependent on pH. So similarly, in aquarium fish industry also, pH is important. I'm not saying about percentage of hydrogen ions, but it is P for passion and H for hard work. So tomorrow, if you are saying I'm having one arowana or one black ghost or 3 black ghosts in my tank, and you start counting, see, 3 black ghosts means about 400 rupees are moving in my tank. Sorry, this field is not for you. You have to see, I have got 3 adult black ghosts, whether they are pair, whether it is having any pair, or whether it is 1 male, 2 females. That knowledge will come after you observe the fish, after you learn. You have to have a passion for the thing. And this thing will require hard work. Coming back again, I will request CISP and all other institutions. We should have some disease recognition. Everywhere we say this is viral, this is viral, this is bacterial. But which bacteria, which virus? Recently from Kerala, Karnataka, everywhere they are saying female. Angel problem there is. So definitely you have INSKUI. In coaching, they have CMFRI, they have testing and everything is there. So maybe this every day. But you have to analyze it. How can you actually? Many times in our country also, many people are saying why Indians have got virus. It is not virus. It could be bacterial also. It could be some parasitic also. A simple posture. Posture will look like a virus only. Not under microscope, the symptoms will be seen. Also, the wrong use of antibiotics is leading to a catastrophe. We are creating certain strains which are becoming disease. तुम्हारे इसको कुछ प्रॉब्लम हो गया तो रुकेगा में चिंता नहीं क्लोरोफेनिकॉल डाल दो इसी क्लोरोफेनिकॉल की यूज फॉर टाइफाइड such a deadly disease then that water is going into gutter और फिर उधर disease resistance बैक्टीरिया तैयार हो रहा है तो ये अवेयरनेस हर एक रेजिस्टेंस में अपना होता है जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो ये फील्ड में अगर ऑटोमेटिक फील्ड में आना चाहते हैं there is one scope. India is a very big market, so we did not depend on exports also. एक्सपोर्ट तो हो रहा है लेकिन ओनली इंडिजिनियस स्पीशीज का ही एक्सपोर्ट हो रहा है। जो टैंक रेस फिश है उसका हार्डली 1% to 5% एक्सपोर्ट हो रहा है, बाकी 95% is जो इंडियन है। So we should start some programs for breeding of indigenous देवी सोनी है, बाघ है, एलियस है। एलियस बाहर से इंपोर्ट होके आ रहा है, बैंकॉक मांगू बाहर से इंपोर्ट होके आ रहा है, कहाँ से आ रहा है? जैसा अनिल ने भी बोला कि कुछ भी क्वारंटाइन का कुछ तो रहना होता है। लोग बोलते हैं कि क्वारंटाइन सर्टिफिकेट मिला तो डुप्लीकेट भी हो सकता है, कुछ भी। So we got to have, CIP is a good platform for all these things. We can come together and start something. रहेगा तो I can access no problem. मुंबई के फार्मर्स से अगर सीआईपी जैसा कोई गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी क्वारंटाइन करे तो गवर्नमेंट
Like actually ये point state government में भी pick up किया है पहले, तो they are coming with a big quarantine unit at Panvel. This will be done in collaboration with the university, Ratnagiri Fisheries College and that university. A big quarantine system is coming, and one small unit of that, basically a teaching and a very basic, because we are near airport. So we hope that in next sometime we are also going to come with a quarantine unit. We are planning for not just for import, because most of the imported fish import has a quarantine, but also for the internal. Like if I say that this is a TILB or TIPV positive samples can be there. So for that we are also coming for with a quarantine unit soon. So government also has taken a note of that, the quarantine units which are being organized by private farmers. Of course, they are also being always navigated by the government agency only, and there will be always a member of CIP is there who takes care of the unit. But yes, of course, a government a quarantine unit is definitely is need of the time. Shortly, it should come with Maharashtra government.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. So with that, we will move next. Mr. Arun Alisa.
Hello. Good afternoon. Actually, I'm a factor good in aquaculture because the problems in my area, the saline lab and flood situation. Because we are working for the farmers. The banking problem is the NPA. You know, in our area, there is almost in our places there is almost 30,000 acres of land is having into malpractices. But we are right from the western Maharashtra, there is sugar cane cultivation. And due to heavy watering and heavy cultivation, the land is wet, best. To improve this land, to improve the non-productive asset of our farmers, to get into productive land, to improve their NPA, productive of agriculture. At that time, we started in 2005. There was no any guidance from anywhere. Started it as a opportunity. Luckily, we came across the Ekveda, we get full guidance. And after that, in working in the fisheries. I come to know that it is very interesting industry, and I got the passion. Actually, I come across with a bit of people. Many experiments is done in all my farm. The first experiment of inline inline freshwater economic project was carried in my farm, and it got very good success. Very good success. There is, I think, there is very much opportunity in inland freshwater because there are some strains in inland aquaculture. In inland aquaculture in freshwater, the oxygen accumulation is more than the brackish water, and that's why this is also minimized due to this. And in my area, I started, but there is some sugarcane farmer is not accepting anything. It's because this industry is capital intensive as well as technical intensive. It needs good management practices. The problems are arising due to bad management. The need of the hour is good management, good environmental management to avoid the disease. We should have very good management. I got training from CPA, CPA, and also from Tamil Nadu district. And I have to hope that this industry can sustain because it needs that the students should go with interesting. Or they become entrepreneur, there should be internship. The university should tie up with the farmer, and every student should make internship on the farm side and advise the farmer, guide the farmer. Then and then, farmer should learn the good management practices.
So, what is the period for internship? What is suggestion?
My suggestion is one crop should
one cycle.
One cycle should stay there.
So, it is for shrimp, one cycle is possible.
Yeah,
for fish, if we go, then whether it is possible.
For shrimp, 100 days of success.
That we know.
And they can form a group. I am ready to provide all infrastructure in my area because there are so many land available in our area. I also about 10 acres of aquaculture farm. And other thing is needed from industry and from government. There should be a cluster approach in this industry because there is a demand, but the production cost does not meet the market cost. That's why the market need is that, export need is that quality, quantity, and consistent supply. That to meet these three things, there should be a cluster approach. In that cluster, it should be minimum 50 to 100 acres cluster there. As industrial estates are formed, industrial estates of aquaculture should be formed. And the new entrepreneurs should be provided their lands and everything should be, every infrastructure should be provided by the government. Then and then the industry will be sustained and we can get the good market and we can provide the market needs. That is the need of the organization. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I think end of the session we will take up all this and we will discuss in details. Then, Madam Sobha S. like a कुछ बोल सकते हैं तो नहीं तो आप बोल दीजिए तो चलेगा।
हेलो
थैंक यू। तो मैडम कुछ नहीं बोलेंगे क्या? ठीक है, उसके साथ ही जो अपना स्पीकर थे वो खत्म हो गया। तो व्हाट विल डू सर, विल टेक क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम स्टूडेंट फर्स्ट, देन विल इट विल बी ओपन टू ऑल। हाँ, you can start sir, no problem. Fine sir.
आज का जो सेशन है ब्रेन स्टॉर्मिंग, तो इसके अंदर एक शॉर्ट में मैं ना मेरा जो लाइफ का स्पेशलिस्ट में कैसा आया और कैसा डेवलप किया, क्योंकि मेरा कोई भी बैकग्राउंड फिशरीज में नहीं होते हुए ये आज 18 साल पूरे हो गए ये जून के अंदर 2006 में चालू किया था। तब पहला ये नितिन निकम सर जिस फार्म पे थे, उनके धैर्यशील पाटिल, उनके साथ मेरी मुलाकात थी। तो उनके जो गुरु थे वाकड़े सर, जो धैर्यशील पाटिल के फार्म पे पहला कंसल्ट करते थे, वही मेरे गुरु थे। उन्होंने मुझे जब मैं ये स्टार्ट किया तो मेरा पैशन था स्पोर्ट्स फिशिंग, समंदर में और नदी में जाके मच्छी पकड़नी। और फिर बारिश में क्या होता था कि समंदर वाइल्ड होता था, नदी में तुम मच्छी पकड़ नहीं सकते हो। तो एक डैम था, मेरे साथ एक सिकंदर करके, अभी वो इस दुनिया से चल बसा है, वो मेरा पार्टनर था। उसने मुझे बताया एक बाजू में डैम है, चल अपन उधर जाके मच्छी पकड़ेंगे। मुझे मालूम नहीं था कि ये किसी और का डैम है। हम लोग गए, जाला डाले, मच्छी पकड़े, तो उधर के गाँव वाले के साथ झगड़ा हो गया मेरा। तो बाद में मैंने उसका इंक्वायरी किया तो पेन सोसाइटी के पास वो डैम था। तो अब ये डैम लेने का कैसा, वो डैम लेने का कैसा, तो मैं गया पहला इरिगेशन डिपार्टमेंट के पास। तो बोले इसके राइट्स हमारे पास नहीं, फिशरीज डिपार्टमेंट के पास। तो फिशरीज डिपार्टमेंट को अप्रोच किया और हम लोग जितने ये मच्छी मारने वाले थे, क्रियाशील जिसको बोलते हैं, तो हम लोग ने एक सोसाइटी बनाया, वो डैम लीज पे लिए। लेकिन जब डैम लीज पे लिए हम लोग ने, तो क्या हुआ मालूम है, सीड अच्छा नहीं मिल रहा था मेरे को। जैसा अभी लोग बोलते हैं क्या कलकत्ता वाले एजेंट लोग फंसाते, वैसा मेरे को एक कलकत्ता वाले एजेंट ने अच्छा चुना लगा। उसने बोला एक बैग के अंदर तुम्हारे को 1000 मच्छी है। हमने गिना तो 300 मच्छी। उसने बोला 1 इंच का मच्छी है, वो 1.25 इंच का भी मच्छी नहीं। तो फिर उधर ही थोड़ा मेरा स्ट्राइक हुआ। तो जब मैं फिशरी डिपार्टमेंट में गया तो उधर के जो वो टाइम के एडी रहते थे, अभी एसी है, पहला एडी रहते थे, तो उन्होंने मुझे बोले हमारे डिपार्टमेंट के वाकड़े सर से आप बात करो, वो आपको गाइड करेंगे। उन्होंने गाइड चालू किया तो पहले ही साल में 1,20,000 फिंगरलिंग तैयार करके वो डैम में डाला। फिर एक बॉम्बे के शख्स है जिन्होंने 9 डैम ले रखे थे। अब उनसे वो हुआ नहीं तो वो मेरे को अप्रोच किए, बोले हमारा ये डैम तुम संभालोगे क्या? फिर बोला 9 डैम लेने का बोले तो 10-12 लाख सीड की जरूरत है। तो जिधर मैंने पॉइंट दिया था वो छोटा पॉइंट था, तो क्या करने का, तो एक फार्म लीज पे लिया मानगांव में, जिसमें 13 पॉइंट्स थे, उधर 12 लाख फिंगरलिंग बना के इसमें स्टॉकिंग किया। फिर उधर से कुछ अच्छा रिजल्ट आया तो खुद के फार्म पे हम लोग ने पॉइंट्स बनाना चालू किया, जो हमारे यहाँ लैंड पड़ा हुआ था। ये करते करते अभी 4 से 6 महीने ही खाली बिजनेस है। उसके बाद करने का क्या, लेबर को काम क्या देने का, तो ऑर्नामेंटल ब्रीडिंग चालू किया। ऑर्नामेंटल में भी मेरे को कलकत्ता वाले ने बहुत बड़ा चुना लगाया। मैंने यहाँ से पेमेंट भेजा, उधर से माल आज तक कभी आया नहीं। तो फिर लोकल से माल लेके ब्रीडिंग चालू किया। पहला सिर्फ गोल्डफिश ब्रीड करते थे, आहिस्ते आहिस्ते करते करते ऑस्कर, डॉलर, सेवरम, ऐसा 25 वैरायटी आज ब्रीड कर रहे हैं। जिसके अंदर बीच में टाइगर शार्क, अपने ऑर्नामेंटल में उसको टाइगर शार्क बोलते हैं, लेकिन एडिबल के अंदर हम लोग उसको पंगेशियस बोलते हैं। फर्स्ट टाइम पंगेशियस एक फ्रेंड ने मेरे को गाइड किया फोन पे, और फर्स्ट ही शॉट के अंदर मेरे को 3,50,000 उसका स्पॉन मिला, लेकिन उसको कैसा सरवाइव करना चाहिए वो नहीं आया। उसके अंदर मेरे को मोटिवेट होकर खाली 30 से 25,000 सीड मिला था, उसमें से मुझे लगता है 2-3 हजार मैंने नितिन सर को भी दिया था वो टाइम पे। तो इन्हें कोई भी चीज आपको है ना, क्या बोलते हैं मराठी में, जैसा बोलते हैं जिद और चिकाटी, ये दोनों अगर रहेगी इस दौरान, ये सब इजी सफर नहीं था, बहुत सारे लॉसेस खाए हुए पहले, क्योंकि नॉलेज नहीं था, इसको पेमेंट किया उसमें पैसा खा गया, कभी अपने को नॉलेज नहीं था तो स्टॉकिंग करते सारा स्पॉन मर गया। लेकिन जब फैमिली ने थोड़ा हमको हेल्प किया, इसीलिए ऊपर आए। पहला तो मुझे फैमिली वाले थोड़ा पागल बोलते थे, बोले ये थोड़ा मेंटल, कुछ भी उल्टा सुल्टा करते रहते। लेकिन जब एक लेवल पे आया तो मेरे डैडी ने खुद ने एक जगह बेच के मेरे को 21 लाख रुपया दिया और ऑर्नामेंटल हैचरी बनाने को मुझे बोला, और वो ऑर्नामेंटल हैचरी बना के आज 15 साल हो गए। अलग अलग वैरायटी के अपन फिशेस ब्रीड करते हैं, और एक अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि अपने जो फिशेस जिधर भी जाते हैं तो लोग उसको पसंद करते हैं, क्वालिटी। क्योंकि ये जो क्वालिटी का जो ये है ना, मेरे दादा से मेरे जीन्स में, कुछ भी करेंगे तो अपन क्वालिटी का करने का, तो नहीं करने का, ताकि आपका नाम है। देखो पैसा हर आदमी कमाता है, लेकिन नाम कमाना भी जरूरी है। ऐसा नहीं है कि पैसा कमा लिया फिर तुमको पीछे से लोग गाली देते, उसका भी फायदा नहीं है। तो ये चीज आपको मेंटेन है। अगर आपको एंटरप्रेन्योर बनना है तो ये सब चीजें आपको तैयारी रखना है। ऐसा नहीं कि आपको कोई रेडीमेड खाना बना के देगा और आपको खाना है। कोई फिश का आपको ब्रीडिंग प्रोसेस मालूम नहीं है तो उसको बार बार आपको देख के वो सीखना पड़ता है कि इसमें मेल कौन सा है, फीमेल कौन सा है, फिर वो साइड में आते हैं। हर हर वैरायटी के अंदर उसका ब्रीडिंग सिस्टम ही एक अलग है। आप बोलेंगे क्या ऑस्कर के जैसा गोल्डफिश ब्रीड होगा तो नहीं होगा, आप बोलेंगे बार्स उसके जैसा ब्रीड करो तो नहीं होगा। हर चीज का एक अलग है, उसके अंदर वाटर क्वालिटी, उसका हेल्थ, हर चीज पे इन्हें। आज सवेरे हम लोग बात कर रहे थे, जैसे इंडिया के रास्ते पे अचानक खड्डे आते हैं, वैसे ये बिजनेस में भी अपने को बहुत सारे खड्डे आते हैं, लेकिन उसमें से निकलना ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। तो ये चीजें आपको ध्यान रखना है। उसके बाद इसके अंदर ये करते करते कुछ रिकॉग्निशन मिले। हमने कभी तलब नहीं किया था कि हमको कुछ ऐसा मिले। सब में पहला अवार्ड मिला था मुझे इनोवेटिव फार्मर अवार्ड, जो पैकिंग टेक्नोलॉजी का, जैसे मैंने आपको जिक्र किया, अपने में बैठे हुए लगता है गीते सर है, वो मेरे फार्म पे रेगुलर आते थे। तो जो मैंने पैकिंग टेक्नोलॉजी तैयार किया था तो रोज मेरे को क्वेश्चन पूछते थे, तो मैं ना कभी कभी परेशान हो जाता था, बोले क्या रोज आके मेरा दिमाग खाते बैठे। अरे वैसा नहीं, बोले ये ना आईसीआर से आपका पूरा डाटा मंगाया हुआ है, हम लोग उसका एनालिसिस करके फिर आपको उसके बारे में ये करने वाले। फिर एक दिन आए, बोले तुम्हारे को इसके लिए अवार्ड मिला हुआ इनोवेटिव फार्मर अवार्ड। फिर उसके बाद आहिस्ते आहिस्ते एमपीडा की तरफ से अपने को सेकंड बेस्ट ऑर्नामेंटल फिश ब्रीडिंग यूनिट का जो लार्ज स्केल का अवार्ड मिला हुआ है, दूरदर्शन सह्याद्री का अवार्ड मिला हुआ है, आईबीएम लोकमत का अवार्ड मिला हुआ है, और प्लस इसके साथ मुझे साइंटिफिक एडवाइजरी कमेटी का मेंबर बनाए थे। अभी वो उसका पीरियड खलास हुआ है, लेकिन पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट कॉलेज किला बाला साहेब कोकर विश्वविद्यालय के अंदर बोर्ड ऑफ स्टडीज का मेंबर भी लिया हुआ है। अब इतना सब मैं आपको बताया, लेकिन मेरा क्वालिफिकेशन मैंने आपको नहीं बताया, मैं सिर्फ एसएससी हूँ। मैंने आपको थोड़े इसमें से क्या बताना चाहता हूँ कि आपका क्वालिफिकेशन कोई मायने नहीं रखता अगर आपके पास पैशन और जिद है। आप कोई भी आदमी ये कर सकता है अगर आपके पास आपके विल पावर है तो। लेकिन अगर आपके पास अच्छी खासी क्वालिफिकेशन होने के बावजूद भी अगर आपके पास विल पावर नहीं, आप कुछ नहीं कर सकते। और फिश बिजनेस ऐसा है कि इसको आप टाई लगा के या क्या बोलते इन विन करके बिजनेस नहीं कर सकते। अभी मैं इधर आपके साथ कॉन्क्लेव में आया हूं इसके लिए, तो आप मेरे को उधर के 100 किलोमीटर के विसिनिटी में हाफ पैंट में ही दिखूंगा, क्योंकि फिश बिजनेस ऐसा है कभी भी तुमको पानी में उतरने की तैयारी मांगता है। ये मराठी मध्ये म्हण आहे, बांधावरचा शेतकरी नाही शेतातला शेतकरी व्हायला पाहिजे। नाहीतर तुम्ही बांधावर किंवा रस्त्यावर उभा राहून कोणाला जर डिक्टेट केलं तर तुम्ही शेतकरी बनू शकत नाही, हे लक्षात घ्या. तर आम्ही पण एक शेतकरीच आहोत. जे फिश फार्मर असू द्या किंवा ऑर्नामेंटल असू द्या, हा एक प्रकारचा शेतकरीच झालाय आणि त्याला चॅलेंजेस भरपूर असतात. दुसरा, आता काही गोष्टी मला रेकमेंड करायचे सीआईपी ला. काय अपने को कुछ रिकमेंडेशन देने हैं सीआईपी को. जैसे इन्होंने भी बोला कि फिर एक्वा क्लिनिक्स चाहिए. अभी हम लोग है ना खुद अंदाज लगा के मच्छी को क्या हुआ है और दवाई देते हैं, लेकिन एग्जैक्टली हमारे को नहीं मालूम रहता इसको क्या हुआ. अगर हमारे को इजीली एक्सेसिबल कोई एक्वा क्लिनिक्स रहेंगे डिस्ट्रिक्ट वाइज, क्योंकि देखो मैं जब भी फोन करता हूँ बोले कि सीआईपी के, फिर सीआईपी में किसको पकड़ने का है, फिर वो बोलेंगे नहीं ये डिपार्टमेंट के पास जाओ, ये करने से हमारी मच्छी पूरी आड़ी हो जाएगी. तो इजीली एक्सेसिबल अगर आप लोग कोई एक्वा क्लिनिक्स दे सकते हो, इसके अंदर एक्चुअली जब तक पॉलिटिकल इंटरफियरेंस नहीं आएगा ना, ये होने वाला नहीं है. क्योंकि आपको ये चीज को देखो कुछ भी पास करने के लिए पॉलिटिकल लोग के भी दिमाग में डालना होगा कि ये चीजें फार्मर्स को जरूरी है. तो ये एक रिकमेंडेशन है. दूसरी बात, अभी जैसा आप लोग ने बोले कि डेवलपमेंट बहुत फास्ट डेवलप हो रहा सेक्टर है, तो इसके लिए गवर्नमेंट कितना आगे आके क्या हेल्प करे, क्योंकि अभी भी जो है देखो खाली सब्सिडी देने से कुछ नहीं होता. सब्सिडी है ना 90% लोग मैं देख रहा हूँ वो सब्सिडी के लिए धंधा करते और वो बंद कर देते, और जो रियल उसका हकदार होता है ना उसको नहीं मिलती. ये सब में बड़ा प्रॉब्लम है पॉलिटिकल वाइज. तो इसके अंदर ये सब अवेयरनेस आना चाहिए. क्या जो रियल में खाली सब्सिडी नहीं, तुम लोग उनको आगे चल के जो करते हैं उनको क्या हेल्प कर सकते हैं. अभी आपको बताता हूँ, मेरा केज कल्चर था लोनावाला में, वर्टिकली उसके अंदर डिसीज आया था. मच्छी डालने के बाद कंटिन्यूस मोर्टेलिटी चालू है. यहाँ ही भेजा था मैंने आपके इधर. वो लास्ट टाइम भी मेरा डिस्कशन हुआ टेस्टिंग के लिए, टेस्टिंग हुआ, वायरस पॉजिटिव आया, लेकिन फिर उसके ऊपर क्या कर सकते हैं उसका कोई सोल्यूशन नहीं था. तो फार्मर क्या करेगा, फार्मर क्या मालूम है, एक एक पैसा जोड़ जोड़ के लगाता है, लेकिन जब वो मरने लगता है ना तो भले किसी को दिखाएगा नहीं सामने, लेकिन वो अंदर से घुट घुट के मरते रहता है. क्योंकि एक एक पैसा वो पैसा निकालता है उसको मालूम है, क्योंकि ये क्या इंडस्ट्री वाला जैसा ना बहुत सारा पैसा एक साथ आता है, और वो आएगा भी तो जाता भी वैसे ही अगर कुछ प्रॉब्लम से. तो ये सब चीजें के लिए आप लोग को. दूसरा, ये सब बताने का रीजन क्या है, जो एंटरप्रेन्योर्स है इनको हम मोटिवेट करने के लिए मैं बताया हूँ. क्या मेरी कोई ये करने के लिए नहीं, क्योंकि मुझे मैडम ने बताया था कि आपको लोगों को ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग करने मोटिवेट करके ये चीजें चलते रहते. और एक दूसरी बात है कि सीआईपी ने एक्चुअली फार्मर के साथ है ना एक जॉइंट ये बनाना चाहिए, जो सबों ने रेकमेंड किए कि जो रिसर्च करते हो फार्म पे जाके रिसर्च करें, ना कि लैब में बैठ के रिसर्च करें. क्योंकि क्या होता है एसी में बैठ के जो रिसर्च होता है वो आपको रिजल्ट नहीं देगा जो फार्म पे करोगे, क्योंकि एक्चुअल प्रॉब्लम्स उधर ही रहते. तो कम से कम 3 महीने का या 4 महीने का जो भी आप लोग के टाइम आप लोग दे सकते हो. क्योंकि मुझे ऐसे लोगों के भी फोन आए हुए हैं जो फोन पे मेरे को बोलते हैं ये डाटा देना मुझे, मैं तुमको 25,000 दूंगा, मेरे को इसके ऊपर पीएचडी करना. अगर ऐसे पीएचडी हो गए तो ये जो फार्मर है वो जब तक आपको ये नहीं देगा कि इसने पूरा रिसर्च बराबर किया है, तो उसके जो आगे के वाइवा या जो भी रहेगा वो उसके ऊपर डिपेंड रहना चाहिए कि इसने सही में उसके ऊपर रिसर्च किया है. तो ये सिस्टम अगर रहेगा तो ज्यादा बेटर रहेगा. बस ये चंद शब्द बोल के मैं मेरी बात पूरी करता हूं.
धन्यवाद सर. Small announcement. We have got Mr. Uday Krishna, MD Uday Aquatic Factory, Hyderabad, Telangana. I, on behalf of CFA, I welcome you, sir. Sir, actually, this is our second session, Academy Industry Conclave. So, this session, sir, almost we have come to an end. So, I would like to request you to share your views. Actually, mainly it is a farmers section, sir. What are the issues and what are the research? So briefly, sir, if you can explain what are the research or need of the hour. So, So good evening, all. So my name is Uday Kishan. I'm from Hyderabad, Telangana. So I own a startup. The name of the organization is Uday Aquaconnects Private Limited. So we are forming one freshwater aqua corridor on National Highway 44 and coastal aqua corridor on National Highway 60. So this firm is established in 2019. So I'm from IIM Kolkata. So this is a startup from IIM Kolkata. So just coming to the brief thing, today I came to City to have an MOU with City. So where we are working in a coastal corridor based out in Kakinada and freshwater in Bihar. So we want to use the City organization to develop our freshwater species. So just in a brief, especially for the youngsters who are sitting here, I just want to tell what we are doing. So we are creating species-specific cluster for each individual states. So what I do is like, as I told you, we are working on National Highway 44 and National Highway 16. So coming to National Highway 44 is a freshwater aqua corridor which starts from Jammu and Kashmir to Kanyakumari. So we own the biggest R&D in Telangana. So what we do is like, we have two districts in Telangana, rural districts, backward. So called as Kamareddy and Nizamabad. We have the biggest dams in Telangana. One is Nizam Sagar Dam and the other one is Sriram Sagar Dam. So there, in between these 123 kilometers of stretch between these two dams, we are creating one specific species cluster. That is like state fish. So in Telangana, the state fish is Malayalam. So we are forming one cluster, aligning all the farmers there. So we are a private limited organization. We have a strongest R&Ds there. So which is which worth around 15 crores of R&Ds are placed in between these two dams. So coming to the best thing, what you people are doing. So this is like it's a good opportunity for you all because I came suddenly. So last 2 days I was in Delhi and I was suddenly called, so I missed today. So definitely I'll be joining you guys in coming future also whenever the active meets are coming up because we are taking a lot of youngsters into my firm. So we have almost 30 members, 30 plus employees in my organization. So we started taking from city also. So one of the best addition I want to do is like the practical education what you are getting from farmers here. So special thanks to all the panel here and the so additionally I want it's my request for you all who want to become entrepreneurs. Guys, we are here. So I'm completely not from fisheries. I'm completely 1% be in Nazdik, not even 1% near to your fishery background. But I own an organization where we completed 6.5 crore last year, and this year we are going to touch on 15 year. So the thing I want to give you the clarity. So during my education, also I have done my education also. I am an FRND scientist where I have done M pharmacy. So I worked for almost 8 years. So I am an FRND scientist coming to aqua background. The reason, so every span has an era. So for example, 90s to 2000, I can tell you like 90s to 2010, Indian, the country of India has transformed into IT. So coming to 2000 to 2010, the transformation happened in pharma. 2010 to 2020, the transformation happened in electronics, automobile things. So mark it guys, it was a study from IIMs that the food sector is going to flourish the next 2 decades. And the economy of the India is going to touch $40 trillion by 2047 for sure. So you have to keep it in mind. The best opportunity for the students, any entrepreneurs who are here, the $40 billion economy from just India is now so near to $4 trillion economy in 2024 guys. 2047, just 20 years left, especially for youngsters, all like that. I'm not much younger like you, I'm 38 years old. So very much good thing for you all is like aqua is going to transform in a very big way. Almost in $40 trillion economy, the 20 trillion, 15 to 20 trillion dollar economy will be the food sector, not just aqua alone. Agriculture, aqua, dairy, milk, lot of things are there. So target in your approach. So aqua is going to become the best future for all entrepreneurs who are trying to come into the future. Try the best things. It took me 1,000 days to sustain my business. So aqua में अगर आप आना चाहते हैं तो 1,000 days का फार्मूला आपको पता होना चाहिए. See, 1,000 days का फॉर्मूला का मतलब है you have to wait for 1,000 days. ये किराना दुकान नहीं है, अगर हमने आज बिजनेस डाल दिया तो एक महीने में हो जाएगा, ऐसा नहीं. It will take at least 1,000 days for you to sustain in your business, and there are a lot of food back and forth. I was nowhere. I don't have any background, and I'm from a middle class family where on this stage right now, only with the talent and only with the and completely giving you a message to all the youngsters over here. Believe in your hard work, and there is no any other alternate to come to this level or to this stage to come to your director level and have it. Only thing, believe in your idea, keep on giving your 100% on that idea. And again, I'm telling you, Aqua is going to give lot of money for all the any entrepreneurs, especially for the people who are in this field. Thank you so much for the opportunity. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, quickly, we will take one or two questions from students before moving for panel experts. Students, just quickly, which should be very relevant, and all the details you will get later on, mobile numbers and email whom you want to contact. But quickly, one or two questions, please.
Come from other fisheries
Yeah.
colleges. Please ask questions.
Please.
Actually, invite you to and what are the that we should any changes in the we can very successful. So you need to understand one thing. Majority of the share market which is happening in our nation, not a very high. So, not dealing with objects to that fact. There are going to be certain, habit of protocol. What we used to follow within the it's not that you're not going to follow home. You have to wear masks. How general biosecurity protocols are always made clear. But yes, in those general biosecurity protocols, but this only can be done when you are experiencing yourself into that path. What the things are happening. Because you're not only taking care of your own, you're a part of the community and which all I think for my group you are generating success. And that's why I think that having a punctuality in biosecurity, whatever CP, all of these other. Secondly, what I strongly believe is what more post-on preparation. Maybe if you yourself be at for 1 year or 2 years, be under someone's mentorship, this is when you will be able to develop some protocol. I'm not talking about the product, but there might be some other ways of protocols. Maybe it's maybe something else. A transition between filling the water. There is something which you can work. Modification as a because there are these things we can do to cut a lot. That is the farmer is spending. This is not a right time to go for high technology. Go for a practical. Try to come up with some another way. In maybe modification might be something we should.
Thank you. Anyone? One.
You got an opportunity.
You got an opportunity, please ask. Okay. Anyone ask whatever you have doubt.
Okay, even our student also can ask. CIP student also can ask.
So, okay.
Yes, a question. Come forward. Yes.
Please you introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Prasad Thakur from Conclave. My question is,
what is the scope for the vaccine production of fish that is being carried out? Is there any potential?
You are targeting anyone or should I?
Okay. There is always demand. Whenever there is high demand, so at present there is good rate for general disease. But I'm afraid if you produce it in larger quantity, rate may come down. I've seen it in Sivasana. Another thing you have mentioned that there are limited seed available. It's not a fact. Seed is available in good quantity. There are people actually who are producing seed. Yes, it is not available all over the India. You have a scope to start fish hatchery because we can't rely on the spectrum of species spectrum to be more. In China, they are leading fish industry because they have 70 to 80 fish varieties for culture. In India, we are just using 20 to 20. So if we have that spectrum, then there are chances that we will produce more fish. If you are thinking of catfish hatchery, then yes, there is demand, go for it. But don't expect rosy figures. Suddenly there will be a lot of orders. It will not happen. I would like to I don't remember your name. So it's a good approach. That in India we need organized players who can give satellite system from seed export, seed farming, processing and marketing. So if such approach is there, then there is good scope for other varieties.
Yes, thank you, Nitinji. You are from Ratnagiri Fisheries College. Okay. You are an aquaculture student, PhD student, master students. Okay. So you should understand that why these two marines, specifically Channa and Clarias. We are talking about Clarias? Catfish Clarias or internal investors? All, okay. Let me give an example of Clarias, okay. Why the seed production of these two groups is not at par with the IMCs? Okay. So if we see about IMC, per kg of IMC we are getting more than 2.5 lakhs of eggs. Okay. If at all the survivability is scaled to 15% or 20%, the how much number of seed we will get. Right nowadays in IMC we talk about the spawns and fry millions. We do not talk about in lakhs also. Okay. After even breeding of IMCs developed by 1957, still we are working on breeding of IMCs. Even certain pockets of the country, still there is a constraint of breeding of IMC. Somewhere we are producing in millions, but some parts of the country still we are looking for good success of IMC breeding. Still we are working on the production of seed in exotic carps. Some of the parts in West Bengal we are producing exotic carps like grass carp, silver carp seed in millions. Some of the parts of the country, same thing we are not able to produce. So still we are having a lot of challenges in both in same fish in different parts of the country. So for breeding and seed production, temperature, water quality, rainfall, agroclimatic condition all will play a big role. It will not be same thing in different parts of the country. So that you have to keep in mind. Second thing that catfish like Clarias and Channa, the most important challenge in case of Clarias breeding is that spontaneous breeding, auto breeding, right? Still we have to sacrifice the male fish and produce the seed. So how long will continue? Research is going on, natural breeding is going on in Bangladesh. That's how we are getting seed from Bangladesh throughout, and that is coming to Calcutta. We are working on. CIP has developed a technology recently, that without sacrificing the male, we can produce the seed. But still, it will take a long way. So that is the hindrance of seed production and getting availability of seed in Clarias vector, which is not true in Heterochaetus fossils. Seeing we are able to produce seed and we are able to fertilize without sacrificing the male fish. So this is not the constraint. Second constraint in case of chana. What is the constraint? Chana, chana status, which you call the soul fish, right? Chana status. Breeding and culture is available in Andhra Pradesh. Right, lot of research is going on in India, parts of the country, they are doing the seed production. But what is the constraint in Andhra Pradesh in seed production of Channa status, which is the most valued fish out of Channa? Channa status is the most valued fish. What is the problem? Problem is the nursery rearing and survivability of nursery during the seed rearing. Seed production is no issues. Fertilization is no issues. Larval is no issues. But the survival at the nursery rearing stage is the most important constraint. So what the farmers are doing, what they are the success farmers are doing in Andhra Pradesh, they are rearing the fish or larva in a flowing conditions, a running water condition, continuous exchange of water. But how long it will be sustainable? Very difficult. So now we need to work on the zero water exchange technologies. Or can we rear the chana fry or early stages in a zero water exchange technology with high protein diet. Because when we give high protein diet, whatever production of ammonia in the water is very high, and that will create mortality to the fishes. To avoid that, the farmers in Andhra Pradesh, they are continuously 100% exchange of water, which is not possible. So this is one of the greatest challenges among the researchers, among the farmers throughout the country, that how to create survivability, maximum survivability of Channa during the early rearing period. A lot of research going on. CIBC you are working, SIFA people are working. Farmer levels, big farmers, they are having R&D. Now some of the farmers it's just like that, they are having R&D setup, right? Even they have more experience than the scientists. Some of the farmers have more experience than the scientists. They can create more solutions, right? Have you heard about hatcheries in Chhattisgarh in the production of tilapia? Even they are developing genetic improvement in tilapia, working on that. They started with the farming, but they are now more expert than the scientists. So it is possible. We have to work together. All research has to be in the farmers' field. So these are the two important constraints we are working on. Farmers are working on. Everybody is working on. And that's why I think your answer is that's why it is not possible. At par, it is not coming with the seed production status of IMC. I hope I could answer it. Correct? Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So now we'll move to our panelists. Now I would like to hear from our panelists. That is, okay, I would like to invite you, sir. Special remarks. Okay.
पहले तो मैं एक्चुअली हमारा जो फिश हेल्थ डिवीजन है उनको धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी देने के लिए। मुझे पता नहीं है एक्चुअली सेशन 11:30 में शुरू होने वाला था and now it is for the 5:30. I don't know actually they will be given me at least 5 minutes, then I will actually tell some of my views. Because basically I am BFSC. Actually BFSC I did in 1987. Okay, so one of the I think oldest BFSC graduate in the country. So I will give you some of the view actually how this disease scenario is evolved in our country. That I little bit I will tell and then some solution at times. Actually, actually due to stress, global warming and climate change, there are two types of stresses are coming. And when I ask the student my student, they are not able to answer. What are the different type of stresses? You know, in ICR, two big institute, Dean University are there, and addressing these two type of stresses. One is biotic stress, and another is aortic stress. Okay, but when I ask the student what is the difference between biotic and the aortic stress, give few examples, they are not able to answer. And they are studying in the higher education. But anyway, so these are due to stress and due to our tropical climate. Now many type of diseases are. At least when we are student, every 10 years or 20 years we get a one type of disease. लेकिन अभी क्या होता है हर साल नया डिजीज आता है न्यू डिजीज emerging disease like that actually we have because this is the problem why it is happening because we are not following we are doing now high density disculpture. What is high density disculpture? Everybody knows. I will not bioblock, aquaponics, we are doing cage culture, pen culture, all these high density disculpture we are practicing. Our production is not like earlier. Earlier when we are student, we used to tell per hectare 5 ton, 10 ton, 50 ton ऐसा actually production होता था. अभी आप हिसाब करेंगे तो kg per cubic meter when we will convert it to the hectare, it will come about 3,000, 4,000 tons per hectare. जब भी आप ज्यादा प्रोडक्शन कम एरिया में करेंगे तो क्या होता है कल्चर सिस्टम का एक कैपेसिटी रहता है बफरिंग कैपेसिटी रहता है वो कम हो जाता है सो दैट इज व्हाट एक्चुअली एडजस्टमेंट कैपेसिटी कल्चर सिस्टम का भी कम हो जाता है और हमको डिजीज आता है तो ये है अभी प्रॉब्लम मेजर प्रॉब्लम अभी जितना भी हो रहा है और भी ज्यादा होगा जब ये सिस्टम हम फॉलो करें एंड इफ यू आर नॉट फॉलोइंग somebody was telling DMP GAP yes these are the tools you have to follow it. Otherwise, lot of problems. Okay, so this is the one thing I will tell you. Then second thing, if you see, always we say prevention is better than care. Somebody was telling here that farmer is telling sir मेरा virus disease हो गया. हम लोग का आदमी का virus disease का treatment नहीं है, मछली का क्या treatment? So that is what actually prevention is better than cure. So we have to actually lot of research is being done. If you see the last 10 years, immunity का मछली का immunity का ऊपर बहुत बढ़िया रिसर्च हुआ है. लेकिन जितना भी रिसर्च हुआ है, वो practical में कितना applicable है ना बढ़ेगा. Okay, so that is what I will tell you actually. This is one of the area we are actually touching, but we are not going to the logical ending. Last mile तक हम लोग अभी तक गए नहीं. So this is one of the thing. As I told you actually. If you see, lot of awareness is required. Country में even people are not knowing what is the common diseases and how we treat them. They are not knowing. Okay, suppose somebody is doing something and they require in vernacular language. सर इसको मराठी में कर दीजिए, तमिल में कर दीजिए, ओडिया में कर दीजिए, बंगाली में कर दीजिए. Only I request all the pathology group only one page of each जो disease बहुत ही important है. Argulos, you know argulos. And when I was studying in 87, that disease is there, now also it is there. And it is now more violent than the 87. It is more resistant now. We are not able to get a treatment so far. Lot of actually medicine, like 3 institutes they have developed the product, nothing is back. I am telling. I am last year actually I passed some government, that is what I am telling. So we have to tell the farmers that prevention is better than cure. What I have seen, most of the experiment are pond experiment. And what I see, lining is the best medicine. Okay, lining is the best medicine. We have to line the pond properly. pH we have to maintain, alkalinity we have to maintain, hardness if you are maintaining properly. And second thing I will tell you, our culture system is not like foreign countries. We culture in fertilized pond. Fertilized pond, why we are fertilizing? We are actually getting lot of planktons, natural products. If your pond is having good amount of plankton, your pond is healthy. Your fish will be healthy. That is what I am telling actually. Plankton levels, though you are maintaining very nicely in pond, their fish are healthy, definitely healthy. They are more actually safe. Then some more also things I will tell you. Government has actually brought a very ambitious project. Not government of India. It is all the world actually they are working in One Health. What is One Health? I will not elaborate. You can see it. And in India, if you see in division, division, actually Madam's division, they work isolatedly. Dr. Devoli's division, aquaculture, they work isolatedly. I as a nutritionist, I work, ऐसा नहीं चलेगा. Actually, if you see in any foreign lab, any foreign institute, very big institute, they have only 2-3 projects. 50 प्रोजेक्ट उनका नहीं रहता है, 5-6 प्रोजेक्ट रहता है, उसमें 100 साइंटिस्ट काम करते हैं. They are the mission mode project. They are the actually problem solving project they are taking. And one project, every division scientists are working. That is called holistic approach. Or maybe you say interdisciplinary. Okay, that type of multinational project they are taking. So this type of project is required. And finally, I have to tell, somebody was telling DMP and GAP. If you know it is better, if you are not knowing also you should. Now BIS is bringing, I am one of the founder member. From 2016 we are working. We have developed for all the culturable species, economic variety of species, we have developed the DMP. That is better management practice for good aquaculture practice. Okay, for every species it is there, all the commercial species, and it is freely available. Please follow that so that our fish will be safe and there will be no disease and it will be environmental friendly. Regarding mine division, I will tell you actually where are the employment opportunity. आपको सबको पता है जो मछली पालते हैं 60 to 70% जो खर्चा होता है फीड में होता है. तो मेरा डिवीजन में जो न्यूट्रिशन डिवीजन में क्या क्या एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी है, 2-3 एक्चुअली मैं बता के फिर बंद करूंगा. आई हैव अनदर मीटिंग. सो आपको पता है एक्चुअली सपोज कोई एक्चुअली फीड बना रहा है, तो फीड में क्या होता है, प्रोडक्शन में डेफिनेटली प्रोडक्शन में तो जरूरत है, टेक्निकल स्टाफ जरूरत है, वो तो जरूरत है, साइंटिस्ट जरूरत है, ठीक है. लेकिन स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम फीड फॉर्मुला, आजकल फीड फॉर्मूला बना के लोग देते हैं लिस्ट कॉस्ट फीड फॉर्मूला and they are charging 5 lakhs 10 lakhs. Okay, so that is what actually if you go for the list cost formulation, they are computer based formulation, and it is very easy. It is not that very costly. We are not knowing, we are not venture. That is what actually it is. So some of my students also are doing actually PhD, they go for the feed formulation, list cost feed formulation. Might be knowing, it is actually very important nowadays. Then second thing, suppose once actually we want now quality things. Quantity is not any more important for us now. Quality is more quality seed, quality feed. How will we formulate a quality feed? We have to ensure the quality of the ingredient, quality of the feed, manufactured feed, physical quality, chemical quality, biological quality. For that, what is required? For quality actually evaluation inspectors or maybe quality assurance scientists are required for that. Okay, so to know the physical quality, biological quality. So some of my students also should work in the R&D. So quality ingredients कैसा मिलेगा farmer को, quality feed कैसा मिलेगा. So that is also there are a lot of opportunities there. Then third thing is feed marketing. Okay, many suppose one feed actually which is costing in Tamil Nadu 25 or 30 rupees, when it is going to the northeast, it is becoming 2 times more. There is a lot of actually supply chain, lot of manipulation is there. Okay, so that is what there also you can help the farmers and also you can earn the money. There are marketing. Then again I will tell you actually like supply chain. Supply chain in the sense ingredient. Suppose most of our feed mills, we have now 30 about big feed mills, but most of our feed mills are running less than 40% of their capacity. For what? Because they are not getting timely the ingredients. Suppose some of my students, if they are actually in the value chain means if they supply the quality ingredients in the time, they will also have money. Every kg of ingredient they can charge 2 rupees, 3 rupees. Okay, the quality ingredient. Second thing, the third thing I will tell you, actually for the student, two type of actually we have lot of knowledge. इंडिया में नॉलेज का कुछ कमी नहीं है, लेकिन नॉलेज का कुछ भी वैल्यू, ज्यादा वैल्यू नहीं, कुछ भी वैल्यू नहीं बोलूंगा, ज्यादा वैल्यू नहीं है. फॉर ए सक्सेसफुल मैन knowledge only contributes 15%. What is more important is skill. Okay, and skill also two types of skills are there. I already told this student. Skill also more important is soft skill rather than the hard skill. So we have to develop both soft skill and hard skill and balance it properly, then only you will be a successful entrepreneur Otherwise, it is not possible. And for entrepreneur, we have to have strong desire, strong willpower. We should have a wonderful idea. Then lot of hard work is required, and also this. These are the things, if they are following, definitely they will be one a successful entrepreneur. Otherwise, it is not possible. Because we want to remain in this sector. To become an entrepreneur, definitely you have to take the risk. That to risk means not risk, calculated risk. Unless you are taking calculated risk, it will never be an entrepreneur. So that is my actually some of my views. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. And I take permission from the madam. I have another meeting, so I just leave the audience. And thanks again for the opportunity. And really one thing I have asked, one thing I will tell you.
Low battery, please charge.
For the student from outside. I don't know how many are here. For my program, in 29th May, I have 60 students from outside. Okay, but student reaction, if it is like this, it is really discouraging for us. They are not asking any questions. That means they don't have any field knowledge. If you don't have any field knowledge, at least you interact when some big people are telling, some experienced people are actually giving something to you. You interact, if you are not knowing also you tell. But I have seen this is the actually thing not only for this division, for all the our division. Our division also students they never interact. Very less they are interacting. And it should not be. Actually students should be more inquisitive and more actually questions should come, actually should be innovative but and proactive. So thank you very much.
As I is leaving, I would like to request Madam to facilitate Montessori. Sir, please. Thank you, Madam. And now I would like to request our professor to share his experience and special remarks about the program.
We are running short of time. We are going to it was equity and it was best we have been passed so far. So we contributed to equity. You must have contributed, but if not, please take it back. Because ultimately,
presentation is
it must have come to you, must have come to please
podium पे तो आए हैं उनका presentation उनको ही देख के बोलना पड़ेगा लेकिन सर इसमें PMI नहीं चलेगा PMI से नहीं चलेगा
just in the passing. This fish silage is could be
कनेक्शन ही नहीं इसको लगाने
because
केबल है ना
like said, every case we culture farm and more probably it is best because once it is
इसके HDMI का एक ही कनेक्शन है जिसको मॉनिटर करना है
beyond the 18 stage. So this silage is a good option and students may request it. I believe SIPA has already signed some agreement with some of fish federation. But I don't know how many years to make
प्रेजेंटेशन ये करना है जूम में करना है नहीं कर देंगे लैपटॉप है तो देखिए
there are too many things, harmless things. one of the things is some scientists have already worked on more frequent molting of shells and to get better growth. So this is a must. So I'm not in touch. So this area also should be focused upon that make shells more frequently so that we get a faster growth, and if you reduce the culture period, so many problems, that will be handled. Particularly in Maharashtra. I'm not, I am good knowledge of microbiology, but I remember hearing from somewhere that not all bacteria one can plate or one can culture. We hardly do some few percent, I don't know, maybe 5%, 6%. So what happens to those bacteria which are pathogenic, but we can't plate. So because we find things are dying and there is no result. This will be the reason that there are bacteria which we are not able to culture. What we know, farmers know, we know nothing beyond this total plate of green colony, yellow colony. What about those which we cannot plate? What work is being done and what is happening about it? It is the right moment to talk about it, but I like to mention. Then this internship concept, I believe, is from medical field. And it can work very well. But this fisheries field, it's not my personal observation, but it's general observation that when students go for field training, they don't go to the market. So if you have any plans for 6 months or so internship, you must also have a kind of syllabus. What are the various activities they must perform on the field? And then when you have to send the farm, that farm should have all these facilities. They should ensure that the students undergo all this field task. Otherwise, things will be another national list. One very important thing will be that is inoculum of some good practice. But why this is not why you are teaching this way to this? No? Whatever it is, no, some reasonable practice species, why we cannot get inoculum? Now, when we bleach the ponds, then the pond is 100% transparency. 100% transparency. But what we find, there is a oxygen fluctuation, often oxygen goes up, and this pH variation, means something is there, but we can't observe it under microscope. So this is one area we need when you are sending students for some research work, you should select farms which have adequate lab facility, adequate facility, and then they can make those farms at the approved research centers. I believe such facilities offered by Palm University. They have such facility. I don't know whether CIP has such facility. But without which, then things may be difficult. So these aquatic animal health management opportunities are multifold. The students have to decide whether they have to stick to this field. There is a very important decision they have to make. And they have to decide also they will get only two companies, one after government job versus private job, or they will go on their own. They have to take that tough decision. What I will say, age is on their side. Come to our like 100 days, you should be willing to spare 100 days of your life to come up as an entrepreneur with all else and so.
Thank you very much, sir. Revolution, sir. Hasan, sir. Anything you want to? Thank you so much. I think everybody has spoken. I would like to. I also interacted in between, but what today's theme, I would like to say few things. what should be the role of the students, right? When students, they have come from different fisheries colleges. So what should be the take-home message for the students? So most important is that the student got the opportunity to listen from the industry experts who have got more than probably 2 decades of experience, and the field difficulties they face over doing the things. And once now they are successful entrepreneurs. I know some of them are earning in crores, some of them are earning in lakhs, some of them are earning in many folds, and they are one of the successful entrepreneur in the country. But during this journey of more than 20 years, they face lot of difficulties, lot of challenges they face. So today's whole event, we would like to highlight those difficulties. We would like to highlight the achievement made by the entrepreneurs and the challenges what is ahead in front of them, and that will give a face-to-face information, face-to-face knowledge to our students who are coming from different fields and colleges of the country. So this is one of the platform where students can get face-to-face interaction with the industries, and that's why one of our speaker panelists told that students should come forward to know more from them, right? Every time students learn to teacher, students learn from the scientists in different classrooms, but that may not be good enough. So I believe today's there will be 3 more sessions. So today's it is the first session on fish diseases. Next will be on fish nutrition, and one more will be on aquaculture. So we encourage the students, or we advise the students to come forward. Even our CIP student, in each division, there are more than 50-60 students doing MFSC, PhD. They should interact more. They should, be more curious to learn what is happening in the field. What is the difficulties faced by the experts? Because these are the experts who have got more than 2 decades of experience. They are successful experts, and we have called those experts who are selectively we have called them. So this is one of the take-home messages for the students, that you should be very curious, and you should know about the these activities, and you should know about more practical knowledge from these learned experts. So this is one of the important thing I'd like to highlight. Second thing is that the students' research and field validations. This is one of the highlight flagged by many experts, industries. The student research and the validations, like validation in the farm. We have been in the fisheries, subject, right from the BFSC, MFSC, PhD, we are very much connected to the field research. Even in BFSC, I think program, there are 45 days internships where they go to field and they work with the farmers and work with the industries. In MFSC and MFSC, we send them after completion of 1 year, first year, we send them to industries for 30 days, field exposure. There is a mandatory, program in the MFSC syllabus. The problem is, I'm telling you, when we send the students to any field and to hold the students for 1 month, a group of 20 to 30 students, if you say to any farmers, do they have any facilities for accommodation? Do they have any facilities for hold the entire batch of students for a period of 1 month? Do they have capacity to teach them for an entire period of 1 month? So all the things are very, very important in MFSC and PhD and BFSC syllabus. So that's why we would like to set them with those in places where they can have a multiple facilities in practical field. They can get to see different activities practically. So that's why we selectively may not send everywhere, but we select those places and bunch of students where 1 month or 45 days they can be engaged in different activities. So the whole approach and whole our whole ideas of getting the students to the practical field is one of the priority for our BFSC, MFSC and PhD research, and definitely we will take this is our take home message from the industry experts that our students should more go into the practical field and they should learn the problem of the practical field, what is happening in the practical field, and those their research they should carry out in the laboratories so that it can give solution to the problems which is happening in the practical field and they can come up with a solution. So I thank you all of you, and I thank you, madam, for giving us an opportunity. And we have from our division, aquaculture division, one more program on 2nd of August, where we have invited aquaculture experts from all over the country. We have invited from Gujarat, Andhra Pradesh, from Assam, some West Bengals, and also from the Chhattisgarh. So with Manipur, Tripura. So all the aquaculture experts are coming who are earning in crores. I like to interact those experts with our students whose income will be more than 12 crores per annum. That means they are earning 1 crore a month. So can you believe that if we are a scientist or if you are a professor, this is not possible, but it is possible by a aquaculture, entrepreneurs, aquaculture experts. So if our students get to know those people, they get to see from these people, they get to learn from these people, they will have more encouragement, they will get and to become a very good entrepreneur in future, and they will foresee that yes, this is the one of the subject where I can be an entrepreneur, I can also earn more than a crores, if not crore, that means more than lakhs, in a year or in every month. So I think there are out of whom also maybe some are earning in lakhs, some are earning in crores, definitely. But most important is that students should be also reciprocate. Students should come out and they should interact with our expert frequently. That's my advice from the students. So with the words, I thank you so much and thank you, Dr. Mehta, and all our experts and students for listening to me, giving an opportunity on that. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So, so now the time has come for felicitating our panelists. I would like to madam to request
Thank you, madam, so much. Thank you.
request Dr. Tina to facilitate or madam.
सबसे जोर से
Dr. Tina, thank you, madam. Now with this, we conclude the session. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Start next session. Yes, yes, yes. There's no break, so you can start next.
बता दिए ना।
माइक कहाँ है? माइक है क्या? हैंड माइक है क्या?
लैपटॉप लगा दिया अभी ये लगाना है ना, चालू करना है इसके बाद करते हैं।
Hello, attention please. Students, you can have a tea break for 10 minutes, but please assemble sharply after 10 minutes. Thank you. One more announcement is there. Students who are presenting the posters, please be with your posters. It will be evaluated now.
ये सोफा को थोड़ा थोड़ा पीछे
Presentation also. टी ब्रेक किया चाय पीने गए सब हाँ 8 बजे निकलने हाँ 8 बजे निकलना कितना टाइम लगता है वॉल्यूम नहीं देखते कैसा बोले इधर वॉल्यूम नहीं खाली प्रेजेंटेशन है हाँ प्रेजेंटेशन है वॉल्यूम क्या है क्या क्या पहले राइट पर है कॉपी को नहीं दी कॉपी क्या
Low battery, please charge.
हाँ ये लैपटॉप वाले ऐसे बनेगा नहीं आ रहा है बीच बीच में छोड़ रहा है अभी आइकॉन नहीं दिखेगा, आइकॉन नहीं दिखेगा। आप क्या कीजिए, पेन ड्राइव में होगा ना, इधर पीसी में रखा है, पीसी में रखा है, पेन ड्राइव में है। किसी के पास पेन ड्राइव है? हाँ ले ये ले, उसमें लग गया। अच्छा हाँ। तीन है, त्याच्यामध्ये तर तीन आहे.
Attention, please. So students, those who are presenting, please get ready. We will be starting the session soon. And also the students who are not involved with the poster, please be seated.
हाँ सर,
इसका भी लाइव जा रहा है क्या?
ये तो चल रहा है। हाँ बच्चों ने सबने तीन लोगों ने तीन इसका नहीं आया, इसका वो तो जो प्रेजेंटेशन लोड नहीं किया वो अभी यहाँ दे देते हैं।
Students who have not loaded their presentation in our system, please come and give it here. Is there anyone who has not loaded their presentation?
यही है।
Low battery, please charge.
अभी एक चौथा एक और किसी का नहीं है।
किसका नहीं आया?
नाम नहीं दिए इसमें, 4 प्रेजेंटेशन। अमित ये 3 है, ये एक है।
So that's it. Once like whoever comes for the presentation, who will be coming first? Okay. But who will be coming first? Mayuri. Okay, then Mayuri can announce that. Yeah, announce the presentation. Right.
Aspect reservoir.
वो है Students, those who have completed their poster presentation, please settle down to their respective seats.
पांच हुआ अभी?
पाँच हो गया सर।
पांच हो गया
इधर है
सब बोलने ठीक है अभी आता है
Low battery, please charge.
नहीं वो तो सीरियल नंबर से जाता है वर्ड से जाता है सब ठीक है मान
Low battery, please charge.
दूसरा कोई लैपटॉप है क्या सर यहाँ पे लैपटॉप लगेगा वो प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए। 5-6 प्रेजेंटेशन है सबका। स्टूडेंट का लैपटॉप है वो डिस्प्ले पे नहीं आ रहा है। आठ बजे तक चलने वाला है। आज प्रेजेंटेशन हो जाएगी। What are you doing over? Screen है display 2 वाले display screen बस तुझा आहे का हँग नाही मल्टी जॉईन करू का पहिले नाही ह्याला कसं आहे लावलंच नाही की काय केवळ लावलंच लावलं किती घाण करून
Good evening, everyone. Please be seated. We are about to begin our next session. I request once again everyone to please take your seats. We are about to begin our next session. Oh, okay. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, esteemed panelists, dear students, and our very own CIP family. Welcome to the student session of this Industry Academia Conclave. Let me first introduce myself. I'm Saloni Shivam, a researcher here at CIP, and it is my pleasure to moderate this session and guide you through the exciting presentations and discussions which are to follow. So let me first tell you the purpose of this session. It is to give our talented students a platform to present their innovative ideas, entrepreneurial aspirations, and perspectives on the future of aquatic management. So this is an opportunity for you students to showcase your creativity and to seek advice and guidance from our esteemed panel of experts. So let's meet our distinguished panelists who will be guiding and providing feedback to our students. So first, it's my honor to introduce Dr. Satyaprakash Shukla, a distinguished faculty member at our own division, Aquatic Environment and Health Management. So he specializes in low-cost water decontamination technologies, bioplastic development, and phyto nanotechnology. Dr. Shukla's notable achievements include his role as a DBT Overseas Associate at the Czech Academy of Sciences, membership in the Planning Commission's task force for the 11th five-year plan, and participation in the 15th Indian Antarctic expedition. He has also been a peer reviewer for the Arunachal Pradesh State Development Report and a member of the Mentor Council for the dairy, meat, poultry, and fisheries sector, among his many more accolades. So, let us first welcome Shukla sir. Our next panelist is Dr. Mukunda Goswami, Principal Scientist and Head of the Fish Genetics and Biotechnology Division at ICRCIP. Dr. Goswami has extensive experience in cell culture, stem cell research, and cultivated seafood research. He has developed 21 fish cell lines and DNA barcodes for about 110 Indian marine fish species. His work includes establishing a national repository of fish cell lines and is now working on developing lab-grown fish meat technologies. Sir has been recognized with numerous awards, and one of them is Best Young Scientist Award and the DBT Crest Award. I would welcome now Dr. Mukunda sir.
of this session in whatever the respective time has been given. So before the time you have to finish it off. If you are taking more time, so definitely one more thing I am telling you is here that this session after this presentation, the presentation will be awarded. So there is total 5 presentation in this session by the students, and only one first and second award will be given after this session. So this is the information to the student, and so now I call upon, without wasting the time, I am now calling the first presentation from Lisa H from College of Punneri, and the topic is eco-friendly solution for.
Good evening to one and all present here. I am Lisha, PhD first year student from Department of Aquatic Animal Health from TNJFU, Dr. India Fisheries College in Punneri. Next. From morning session till now, we have heard more about antibiotics and what are the impacts that antibiotics has created in the field of aquaculture. The major effect on aquaculture is antimicrobial resistance. In particular, we tell that more bacterial disease are into the stream of aquaculture, and due to overuse of antibiotics, we are facing antimicrobial resistant gene development, in particular bacterial disease. So we are find in need of natural probiotic source. As we all know, probiotics can be isolated from various sources like animal origin, food, and various fermented products. And there is one more session that is being unexplored is the biofloc. We all know that biofloc is a biofloc grown aquaculture species like fish and shellfish are less prone to disease. But there is no any particular evidence that only this particular evidence is related to its disease resistance reduction. So my study was to explore that part. What is the exact reason that makes the disease resistance less? Uh, that unexplored phase is that biofloc aggregates. I have worked on biofloc aggregates. From that, I have isolated in commercial line. Most of the probiotics are isolated from human and animal intestine, whereas 70% is from that source, and only in 10% soil is being used, and other 10 are from the miscellaneous orders. And I have worked on this biofloc aggregates and flock water. The basic mechanism is that all the heterotrophic microorganisms together correlate with the correlate together to form a microbial aggregate, which we call it as biofloc. The major thing that what biofloc does is ammonia removal from the system. It is my basic workflow is that biofloc derived probiotics in aquaculture, how it is being developed and implemented is given in this 5 phase. That is first research and development has been made. Next. In that first problem has been identified, and isolation and screening of probiotics has been carried out, and in vitro testing is made. In feeding trials, feed formulation was carried out, and controlled environmental trials in the laboratory techniques were in laboratory conditions were made. Then feed level trials in a very minimal amount has been carried out. Then commercialization, we was trying that, and product development and regulatory by following regulatory approvals, and marketing introduction and monitoring and feedback has also been collected. And in terms of environmental impact assessment, we have to check for sustainability and economic analysis has to be done. And ongoing researches regarding to this has to be find out to tell that that particular probiotic will help in eliminate the particular disease, and feedback loop also should get from the farmer side also. Next. And these are the major key aspects we should take into consideration, that if we are starting to find out the probiotic isolation from a biofloc, we should have a biofloc setup, and using immerse cone, the aggregates will be taken out. And for the after isolation in a laboratory condition, various in vitro characteristics like pH tolerance, bile tolerance, like that, every aspect has to be carried out, which demonstrates the real gut model has to be followed in the in vitro condition. And further, next only after confirmation that it has probiotic effect against the particular disease, we can go into in vivo trials, that is field trials. And further, after confirming all these things, we'll formulate feed, which may be of monoprobiotics, that is only one strain, or with polyprobiotics with same species but multiple strains, or compound probiotics with multiple strains. And there are in industry side, they are following various process like extrusion process, freeze drying process, extraplating process, and refracting window drying, spray drying, and spray foaming drying also has been followed. My aim was is that to cut off that fish or human intestine concept, and to bring that only natural from the natural system, is that we can isolate probiotic. That was my concept, and we have achieved it. Next. And what are the potential benefits is that reduced disease instances have been reported in biofloc. In general, everybody will tell that biofloc will reduce the disease, but in what terms they have not yet said. But through my study, I have made that we have isolated around 7 to 8 probiotics from that system, and we have characterized several novel probiotics, all are of baseless strain only. And they were against various bacterial pathogens like Aeromonas, Vibrio, and Streptococcus also it was working out well. And improved feed efficiency and health and growth can be made from this, and opportunities can be created. Next. Finally, my outcome of the study is that entrepreneurs can capitalize these eco-friendly solutions that address critical field level during a forward sustainable advancement in aquaculture. Then it can also reduce the reliance on external probiotic supplements, because it is already developing in itself. So we should not we do not have to rely on other systems or other probiotic components to be included in the aquaculture system, like in other conventional system. If we have a biofloc system, it will itself naturally develop the probiotics in it and pave the way for the reduced disease resistance in fish. And additionally, dried flock aggregates will provide additional avenue for revenue generation to the farmers. And industries may concentrate on this in the side of research and development center. They can concentrate on this biofloc aggregates for the development of various novel probiotics. Thank you.
Thank you, Lisa. So now it is open for discussion, but very quick 1-2 questions from the audience. Anybody want to interact?
Yes, sure. I just gave a outline skeleton one, but I have not included.
I hope you have studied all the factors.
No, sir. I have concentrated for baseless only, sir. Baseless.
Baseless, okay. And it is single species baseless.
Yes, sir.
Do you know any biofloc project or site that is commercially viable? Do you know any biofloc project in India that is commercially viable?
Commercially viable means you are asking that.
It is not profit-making business. We are
No, sir.
Okay, if you know, please let me.
Sir, no, sir. In our side, in Tamil Nadu side, many people have shifted from conventional to biofloc, sir.
They are commercially viable?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. In our institute itself, we are carrying out many research, and many farmers have been coming to us, and we are making it into a commercial process. I have made sampling in many sites, sir. It is also commercial only.
Okay, as per my experience, please no wait, because we don't want to unnecessarily popularize this technology. As per my understanding, it is not yet commercially viable. So yes, research should be there to minimize its cost, but it is not feasible to grow fish as per market size. Yes, it can be used as a nursery, but for growing table size fish, it is not commercially viable.
Any questions? If there is no more questions, we can ask from the panel expert if they want to interact.
So, have you tested efficacy?
Yes, sir.
How did you test?
Sir, antibacterial activity, sir, first.
Only antibacterial.
No, sir. Various other in vitro assays replicating the real gut scenario we have made in laboratory, sir, like pH tolerance, bile tolerance, like that, and all various tests, sir.
So if you have a probiotic, it must be efficacious. The question is, it's not a biochemical characteristic. How do you demonstrate efficacy of absolute bacteria?
Sir, in vitro condition also we have made, in vivo also we have given, and we have studied biogrowth parameters, histological, hematological, and various biochemical parameters we have studied, sir. In expression studies we have completed, sir. In Enteroplus.
Okay. Primarily you are responding to characteristic.
Okay. Mentioned about in vitro testing, right?
Yes, sir.
So are you aware of there are some models available, right? Like organ on chip, but are you aware of some kind of model?
No, sir. No.
Yeah, that's what when you are doing in vitro testing. So I actually need you to think of that kind of model. Everything where it is available, but someone it's available. Okay. In our laboratory also we are planning to develop intestinal fish cell line so that this kind of studies can be taken. So then only you are doing in vitro testing mentioned somewhere.
Yes, sir.
So that should be the actual in vitro testing.
So, good presentation. I have 2 or 3 questions. First one regarding the efficacy. Compared with the which is already used, compare.
No, sir. We have not done like that.
So suppose as an entrepreneur,
we have compared with commercial, and we have compared with the best performance.
when you go for commercialization, actually if you would like to have better, extremely better efficacy. Do you have any data?
Yes, sir. Sir, normally we have compared with commercial feed, and the best performing in vitro probiotic has been chosen for feed trials, sir. That only we have given, and in various concentrations we have given, sir. And the best performing concentration was around 1.39 into 10 to the power 8 CFU per ml, sir.
So you're not showing any parameter based on what you can say your state is better.
Yes, sir. I should have given the whole data, but only a brief framework they said only.
Okay, as an entrepreneur, what you want to say? Process, technology, product.
So no, sir. If someone is having biofloc, he doesn't want to rely on any other probiotic source from any other system like commercial products like that. He himself could generate with the help of industrial people to commercialize sectors. That is what I'm trying to. Sir, but this study is little new, sir. Nobody has done it yet. SIBA has only started it, but we have only generated, and our PhD is doing work in this, sir.
This is part I agree. As an entrepreneur, how you are going to sell this?
Sir, I have to make the help with the industrial people and should make it into a commercialization. Sir, we are trying in our laboratory. So in our laboratory, we are trying it with we are comparing it with commercial probiotic and the natural driven probiotic, which is from the bioflux. Now the work is going on, sir. Till now we are trying, sir.
It is going to be a natural state, so you cannot get patent for that.
Yes, sir.
Naturally, you have to go for some process.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So we will move on to the next presentation. Thank you, Lisa. Second presentation is from by Rizwan Dar, College of Fisheries, Kashmir, and the topic is biosensor and aquasense.
My name is Rizwan Madar. I'm from Faculty of Fisheries, Kashmir. So I will try to be brief in what I have to present here. If I explain what problem we face there is, since okay, the title is biosensors or aquasense. If we see in our site, actually in Kashmir, when we see the fish farmers, I as a student of health, we realized the problem that we were receiving cases from fish farmers wherein they were facing mortalities, that mass mortalities, they were feeling disease outbreaks, but they were not knowing exact causes, what were the causes behind that, or what were the reasons behind that. So when we uh, get to the ground and when we try to find out what was the reason, so the water quality, since there we do horticulture mainly, and the runoff and the other use of pesticides, etc., that goes directly into the waters that is used by those fish farmers or in those raceways, especially in the trout farming. So we tried to find out the reasons were especially related to the water, the contamination of the water. The water was getting contaminated by different contaminants, pollutants, or different which cause deviation in the parameters of the water that can bring out the mortality. So we came out with the next. So the main problem, what we realized in the sector, was mass mortality of fishes that caused disease outbreaks. That at the end caused a drastic impact on the fish farmers' income. So we were seeing that whole of the farms were vanished because of they were suspecting that it may be an insecticide. They may be suspecting that it may be some change in the water quality parameters, but they were not certain because they don't have any solution in hand from which they can analyze the parameters efficiently, the water quality parameters, the basic water quality parameters efficiently. So we came up with a solution, aquasense. It could be a integrated sensor-based water testing that will be using the probe that which we will install at the raceways where from the water will be coming, and it will in the real time just analyze all the parameters that is critical for the culture. Whether these are the basic parameters like it will be temperature, like it will be pH, DO, it will in real time. It will in real time be the farmer will get an information about those parameters, and if there is any deviation from those parameters, if there is any deviation up and down, whether they are going up or whether they are going down, so the farmer can apply corrective measures according to what parameters are changing and what parameters he needs to correct. So we are focusing on developing this aquasense cost effective, highly efficient, and in a multifaceted property, as we are focusing on analyzing different parameters with a single equipment or with a single sensor, what we are saying. So if I talk about this is especially about Kashmir, we're having almost 1100 10 carp rearing units, 18 trout rearing units, 16 trout hatcheries, uh, carp hatcheries, and also LCMA, Lake Conservation and Management Authority. So for all these stakeholders, this can hold a great significance if it's if we develop it and if we make it available to them. It will be a great point for them. It will be great for them if this device comes to the people and they can test the water quality parameters there. So this was a brief about what was our innovation and what we are focusing on, what we are trying to do.
So
So I
thank you.
definitely.
Thank you, everyone. So now it is open for discussion. From the audience, anyone want to ask or anyone want to interact? From audience, if there is no more questions, then you can ask the expert panel to ask.
Okay, it's a very good concept, but I need to know about what kind of materials you are using for sensor. It is a biosensors, then you are using cells, or what kind of materials you are using?
No, sir. Actually, we have given a name in terms of biosensor. So actually it's for biological medium. It's actually in the idea stage. So we are working on what can be the instruments. We are actually collaborating with our engineering with what we have there, so they can give us the about the engineering aspect what we can use it.
You haven't come up with that materials.
No, no, sir. We are. This is an idea stage.
Idea.
Yes, sir. This is an idea stage.
I am telling this, we will be surprised to know. So when the US Army, for their drinking water testing, their rainbow trout cells, which are coming from the cell culture, cell line.
Yes.
That is used for testing the drinking water purity. So they are using those cells, live cells, and they are using their biosensors for testing this one. So that's what when you're planning for this kind of testing, you're going to be using live cells, and then you are testing the accuracy will be more, and then your reality, your picture, what exactly you are going to get. Yeah, like they are affecting because of temperature and all. So that will be more. I'm not exactly saying that you will use these cells only, but what materials will be using, that will be a great concept or accuracy of this.
We are focusing on every aspect what we can include. It's an idea state. We have already incubation cell are there. So we are discussing these things with those.
What parameters?
So primarily we are focusing on those parameters. We have DO, we have temperature, we have pH, and if the sensors are to make it very efficient and make it cost effective, we will accommodate if ammonia and other parameters can be accommodated in it.
There are many multiple parameters. It's available. What makes yours different?
So we are actually making it in a real-time manner where it will be in a it will be just like we are seeing text messages already. It will be in real time related to the farmer that these parameters are happening. This is happening. This is the picture of water quality in your farm because we are seeing there that the farmer is unknown of water quality parameters. He does not have because there we have small scale farmers where he can't afford such, he does not have so much labor there that will regularly check on the water quality parameters. He just the fishes are rearing, he is doing something horticulture or whatever. He is not fully concentrating on his culture, so it can give a real time picture to him. That's what we are focusing on.
Are you aware of
No, so there may be different products, just you talked about, sir, different integrated water quality parameters, but in real time, sir, I'm not aware. Yes.
There are many problems associated with
Sir, that's what I discussed. It's an idea state, and we are receiving inputs for how we can update it or how we can make it a good product. How we can make a good product out of this idea. So we are receiving inputs and we are discussing it. And as I discussed with the incubation cell, we are presenting this idea with different panels there. So if there are any suggestions that you can incorporate.
You are at the ideation stage or you have setting your prototype?
No, sir, it's an ideation stage. As I said.
Any expert coming further?
No questions, just a suggestion. Number one would be, see, know your competitors, whatever you know, they are choosing category of product. Please do a simple analysis. What are their offerings, costings, and also accuracy. What accuracy are there? What is the rate of false positives? Because all these things really matter. We cannot continuously give heart attack to the farmers. So, all the best.
Just Rizwan.
Quick feedback. Just visit a food industry context. They have all that you are talking. They have a single sensor that takes everything live. It's into all that thing you say. That means it is already existing for food industry. It is very economical and cheap available. Look at that and see what you can take it from there. Don't go to biopharmaceuticals because we have also sensors. We are too sophisticated. But go to food industry.
Thank you, Rizwan. And one more thing I want to tell you also that in the other foreign countries and all, there are things like this are also available. So before you want to keep the idea and all, please do the thorough review and then see and move forward. Thank you so much. So the next presentation is by Isha Kumari and group on the topic Fish Villa.
Good evening to one and all present here. Suppose I am a businessman and despite of my hectic schedule, I am a fish lover. One fish is in my aquarium before 4 years, and due to some work reason, I have to go out of city. So in the absence of me, who will take care of my ornamental fish? And I am emotionally connected with that. So, and one more thing is there, when my fish is diseased, so no one can suggest me which medicine we have to provide that. And I put some medicine by ornamental fish worker that suggested me, and I put. So I want some solutions.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. After listening your all questions, we have the one solution only, that is Fish Villa. Fish Villa give you all the answers, comprehensive care under one roof. Good evening, everyone.
Myself, Aniket.
Isha, Bhavya, Lekha. Good evening, everyone. And thank you all for joining us today. And I'm very excited to share my topic, presentation topic called Fish Villa, which can be an idea for a startup if you want to do business. Before going to the what is Fish Villa, I just want to convey my heartfelt welcome to the Fish Villa community. And you can find a vibrant pearl where you can see the behavior of the different ornamental fishes that comes around the world. Okay, now let me tell you the introduction. What is Fish Villa? Fish Villa is a community of aquarium enthusiasts who can share resource, knowledge, experiences for organizing the meetings, events, or activities in order to educate the members and the partners regarding the fish care, fish health management, and the maintenance of the aquarium tank. That is the Fish Villa community. So about the fish villa. Our fish villa community have a dedicated members who are a very fish pet lover, and our community members are composed of fish hobbyists and the expert. And our community members are also having a wealth of knowledge. We can just get a guidance how we can maintain the aquarium tank, how we can maintain the fish care and fish health management. And our fish villa community also have a we are welcome for new beginner of fish keeper, so that we can get the guidance how we can maintain ornamental fish tank. Now I wanted to share what our fish villa are going to do and what are the services that fish villa is going to offer. Mainly we are offering the services that are listed here: fish sitting, fish health consultancy, disease diagnosis, aquascaping, aquarium tank tour, and ornamental fish trade, and supply of aquarium feeds, and also the fish shows and competition. These are all the services that our fish villa community is going to provide for the community members. So let me tell you what is fish sitting. It is an event or act of taking care of someone's fish when the person is going for his work. And our company is also engaged with supply of ornamental fishes for our fish keeper. And the rest of the services will be explained by Mr. Aldi. Over to you.
The remaining services are aquascaping. Aquascaping is nothing but the arrangement of the rocks, plants in aquarium underwater landscape. We also provide the bio-enriched fish livelihood, which make the fish health profile good. The remaining services is explained by Ms. Neha.
Good evening, all. This is Neha, and the rest of the services like disease diagnosis. These play an important role in this fish villa. With the disease diagnosis in this service, we will be like know the conduct and identify the status, and which will be addressed by the professional experts. And in this, we will get and help the fish health consultancy also. In this, the professionals give the proper idea, vision, and what they think the health condition should be planned to the hobbystic fish pet. And by to by, we will make an interesting that fish shows and competition in which the people or the fish hobbystic will get an enthusiastic thing, and they will show their views about their arrangement. In this way, we make them as a competitive, and make them as like giving the prizes, and in which we will make as a recognition. And by to by, in the members which are present here, and we will put an other service like fish tank tour, as it is an organized visit where the members will come and approach to the different tank to the home visit also. Then by two, they will get an idea to arrangement of these things, and they will be provided new setups also. Now you got an idea that what our fish villa community is going to offer services for the members of our community. Now, I just want to tell, as I told, fish villa, it can be an idea for your startup or business. I just want to highlight how we can implement this idea to a reality. So we have several steps here. First, if I want to be a starter for this fish villa, first I will form a core team of our members. Say for example, we are 5. I'll form a core team of 5 members where one can be the CEO and other can be the secretary and etc. So after forming the core team, we will set the fish villa charter and rules. So setting the rules for a community is a very good thing, so that it can perform its function in a good manner. After setting our community, what we will do, we will identify the target audience for our community. So target audience is nothing but we will identify the ornamental fish keeper around the world. So after identifying, what we will do, we create the membership with them. So we will give them chance to be a member of our community, and we will provide a membership criteria for the person. And after that, we will offer our services, as I already told, what are the services that fish villa is going to offer. We will offer the services, and we will monitor and we will regulate the activities that in a fish villa. And after that, we just wanted to increase our partnership and sponsorship with other schools, colleges and companies, and we will get the feedback, and according to that we will improve. So this can be the steps for the implementation of the idea that fish villa. And it can be in your mind, you will be having the queries like, okay, we got what is fish villa and how it will we can implement it. Now you can be thinking that what will be the outcome of this? And the outcome part will be explained by Ms. Isha and Mr. Gaurav.
I know after listening all these things, everyone minds has some queries. What is this fish villa will do? What are these outcomes? These outcomes will be explained by Mr. Gaurav.
Good morning, my name is Gaurav. So the outcome of the fish villa are increasing the aquascape awareness, and the second outcome is to provide the jobs those who are expert in fish health. And other outcome are discussed by Isha.
We can also do like strengthen ornamental traits, strengthen the ornamental traits and the resource sharing. So this is all about the fish villa where we can make a member, we can do all these kinds of activities. Thank you everyone.
Thank you one and all for your patience. And as per our idea, we have created a visiting card for fish villa so that you can contact and you can raise the queries that we are answering. Thank you one and all.
So thank you, Isha and group. So it is now open for discussion from the audience. Any quick questions?
So before you start, you got a great idea, great presentation. Just need to improve on the coordinations. Do you know how many aquarium owners exist globally?
Sir, actually, we are targeting only metro cities. In that, some fish lover which can do anything for that fish. So we are targeting only those people.
How many of them?
Sir, in our area, we can just survey in our area. More than 500 people are there.
Who will get into this?
We did not started on pilot scale. We just put idea.
Ideas should start with the need and the business assessment and the requirement. And somebody will come and pay for you. If you want something. Okay. Inspired from that, but we forgot a very fundamental law. It starts with the business assessment first. Okay. So how much is the money out there that I can pay out of this? How much? Who is my client? How many of them are out there? Out of them, how many will be possibly interested in this? There could be 100 aquarium owners. Out of them, 10 may be interested in this. Then your segment becomes a targeted segment, then you can push and drive that. Great idea, but the business side you need to look at.
The idea is good, but how it will work, your path, and how much membership you will fix.
For first initial 1 month or 2 months, we will be free. After that, on the basis of services, we will charge. If they want any advice, we will provide.
Suppose you have to travel from where you will need those expenses.
If they want any services, according to that, we will charge. If they want any basic, if they want any
So you can have two categories. One, those who are members, different charge, and those who are not members, you can have a different charge list.
No, sir. Those who are member, then they have a little bit. If they want any advice is free. But if the members also want any service, we also charge. Membership is
We charge. But those who may not be member, those clients also you can cover. Higher charges. Like those who are members, they get some discount in the publication. So that type of clientele you have to develop. You have to cover as many you can. And suppose if I buy the aquarium from someone, a shop, then I will try to contact him first for the maintenance. Why you should be contacted?
But sir,
शॉप को कांटेक्ट कर सकते हैं, लेकिन अगर उसका उनका फिशेस कोई डिसीज हो गया फिश को, तो वो शॉपकीपर का स्पेशलिस्ट होता है, वो उनको बस एडवाइस करेगा कि आप ये मेडिसिन दो जो कि जनरल डिसीज के लिए होते हैं। वो अगर हमारे पास आएंगे तो हम मतलब उनको बता सकते हैं कि हाँ ये
Okay. So your idea cannot start from the aquarium itself.
we are mostly focusing on the health consultancy. And aquarium is also one of the segment aquascape, but we are mostly focusing on the health consultancy.
Now that will come at the later stage, but you have to capture the market ground level quickly. Okay, all the best.
I will not be participating in this session, but way people are coming up. But I know how many of you are serious into this business model. Just like you are presenting, you are very serious. Sir, if anyone can do little funding. So, if you are serious about this business model, what exactly I am thinking, you should have a very good survey. What kind of services people are looking for? That's very important. That is fundamental. Only you also mentioned about that this one, no? But what kind of services people are really looking for? So generally fish those are fish people, they want proper उनको क्या चाहिए कि proper कोई medicine चाहिए। अगर मेरे fish को for example that is fine, but I am telling you should have a proper survey also. Yes, suppose what exactly you can give any kind of service to them because you are from fisheries, you know disease, you know everything, water quality is right. But what are really they are looking for, which is not there in their capacity, which is beyond their management level, right? You will be into that, you will be helping. That will be the real this one. Suppose I am giving one example, monitoring, regulating, you are mentioned here, but how we monitor it? Whether any digital camera will be there or electronic will be there. Suppose like you are talking about sitting, no, like babysitting, is it? Yes. That kind of practice. No, that's what you need to exactly into this. If you are really serious about this, you need to. Okay, your concept is good. It's really good. But if you want to be serious into this, you have to look into this parameters. Yes, sir. In upcoming days, we will. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Isha and Group for the nice efforts what you have made. Thank you so much. Next presentation by Abhiram and Group from College of Fisheries Schools. And the topic is AquaDoc, a novel integrated platform for aquatic animal health.
Good evening, I'm Adrian. I'm coming from Kufos, from Kerala, and Shelina earlier, they are in my team. So here I'm with I want to propose a platform where farmer and industrial people and the aqua veterans or the experts in aquatic animal health can interact and get a immediate solution for the farmers or get a immediate market for the industrial people or to get an immediate recognition for the aqua veterinarians. So here I am proposing one a novel integrated online platform for aquatic animal health, that is AquaDoc. So from morning we are discussing about aquaculture, we are discussing about health, and farmers are telling about their problems. Actually, we are having solution for all problems, right? Or 90% of those problems are having solution. The problem is it's not reaching. It's not reaching to the actual people, or they can find where where they can find the solution. So this AquaDoc can give them a immediate solution for this. Like most of the diseases prevalent in aquatic life can be detected and treated by an aqua veterinarian or an expert It can be a farmer, it can be a research people, or it can be an industrial people. Anyone can, like, that experts can dictate or can treat it actually, but many cases do not make it from farm to lab. In case of human, like if there is something, some problem, health issues there, like they will call an ambulance, they will take it to an like hospital nearby, right? But is it possible in case of fish? How many aqua labs are there in like Maharashtra or in India? How many will be there? It will be very less, right? And taking the fishes to the lab is also a big problem. Most of the diseases like bacterial diseases, we need to take that fish to lab in live condition. We can take like if the farmers will be finding some dead fishes, they will be bringing what we can do, like like they will be saying we have to diagnose it. Like it's not actually possible. When we get the live fish, then only we can identify. So through this platform, like
we are running short of time, so be fast.
okay, so I will come to the gap, knowledge gap. Like actually, there is many apps from by the side of government and the private, but they are giving like there is no live interaction, there is no like live consultation, and they are not maintaining a balance between the farmers, aqua veterans, and the industrials. There is not a app that providing the connection between the like they can interact together, and there is no app there to give a live consultation and like giving a solution, actual solution. And these are the private apps. Before slide, the previous slide is showing the government apps. So this is the methodology. Like fish farmer community is there. We will be connecting fish farmer community, aqua veterinarian or aqua professional community, and the aqua medicine, aqua diagnostic and research technologies and industrial community together. Then it will be useful for the world aquatic animal health community or the aquaculture community. So like these are some like examples how we can like make a profile, personalized profiles for the aqua veterinarians. Like each of the aqua veterinarians like professors in each college, scientists, they can register like this, and they will be categorized into like specialist or expert in like different fields like parasitology, virology, like that. Then the profile for the farmers, what are like they can include their daily activities, daily reports, certifications, and any disease histories and the problems they were facing early, and the call of action. That is the important point. When they are facing a problem, they can go to the call of action. Then this alert will go to the all specialists, experts that are related to that particular problem. Then profiles of aqua industry people they can showcase their new methodology. If there is any problem, the farmer is facing any problem, then that this aqua industries people can suggest some like these things they can use, this method, this instrument they can use, this kit. But these things will be go through the aqua veterinarians or experts. Once they suggest, then they can use like that. And profiles of aquatic animal health researchers. So when you are coming to the outcome, where once it get to the farmers, once they get the benefit, that's what we are like saying like outcome. Outcome means so one should get one should get benefit, right? So here the beneficial is farmers, aqua veterinarians, aqua medicine industry, then aqua diagnostic and research technology. These people will be having the benefits. So I will go to the benefits what the farmers are getting. the timely disease diagnosis and treatment, that is live through the live consultation and the diagnosis. Accurate and safe medication use. That means the professionals will prescribe. So the farmer will be using the prescribed medicine and the guidance on medication. Then enhanced health monitoring, regular health checkups, and mobile diagnostic kits they can provide. Improved water quality management. We can they can upload their daily monitoring data and data analysis also they can done through this app and access to the reliable products and equipment. Like direct supply for the trusted sources from the trusted sources and product reviews and recommendations, and they can get the knowledge directly from the aqua veterinarians or the industry people. Then through this we get officers. These are the benefits getting by aqua veterinarians. Yes. Conclusions. I want to say, leave this slide. I want to say conclusion from today's talk. Like today we were having some talks now. So one of the farmer was saying he need a coordinate facilities. If he is having this platform, he will be like go for the call of action. That farmer will be getting many notifications from different quarantine facilities. Like he will be getting from his environment like 12 or 10 or 20 like quarantine facilities, and he will be also getting notifications from different farmers who are making seeds. And also, when the as we said, co-veterans means the professionals are not promoting antibiotics. They are promoting like phyto drugs, other remedies. So through this we can reduce the AMR, and through this we can do the screening. Screening is an important thing when we are coming to the aquatic animal disease. Through this we will be like getting there is some disease. So we can identify there is some problem. We can go there and we can identify that there is something. Otherwise, we are going with an aquaplane mobile vehicle. We are going how many places we can cover, how many people we can meet. So it's an ideal platform that everyone can be benefited.
Thank you, Aviram, for your presentation. Now it's open for discussion. How do you make money out of it?
So I'm thinking like we are doing many work, we are doing hard work in our lab from 24 hours, like 24 into 7. But these things are not getting into farmers. These things are not benefiting the farmers. This is like I can okay money. Then like it's my idea, so I can collaborate with any like software engineers, and I can make the platform. Then I can recruit professionals and farmers. I giving a registration fees like that from the industrial people also they can register. It will be a big platform, so they can use it. So from that I can.
I don't deny it. Platform is fantastic. Idea is great. The question how do you make it?
Personally, it's very elaborative, and most importantly, what I feel is somebody might have thought of this. Why someone hasn't executed it to such that level? I feel like very big applications like scraping or also.
So that's why I use this idea here. That all three components are sitting here.
But how you will organize that? You have to show that. Number one, just a suggestion. Organize how you will execute that in your app. And number three, as sir suggested, the revenue model. What will be your revenue model? Because see, for benefit of industry, people might be there, but what about certain incentivization which you will have to pass throughout the value chain? So try to think over it and how you make money out of this. If it's for non-for-profit, okay, no problem.
So thank you, expert panel, and Aviram and group take the suggestion whatever has been given by the expert panel.
while you are coming with the proper model and all. Okay, thank you for your nice effort.
Thank you. Thank you.
So today's last presentation is by Mayuri and group, and the topic is aspect reservoir.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mayuri Rao, and I am from British Environmental Management Department. I'm a master's student. So I and my batchmates are going to present a model, but we have also made a presentation. So here the title is Aspect. Aspect stands for Automated Self-Sustained Program Ecosystem Conservation Technology. So the overall idea is to introduce artificial intelligence to the Indian reservoir ecosystem. As we know that reservoir ecosystems, even though they have such a good scope of culture-based fisheries, but still they remain underutilized and not much attention is given to them as compared to other ecosystems, especially from management point of view. So the main idea is to take help of AI for managing and exploring the full fisheries potential of reservoir ecosystem. So here we are using IoT. IoT stands for Internet of Things. So IoT sensors are fitted in some smart devices that we have for our reservoir. So there are yes, sir. So we have certain smart devices for our reservoirs, and a few of them are real-time flood control for managing the flood conditions, sudden flood conditions, and the damage caused by it. Then we have tunnel drivers that will help for fish migration. Then we have sediment eaters for addressing the issue of sedimentation. Then we have smart cages for the purpose of production. Then we have unmanned underwater vehicle for monitoring the biodiversity and also the ecosystems. So the sensors that are fitted in these smart devices are responsible for collecting and recording data that will be communicated to a cloud server. So this cloud server, it will create a network that will interconnect all the smart devices, and this cloud server will be hosted by Aspect. So Aspect is a name that we gave to our AI, and this AI will power up the capabilities of IoT. Once the data is collected and analyzed, AI, which is Aspect, will make decisions automatically in favor of the reservoir for managing it. So first, the tunnel drivers, if we speak of, then these tunnel drivers are to facilitate the migratory fishes. So here we have sensors that are going to detect fish motion, and once the fish is detected, that means once the fish enters the tunnel through gates, then a series of instructions will be given by the Aspect to the tunnel drivers, which will facilitate its migration either upstream or downstream. Then we have real-time controls. Here the sensors are located certain kilometers upstream, and those sensors will detect the real-time flood conditions, and they will alert the dam. They will communicate the real-time flood conditions to the dam ahead of time so that the Aspect can prepare the dam to not prepare the dam for floods, sudden floods. So the dam gates can be opened ahead of time, and also it can alert other smart devices and also the local population that is residing nearby the reservoir. And further, my classmates.
Good evening, everyone. Now that UUV, it stands for Unmanned Underwater Vehicle, which is also known as Autonomous Underwater Vehicle. Mainly, it is a pre-programmed device which consists of various sensors and cameras. It will collect the data and send to that cloud software. Now, based on this one, so the data received by the control room and the data collected on the sediment load. So the sediment heater will be installed at that place. It will demarcate about the sediment like plastic pollutant, debris, and organisms. So it will prioritize that area and remove likewise this one the plastic pollutant and debris will be removed from that reservoir. Thank you.
So in our space system, we are basically introducing an eco-friendly technology, which is a smart editor. So based on the traditional editors, which requires a high operation condition and also requires an on and off system, manual system. So we are also introducing this eco-friendly technology, which is a smart editor. So it has these sensors that can measure the DO threshold level. So based on that, it can activate only when it's needed. And since different locations have the different requirement of DO labels, so based on that, it can adjust this edition label. So on that note, we are also introducing the smart editors, and it can also monitor itself and also identify the potential issues, and that can prevent further maintenance and also reduce the damages, the future damages or loss. And next, based on that, we are also introducing the smart enclosure system, which is basically a smart cage culture system. It is equipped with its own inbuilt sensors that can monitor the water quality parameters and also the fish behavioral activity. And on that note, it is also self-equipped with its self-propeller. So based on the particular environment, if the particular environment is not conducive or favorable for the fishes, so due to the instructions or the signal sent by the cloud computing device, which is our main aspect, so it sends the command to the self-propelling smart enclosure, so it can move to those conducive environment which is favorable for the growth of the fishes. So basically, our main idea is to promote the aspect which is to tap the potential of the Indian reservoirs fisheries and also in terms of ecosystem conservation, which is very essential in today's era. So we are focusing on protecting both the upstream and the downstream ecosystem by maintaining the environmental flow. So therefore, this is a very smart solution for the smart reservoir. So here we are presenting aspect, which is our model. Thank you.
So thank you, group, for your presentation. Now it's open for discussion.
Audience. Yeah, because I also not take time, but yeah, really it's a smart presentation and a smart idea. But sometimes when you think something big, you dream big, fine. But how will translate into reality, right? Suppose you know the reservoir is how big. There are different types of reservoir, and how many like this will install, and then how you will be getting water quality, and then how you will be managing it. Is it? That's this one. So that's what whenever you, that is fine, artificial intelligence and fine, but you should think of something very specific. Suppose dam construction is there, we know that it affect the migration pattern of fish. So where it will be very accurate and very thing. But whenever you are talking about, again then there is a problem harvesting also. In the reserve fisheries you know very well, no? Harvest, how so that kind of some specific and then you plan accordingly, that will be fine. Otherwise you have any plan, then please tell me, suppose water quality you are seeing. Then how will you be installing all those, all the data to collect? What is your plan?
About water quality.
Yeah, suppose water quality you are talking.
So it's a big reservoir, no? You know the area of a big reservoir. You know?
Yes, so there are basically three types of reservoirs.
Yeah.
So about the water quality parameters, as mentioned, we have smart aeration devices. So in that, smart aeration devices are like already sensors will be there, but our plan is why not we make a viable and movable smart aeration devices. If the sensor detects that okay, this place is not fit for culture, so the smart cages will move away from it, but automatically the aeration devices will reach there and try to make the water level good. We'll read more about it, sir.
That's what it is. It's a big scale.
Yes.
That's what you should not think about and to address some specific issue. Yes. But it's a very good. I'm very happy to see this from our students. No? The students are thinking so big, and we, Madam and team members are being very good also.
Thank you. Any more questions?
I have a question.
So these devices you have in the reservoir, how do you plan on maintaining them and the power sources?
So power sources, I feel there can be many sources. First can be battery operation. Second, which I feel will be the best thing, is solar power sources because of the ISA project. And then this thing which is wave energy generation. This has already been done in oceans, so we can try it in reservoir also if it's feasible. So then the fourth one is electricity, hydropower.
But if the reservoirs usually tend to be in remote areas, more or less, power is an issue. Also, this is IoT.
Yes.
How do you get it? I have a farm, I have a water, certain place, and I'm like half a kilometer from the village. I don't have it. How do you plan on? See, I do get it. There's your satellite based internet services, but they are not legal as of now. Still under regulatory. But although the concept is very good, I think you have real-time monitoring, but then you also have satellite monitoring that does a few of the things that are already good. But it's a great concept. Actually, I love to use the underwater vehicles. I need one for my farm. I want to monitor something. Yeah, why not? But anyway, good presentation.
To be honest, this will be a little costly because the software and these all things will be costly. But I will say that it is not impossible because this is an idea that we have given. We as students we cannot execute it right now, but it's for multi stakeholders, like for big organizations. If some institute they sign MOUs, then it can be executed.
I mean, once you get the funding.
Yes.
Thank you, Mary and Luke, for your presentation and whatever the suggestion has been made from the expert panel, you bring it for your further refinement of the project. Thank you. And one more presentation is there from the CIT, that is CPS spot. So be very brief and fast. Okay. So you have only 3 to 4 minutes.
Very good evening to respected scientists and honorable members on our presentation. Today I am going to discuss about the innovative approach has been approached by the ICSA and IAI to implement the point of realization of widespread centromas. If you want to just like why we are targeting that WCB, like shrimps are major part. Shrimp, even though shrimp farming is successful, but it still faces significant challenges. If you talk about the challenges, the major thing is disease outbreaks. Due to the disease outbreak, production losses has been there, and also increased mortalities and huge economic losses. Especially if you talk about the disease outbreaks, major WSSB and EHB is major concern in current shrimp industry. Why even though WSB has been reported in 1994, still there is no effective direct treatment has been amended for controlling of WSB. So that control and prevention is solely under early detection. till now there are so many diagnostic methods have been developed, but still there has some limitations. If we talk about limitation, such as the higher cost and also like prolonged acid duration, uh, necessities of sophisticated instruments, those things are limiting the current diagnostic methods. So to address these challenges, see, like ICSCAP has been approached the point of care detection that is implemented with CRISPR-Cas based diagnosis. If you talk about the current diagnostic method, if you see the shim form, if an infection is there, first you have to sample collection, then we have to go to the laboratory, then DNA isolation, PCR, and gel electrodes are real-time measurement. But even though it is like a perfect result, it is showing the quantitative, but it's still taking 24 to 48 hours. And also, every time we have to bring the sample to the lab. If we talk about the 48 hours, in the WSSL outbreak, mortality will happen within like two to 3 days. Like while white spot has been happening. So it should be concerned that white spot should be detected in on-spot. Why point of detection is very important approach. Like first of all, it's an on-field diagnosis and also rapid result. We don't need to wait for like prolonged time, like 3 days, 4 days, or 2 days, 1 day. So and actually it's very ease of use and cost effectiveness, early detection. By this, we can do improve form management and better disease prevention. What are the problems we are, like I have mentioned to address this challenges? ICR Central Institute of Physical Education Method and Indian Agricultural Research Institute really has been collaborated. They implement approach the point of care detection for white spot syndrome that has been named as a CAP spot. Means CAP like double spot detection of white spot syndrome. What are the things has been for positive for this? Example, like this CP spot has been directly diagnosed from the full extent. There will be no need of DNA isolation, and also there will be rapid result often within minutes to hours. No need of going for 24 to 48 hours of time, and also it's very portable and accessible and a point of care detection. But like other things are other techniques include laboratory things, and it is less complex instrumentation, but other things include also sophisticated instrumentation. Then it is like based on easily color detection also we can detect the disease, and it is very user friendly, generally more cost effective, and also less environmental impact. Due to these things only, like ACSCB has developed this prototype of CAD spot. Previously, I mentioned if you saw the previous picture, you can see the nucleic acid isolation, PCR, those things are everything like that. But in case like this developed kit with only like directly infection strip is there, if you take the sample and go through this with that what are the chemicals included that within 1 hour we can detect the disease. This is our proposal about the CAP spot. And also these are the protocols for that and voucher for CAP spot. Like how do we help to simple this? First of all, WS is a major brilliant factor and it's very significantly simple. Even 7 to 10 days it will give the 100% mortality. Even though, like as I mentioned before, 1994 so it has been reported in India, but still 20 years passed, but still there will be no effective treatment. We are only relying on the SPF free stocks and also biosecurity measures and some disadvantage, but that's not that much effective. We are solely relying on the early diagnosis. Because even in this WSSP, look and simply ask, white spot is there, man, I can easily say it's a white spot infected. Why I have to detect using the techniques? Because white spot can become even in the end of the conditions also. So for that is concerned, in some case WSS can be in the latent case. That means it won't show any clinical sign, but still WSS is there. To limit these factors, we are this CAP spot will there. Like example, it will be the faster response and reduce the mortality. And early intervention, quick restoration. That means if you early diagnose the WC spot, means you can quickly have some ideas about what to do next. Don't wait for the fully stock to destroy and sell it with a very low price. Then promoting the preventive measures, economic advantage by minimizing crop losses and improved market access, easy accessible and sustainability. and it can be function even the remote location and need only limited resources. Like this is why we call this for point of addition assured means it's affordable, sensitive, specific, user friendly, rapid and robust, and equipment free are less, and like sent to end users. That means farmers and who are like working on that, they can easily do this. There is no need of laboratory, sorry, not laboratory, labor intensive. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Any questions from the audience? From the expert group.
Very good concept. It's into ideation stage, right? It's into idea stage, right?
No, sir. Actually, we implement
prototype. Sorry, prototype.
Like it is in clinical trials we did, sir. It is showing a desirable.
On-site trials and the results are getting.
Yes. Actually, till now we did in the experimental conditions. Sorry, experimental conditions in laboratory under laboratory conditions. Every research has been possible. So in clinical we have to get.
Whatever you use, you can scale this product. Look into it.
Thank you.
Any partner that you have identified that can take this, make it a commercial product?
Yeah. We are welcoming and waiting for that.
Yes, scale up. A lot of the technology, the biggest trouble is never scalable. Idea is great, product is great, but you cannot make it a commercial product and sell it in billions. That is where it gets most of the industry don't take it up because they cannot make it at scale. So the challenge is there. Product has a valid viability, it has a market potential, but it cannot be scaled. That is where we think about it.
So if no further question is there, we can. Yeah.
Like actually, that is like include the like a very careful design. See, if you talk about the kit and all, it's like series of processes there. Primary designing and also isothermal amplification, RPA, and also CRISPR Cas12 assay, guide RNA designing. So these things we have to standardize. So these are our work. So farmer should not complain about this. Why WS is there, but it is detecting cheese, it's not detecting. How you can actually like this? So it is up to us. Because like while designing, you have to be very careful, and you must have like you know idea about that like conserved regions and all. That means you will be listed every gene sequence of the WSC what are reported in all over the world, and we will be multiple sequence alignment we will do. From that we will take only conserved region only. So we will see the history also whether this segment has been like changed or mutated or not. By this evaluation only we are designing the primers and the target.
So thank you for the nice presentation. Thank you so much.
I think all the presentations are interesting. We have scored, but I want to keep some feedback. Being an investor, being led many startup companies, being academic spin-offs. There are a couple of things, and we are tying up with many startups. So just wanted to give you some feedback. Those who presented, there is a format of styling how you present in 7 minutes. That technique is called front loading. Okay, that front loading means you explain the need first. Briefly, 2 lines. Explain the need first. Explain the opportunity value, money. Explain the opportunity value. Then go for what are you doing to fill the gap. Okay, that's called gap filling. Next, explain your differentiation. What are you doing that differentiates your product, your proposal from something else that already existing? Then go into explaining a revenue model. How are you going to make money out of it? Okay. Then go into plan of action. The last time talked about maybe an idea. What are you thinking and how do you take it forward? There has to be a plan of action that explains it. And that is also when you talk about question and answer sessions. I saw people did not understand what is a closed-ended question, what is an open-ended question, what is a suggestion. People responded to a suggestion. You should never respond to a suggestion. People ask a closed-ended question, you answered in a long winded way. So you need to know what is a closed-ended question, what is an open-ended question, what is a suggestion. Because when you are starting in front of investor, they will run out of patience. 5 minutes you pitch, otherwise get lost. As simple as that. And then the other question is, there are certain pillars some people use to be honest. So you are normally not honest. Right now you are standing and you are honest. So don't use pillars. Whenever you are doing a business pitch, maybe could be fillers. To be honest, those words should not be used. The other thing is, many things have been written on the wall or in the slides. Anybody who is sitting reads faster than what is there in the content. So by the time you have spoken the second line, the person who is sitting in the front or reading the slide has already read the content, has already disengaged from what you are talking. So you have lost the audience, not able to book because you have too much content in the slide, or you are not pitching to the point. Maybe 10 points are there. Only pick what you are going to speak. Okay? Just because I thought you are young, you are thinking of entrepreneurship, just few pointers. What exactly you going to do? By the way, I'm Deputy Managing Director for Indian Immunologicals, the largest vaccine company today, focused on One Health. 1,380 crores, the company with 550 crores of profitability. We have 10 positions open on aquatic health. If you are interested, talk to me.
For the remarks, and it is very useful for the students when you are presenting your presentation or innovative ideas with such an expert from a different and the private group. But the time is very, very important. Initially, I have told the time is very, very important when you are presenting your ideas and all. Unless and until you finish within time, there is definitely today is very long and 90 days. So after 7:30, people are losing patience out of that. So anyway, it is a learning process for the student, and hopefully, I think in the coming future, definitely they will take care of this whatever the remarks has been made by the expert panel. And further, I will not take much of the time because today means now it is almost going to be 8 o'clock. So I will take quick remarks from the expert panel who is sitting for this session. So Mukunda sir, for your remarks for this session.
Actually, yeah, truly speaking, what he said from professional point of view, he is correct. And I from academics and research points of view, the students are presenting. So that needs to be upgraded, like in the business model, what exactly he said, that is very correct. So our students are, but still, we are not training our students to be in business model because we are in academic and research institute, but our students are doing well. Okay, some more training, definitely it will be good. The ideas are good, but you should listen to him only because he is the right person for you. Those are from industry. So when you are going to make a business, so you need to show that you are the best and how the profitability and all those things are there. You need to look all those parameters. But it is very fantastic, and I experienced for the first time that our students are so brilliant and they are having some ideas, but with proper mentorship, definitely they will reach to the autism. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your remarks. Actually, this is the right platform which has been used by our students, and this is the first kind of experience when they are presenting these ideas before such industries and all. So definitely, this is a learning process to them, and definitely we are sure that our student will be definitely doing well in the coming future. Thank you, sir.
Actually, here, what I feel since I am from this institute,
Actually, you are putting efforts, you are teaching, and you are just training them how to do good research and publications, technology development and all. But at the same time, we have a like placement cell is there, but we need to have a training cell also, where we can make them to prepare some kind of business model, or if it is required, they can get guidance from management institute also, available in Mumbai, and we can call them. So we should do that. That is an extra effort we need to put other than academics and research. That is required. But without that also they are coming up to this stage. That's really wonderful. But we should think that sell also. Business model sell or something like that.
Definitely, sir, we will take your suggestions and we will put forward for the director competent authorities or looking to this. So it is for Shukla sir for his remark.
So my remark, only all the best. The police assistant entrepreneur. Thank you.
So now it is my sir for his remark.
Thank you so much. I know it was a little elaborative, but I had a good time. And see, even students, as sir said, students learning in business schools are still, they also make mistakes. So it's nothing like that. But whatever they have done, I feel it's a good job, but with proper guidance, as you said, they will do it much, much better. So they are already technically very well inclined, but little bit organization of information, and just don't confuse yourself with too complicated concepts. So my suggestion would be just stick or narrow down your motive or your goal. So it will become much easier for you to proceed. That is only the humble suggestion I have. But yes, thank you so much.
That's for your remark.
I will not enough talking to
Okay, so thank you very much for the remarks what has been made by from the expert panel. So thank you so much for the whatever the remarks has been made, and we will definitely take care on whatever the suggestion has been made. We will definitely take into the account, and definitely we will work on that. And here this is the academic organization where people are doing their masters and PhD. So they are not into that. They are thinking of that business model and all. But definitely we have to think over in this line that how should they will do a research which will be going to the industry and they can make money out of that one. So that thing is we think that this is the lagging part whatever we have missed throughout the session what we have understand. So definitely we will take care of this suggestion, and definitely in the coming future we will train and mentor the student in this person also, so that in the coming future they will be doing the research that will be fruitful for the industry. Here, one thing I just want to, before closing the session here, I want to make one important point because some industries are here, and from Indian Immunologicals also the suggestion has been made. They are open for the student sponsorship or this what we call internship and sponsored for the students. So here I want to tell you, sir, there is a 2 year PG program and 3 year PhD program. So after in the PG program there is 1 year of coursework, and after in between the second semester, like around 8 to 9 months, they prepare their synopsis. So definitely, if any industries or any of this whatever the entrepreneur are here, I request you that at that time is around July or August, they are presenting the synopsis for the research. So if any industries want to do or collaborate some work with us, or they want to assign that within 9 to 10 months some work can be assigned to the student, they are definitely welcome to sponsor the student for their interesting program. They can be going to your industry and work for you, and definitely whatever the result is coming out, definitely it will be shared by both the industries and for the CIP also. And in the PhD program, so PhD is a long-term process. PhD is a 3 year course where 1 year is the coursework and 2 year is the for research. So that time research can be extended for another 6 or 1 year. There is no problem in that. But if the things is coming good, and that will be definitely helpful for the industries and all, definitely student will also be agreed that they can work in the industry for 3 or 4 years if something is coming out of that one. Is it not? The students are ready or not?
and still I am not getting the voice. So that's what I am requesting the industry, if they are willing to have a partnership with us in terms of academic and some research output, that will be helpful for your industry. Definitely our students are there and we are here to give any proposal to have such a product that can be helpful for this industry. So this is with this session, this is the student perspective that the students are thinking of, that when they are going to the industry, what kind of things they are going to do and all. So now we are going to close this session, and I will ask Saloni to carry forward. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, Kundan sir. So with this, we have come to the end of this session. And I would like to thank all the students who have presented and all our esteemed panelists for their comments and suggestions and providing mentorship opportunities to our students. With this, I would also like to point out that whatever ideas were presented by our students, that was done within a very short time, maybe within 4 or 5 days. So I would definitely would like all of us to give them a big round of applause. And I would also like to remind everyone that all small or big things have small beginnings. So now it's at idea stage, and as you mentioned, Shark Tank stuff. So there, I have also seen a few episodes wherein I saw, especially if I remember correctly, Piyush, he used to, handhold good ideas. So whatever was lagging, so they were ready to come forward and refine those ideas and make it into a startup or a business. So I would like all of the industries to do the same with our students as well. If you see the ideas, and definitely, I think we can come up with an idea, but we would need, because we are from biology background, so we can provide that expertise, but we would need collaborations from other parts. So like if it is IoT, or then we need someone from there. If it's a business idea, then we need someone from the industry. So with this, I thank everyone for attending the session. And now I would invite our beloved HOD for felicitating our guests. So we thank Dr. Mukunda Goswami for being here.
We are not guests.
प्लास्टिक में निकल इसका प्लास्टिक में निकल रहा है वो निकालो yes oh it's right now main board yes. So now I would like I request ma'am to please felicitate Dr. S.P. Shukata. Now I would request to felicitate Dr. Priyabrat Patnaik sir. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you, Mr. Siddharth Pammi. And last but not least, Mr. Mayank Sharma. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. As we come to the end of the session, I would like to invite Dr. Neha Padekar, Head of the Division, for summing up the session.
It's already a full day we are discussing, so I think sum up is already done by everyone. I will not take more time. Definitely, we have recorded all the recommendations. We'll be writing a write-up of that, and I'll be sharing with everyone. Thank you, everyone who has come from industry and from the farmer side, and of course students. I think students have got really take home, lot of take home in their baggage. Thank you once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Dr. Gina K for vote of thanks. Thank you, Bharti. So, distinguished dignitaries of the dais and dear students and staff of ICICIP and all who are present here. As we come to the end of this remarkable event, it's my privilege on behalf of the organizing committee to extend our gratitude towards each and everyone who contributed to the success of this event. A big thank you to all our guests, whoever was present here during the session and who have given their insights, their thoughts, and sparing so much of time with us to make this success a great one. And your presence, of course, has added immense value to our gathering. I extend my appreciation to our Joint Director and Principal Investigator, NAHEP, Dr. N.P. Sahu, for his support, for having faith in us to organize such an important event and for his guidance throughout. I'm immensely grateful to our director, Dr. C. N. Ravishankar, for his support, motivation, and blessings for the success of this program. Your confidence in us has always pushed us beyond our capacity and has been of instrumental. For the sake of formality, I extend my thanks to our head, Dr. Megha Bedekar, for her calm and institutional nature and valuable guidance throughout. My heartfelt gratitude to the faculty members, scientific and technical staffs of AHN Division for their commitment and enthusiasm, which made this event run without any glitch. Special thanks to all our panel members throughout the session. So the session 1, 2, and 3, I'm not naming each and every panel members, but really their contribution has made this program a great success. And I take this opportunity to thank each and everyone. Like, for example, I'm not going into the details of the names of the industry and the farmers who are present here because it's a long list, as you all know. Once again, I thank all of them, and special thanks to the technical cell or the technical part of the persons who were associated with the technical part of this program. IT cell, works department, for the technical support, I thank them. The food committee led by Dr. Saurav Kumar for providing us with the delicious food, the tea, coffee, and all the meals. Transport and accommodation committee led by Dr. Arun Sharma for the logistical support. Thank you, everyone. I extend my thanks to the student representatives from fisheries colleges and universities and their competent authorities for nominating them. Students, your presence has made this event vibrant and meaningful. We look forward to seeing everyone again in future endeavors as well. Let me thank our fellow students, our students, research fellows, SRFs and YPs for their presence and involvement in the program. Last but not least, I thank my fellow colleagues for their hard work and dedication to organize this event. Special thanks to my fellow coordinators, Dr. Saloni Shivam and Ms. Bharti Ratnam for being there. Thank you once again and have a wonderful evening. Thank you all. Yeah. Yeah. All the guests are invited to the IGH for the dinner. There is an announcement for the students. Your participation, presentation, and dinner certificates will be sent to you on mail. Thank you. Have a great day. These students who have traveled from other fisheries colleges, I hope all of you have filled up the TA form. You have given your GPay number or account numbers as well. Everyone. 2 signatures. Everything done, no? Okay. So your TA will be transferred. Thank you. For 1 day you have. Come to the lab and